And for meta-wise, I think you're the only one that knows
Yeah,
that
so
that Bartox and all these people are in the same group together.
Yeah,
so
probably.
you might want to have a conversation with everybody about like, hey guys, so technically, as much as like I wanted to, because like everyone found out that Bartox was definitely he's evil. So I wanted to
But
end
they
this.
don't.
I wanted to end the session with like, okay, here's all the breadcrumbs you need.
Yeah.
This is exactly how evil he is.
But the
Yeah.
fucking tiefling pirate was persistent.
Yeah. But technically, Nakaroth, this is just an assumption you would have. It just
Yeah.
happens to be the correct one.
Yeah, technically.
Um,
I
This
could.
kind of sorry. This kind of reminds me of that session when we were looking for the thief.
Yeah.
You just so happen to break and enter into the thief's house, so you happen to assume correctly.
yes.
I think we have that habit, DM.
We
Yeah.
have that bad habit.
We don't have all the clues, we're not putting anything together, but we're naturally being right here for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Bahamut is helping us.
Yeah, probably.
Praise, or in Sam's case, Avandra Meliora.
Yeah. They're hitting you over the head. You're going like, why haven't you figured this out yet, you idiot?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but never mind. Never mind. That's slightly racist. No racism in D&D. Okay.
Only if you're a tiefling or an orc.
Or if you're an elf.
Or a goblin. Dear God.
Yeah, that's kind of why they're trying to. They're not called races anymore. They're called lineages. In all the new printed books, that's what they're going with.
And Tasha's, it's not called it's not called backgrounds anymore. It's called origins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just seems like a bunch of silliness to me. But
hey, I don't know, man. If I can take an elf or an orc, let's say, and take that -2 intelligence and put it somewhere else, and make a freaking high archmage orc wizard, fuck yes.
Yeah, it opens the door to where, like, just pick whatever race you want to be, and then pick whatever character you want to be, and just maximize to be the best. And you can be whatever. If you want to be a goblin wizard or an elf barbarian, then sure, go ahead. Why not?
That part makes sense. What doesn't really make sense is the renaming.
Yeah, like getting rid of the word race doesn't exist anymore. That'll end racism. You can't be racist because the word race doesn't exist anymore. Haha, fixed it.
But no, tribalism still exists.
I'm a lineagist.
Yeah.
No, but I love that feature in Tasha's where I can take the pluses and the minuses and I can put them somewhere else to create a custom lineage.
I really like
I can
that too.
finally be a kobold barbarian and name him Swobold.
But here's the thing. You could always be that.
Yeah, but
like D&D never stopped anyone from doing that. That's what no one gets about this change.
Yeah,
if your DM says you can't be this thing because they're evil, your DM is trash. Yeah. I literally have a group of people that are a bunch of fucking chaotic numbfucks that have literally started a war in my campaign just because they believe their personal greed is more important than the safety of the world. These are good players. Like, their alignment is all good. None of them are evil.
Yeah, that's
all a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
Exactly. The concepts that we use for good and evil are literally reflections of perspective.
That's why Sam always says it's always a matter of perspective. It's how you look at it. The Lich could be doing this in his mind for the good and right reasons, but to everyone else, it's fucking evil.
Or he could be doing it in his mind what's evil, but is actually really good because, he's selling food and medicine for cheap.
Exactly. And getting
But,
rid of mind flayers and aboleths in a fucking mage college.
Oh,
Yeah.
Perspection.
That,
Perspection. The new word of the day. What word?
Perspection.
Perspection.
I'm gonna use that later, Les. Perspection.
What does it mean? I don't know. Where did it come from? I don't know.
Also, everybody, apparently out of character, I want you guys to know this ahead of time because I'm pretty sure it's going to come up at some point. The DM and me talked, and apparently Sam can write
read and
one
write.
language. He can read and write in one language.
Infernal.
Exactly. Because he said
Yes.
his mother would have taught him that, but would have told him to keep it a secret.
But literally nothing else. Can't
Yeah.
read common, can't read anything else.
Yeah.
And technically I can word it like this because everyone is like, you can't read or write?
Like, yeah, in common.
Yeah. Yeah, in common. Because he is a fucking, technically a tiefling of a contract demon.
Mm-hmm.
So loopholes, baby.
Actually, I think, funnily enough, I think that's actually what you said. I think you said that you can't read and write common.
Wait,
Originally.
why does this... Oh, because I downloaded the first one twice, didn't I? Yeah.
So, I don't know what the order of events on what people want to do, but I went ahead and posted the second part to the diary in the chat
Oh
log.
no.
So there's
Oh
that,
no.
or there's you could go through Sam scaring the shit out of the captain.
I scared him? He's reaching for the blade, my guy. He's scaring me. I don't want to kill the captain of this ship.
You have a pirate flag tattooed on your chest, and he knows what what it means right now, especially.
And
You know-
unfortunately, Necroth just stopped in the middle of his trying to explain that you were not a terrible human being, or not human, but not a terrible tiefling.
A
And,
TT.
a TT, yeah. And then, because he's noticed something on the other side of the ship, which has both interested and angered him.
Literally knock her out. He's not that bad.
Huh.
Let
He's
me
not-
just explain, and before he even gets the full word explain out, he's already walking away.
Yeah, basically.
So you're just walking away from the captain?
Yeah.
No, he's walking
Oh,
away.
I am.
I'm still held at sword swiping.
Yeah.
No, he's just got his hand
Oh.
like on it, ready to draw it, but it's not drawn yet.
No, what I'm saying is I'm in sword swiping range. I am in this man's threat radius.
Mhm.
Let's see. I would have been back here, and then I'd look behind me, see that, start walking down here, slowly walking down the steps.
Mhm.
And as I'm doing so, I'm pulling out one of my daggers and applying something to it, and then putting it back away.
All right.
You knock her off. You do realize if you attack this man out of character, you're gonna have the whole crew coming down on you, right?
Yeah,
What?
don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't worry about it. It's just gonna sidle up, start walking up,
So,
stand next to him.
all right, he's gonna turn and see you, and he's gonna. For a second, he looks surprised, but then he like returns to his demeanor, and he's just kind of leaning on that little corner there. And what brings you here?
Hello, Royce. It has been a long time
Not long
since
enough.
I should say the same. So I met your friend Bartox.
At this, he's gonna like turn and look and be very surprised. And What do you mean?
Oh, nothing much. Just your little cult friend. That is what you did, wasn't it? All those years ago, you sold out your friends and your family to a group of filthy, insane cultists, and then became one of them. Is it not what you did?
I joined a group that recognized my talents, unlike you.
Oh, and what was it that I did not recognize about your talents? Did I not give you a high position, which you rightfully earned, in my group?
Not the highest.
The highest did not belong to you.
It should have.
And why is that?
Because I'm the best?
And yet, you did not defeat the best in combat. If you had beaten my second-in-command in combat, you would have rightfully earned your place as my second-in-command. And if you had beaten me, you would have also earned your place as first.
It's not always
But you
about
did not.
strength.
Then what was it about?
Brains, determination, loyalty.
And you know so
Any
much
brute can
about
win a
loyalty.
fight.
And you know so much about loyalty, don't you?
I have loyalty to those who earn it.
Your parents would have been ashamed of you. Roy and Joyce Otmar, they would have been ashamed of the man you've become.
And your wife would be ashamed of you.
Oh,
Oh, indeed she would. That I do not deny. But only one of us can be right, and I don't want to be wrong.
Well, too bad.
So, is this where we draw blades and duel? Sorry about that. Out of character, I dropped something.
Oh. And what benefit would that have to me if we were to do such a thing?
Well, it would have no benefit to you, but it would certainly have much benefit to me.
Well, I no longer care about benefiting you.
You never did, and you never had to. We were a family, Royce. And you betrayed that.
I found a better family.
Do you not understand what Asmodee wants to do?
Oh, I understand completely.
Do you
Do
not
you
understand?
not understand?
Do you not understand his plan is foolish? And that it is doomed to fail from the start? Because if the planes can be severed, they can be reconnected.
Not
And
if he's the one to hold the sword.
even
God.
if he manages to separate the planes, even if he manages to rule the world, you realize that nothing will change.
Everything
It
will
will
change.
Everything will be the same. There are always dissenters in any form of government or society. You cannot change that, and to do so is to make an attack against free will. Is that
No,
not what you preach?
it's
Free
going
will?
to open free will.
You don't understand.
I understand completely.
Do you blame me, Royce?
No, I no longer care enough to do anything with you anymore. I don't care enough about you to hate you or resent you for anything.
That
You're just
hurts.
simply not worth my time.
I used to care about you, Royce. When your parents died, I was the one who delivered you to that old woman who took care of you. I was the one who watched over you as you grew up and kept you safe. and now you betrayed all of that.
I
I would've
betrayed
told-
nothing. I've always been true to myself.
Once upon a time, I would have wanted you to succeed me. But now, I see that you have become far too different and evil for that.
I'm pretty sure I've succeeded far above anything you'll ever become.
Perhaps, but we never know where our journeys will end.
I have a good idea about mine.
You may think that, and that is your choice.
Indeed. It's kind of one of those freedom things I'm trying to push so hard for.
Very well. You have made your decision. I do not believe that I can accost you upon the ship, things being what they are.
Mm-hmm.
But the next time we meet, only one of us shall leave the battlefield. And I turn and walk away.
I agree with that
Slowly down the
comment
steps.
completely. And that's all he says as you walk away. And he never moves. He just keeps leaning against that corner.
Can I make a comment real quick?
Yeah.
We just got confirmation.
From what?
The cultist. He said not if Asmodai is the one holding the blade. We had theories that the blade was what he was going to use to sever the ties, but he just confirmed it. So we need to find this fucking blade, and it won't happen.
They'll likely be all out of character. They'll likely be following us, though.
Yeah. Now would be a cool time if you want to read through that diary real quick.
Yeah, I'm reading through it right now.
Yeah, you can read through it.
Oh, fuck.
I have something to.
Hi, Arashi.
Hi, Arashi.
No, Arashi's still sleeping, but Cody's here reading through the book
Yeah.
entrances that were posted, and
Real
something
quick.
came up.
Yeah. Real quick, Arashi. Just so everyone's aware, what is Arashi's last name?
The last name the church gave him was Stormwalker.
All right.
And he has a necklace with a blue gem. Just keep those in mind. Whoever's reading.
Oh, I can't. For some reason, when I okay, there we go. For some reason, there are a couple of lines that are cut off in the Discord when I'm trying to read it on the computer.
I downloaded it and reading through it.
Yeah, I can't scroll over the WordPad text. You gotta download it.
Damn it.
If you could read it out loud for me, that would be appreciated, because I am a little busy trying to do something.
Alright, let's download this.
I just got to entry 42.
There will be a third part. I technically have it written, but I basically tried to force out the last part of it, and I ended up just bare bonesing it, and I want to put more detail into it than just to make it all fit and make sense and keep the tone consistent. So I'll have the final part of it, the final draft, the final part done by next week.
I'll go ahead and read it so Knockroth can hear it. I have Urzon's sword, entry 31, March 15th, year 1013. I have Urzon's sword, finally the sword of my most hated enemy, but I don't know how to use it. It has some sort of enchantment on it. It needs some sort of requirement to be able to use its power. Okay, I know it can rip holes in reality, but to my understanding, it should be able to close them as well. And it can't just sit here in this school while the portal to the old world remains open. I sit here and watch the portal, waiting for someone to come out, while also studying the sword. Entry 32, March 17th, year 1013. Good thing I don't sleep. That's interesting. March 33rd, entry 33, March 19th, year 1013. People have come through the portal, but not mind flayers. Not aboleths, just normal people. It seems the old world hasn't been completely lost, but it is mostly a wasteland. These survivors have told me their story. They fight against mind flayers every day and live in a small communities underground. They are hunted every day. The mind flayers even disguise themselves as normal mortals to blend in and find these communities. As these mortals stand to catch on, they created a small protection against the invasion. They all wear these necklaces around their necks. Dark blue gems, and when close to an aboleth, it'll heat up and glow light blue. As these mortals tell me this story, I read their minds. They're not lying. I even tested it on a corpse of one of the fallen mind flayers. It's all true. I tell them of our story of Urzon and what he did. I allow them to live and to stay, but I ask them to help me guard the portal against mind flayers should they come through. And I still try to study. I still try and study how to master the sword. One of the Dragonborn mortals jumped back through the portal, wishing to bring his village through. I allowed it, as long as they know it was I, Ensurakis. Did I pronounce that right?
And Syrakis.
Ensurakis, who is their savior, not Urzon. Entry 34, March 20th, year 1013. There was a group that decided to help me guard the portal. While they were resting, 3 mind flayers came through the portal. I was able to initiate combat before the mind flayers could get to the mortals. During combat, the mortals woke up and helped me finish them off. They thanked me for saving their lives. Take that, Urzon. I'm a better hero than you. Saving lives and stuff. Yeah. Entry number 34. Or you mean 35, right? Because we
Probably.
just. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
entry number.
34 pops up twice.
Okay,
So
then yeah, then
Alright, I'll
add a
adjust.
yeah. So every entry after that is one number off.
Yeah. Entry number
Just name
35.
it 34A.
Yeah.
34A, 34B. 30 entry number 34B, March 21st, year 1013. The Dragonborn mortal who jumped back in has now come back. He brought with him over 100 mortals from the other side. We check all of them with blue gems. 2 were mind flayers in disguise. We put an end to them. Once things calmed down, they all cheered the name of their hero, Bokon Stormwalker. Damn it, I was supposed to be the hero. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not a hero. I'm evil. Pure evil. And all of them will soon become servants in my empire. That's why I helped them fight the mind flayers, not because I actually wanted to help them. Evil guys don't help anyone. And I'm evil. Yeah. Entry 35, March 25th, year 1013. The mortal Bokon and a team of the best fighters have stayed with me to guard the portal. They've been studying the blade and the magic for some time. I know it needs a phase to unlock its power. The holder must say some magic words or recite a spell for it to work. I cannot allow this portal to be connected to the old world. I cannot allow the influence of these elder aboleth gods to influence this world. I must cut the connection between the realms. I must cut the connection from these gods. I must sever the ties. Ooh, that don't sound good. Entry
Or
number
does it
30.
sound very familiar?
Sounds like what Asmodai is trying to do.
Yeah.
Entry number 36. March 26th, year 1013. I did it. The portal is closed, and I now wield the power of Urzon. With the portal closed, Bokon and his men have now decided to leave and join this new world. There are some among his group who have talents in magic. I offer for them to join the Mage College. My Mage College. With the old headmaster dead, I will take his place. A few of the warriors accept my offer. Entry 37, March 27th, year 1013. Everyone accepts me as the headmaster. Henceforth, I shall be known as the greatest headmaster in history, for I shall write the history books. I mean, you're not wrong there.
It gets better.
The victor does write history.
Wait until the next entry. It gets better.
Entry 38, June 2nd. Ooh, that's like 5 days later. Year 1013. I am also the greatest mage, businessman, best friend, lover, poet, and dancer. It says so. It says it in the history book, so it must be true. Also, any book with mention of Urzon is burned. Yeah. As someone who deeply appreciates history, that is a correct statement, sir. Well played.
Oh shit! I just realized this guy's rewritten history, right?
Oh.
So the hero we have all heard about
Is
been told
him.
about.
Well, there's a reason people forgot his name.
Fuck me. So wait, does that mean that he's technically the hero according to history books? Damn, the clergies are gonna have a fun time figuring out that the hero was a lich.
Well, technically, the hero wasn't a lich. Just a lich rewrote the history books to make himself look like the hero.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if Sam knows this, he's using this against every church that goes out of control.
Yeah.
You do realize that your hero was a lich.
It's like, what? Blasphemy.
Well, that's the thing. You would have to show them this book to prove it, and that right there would cause problems.
Yeah. So the original hero was Urzon, but since he started like rewriting history and burning any book with Urzon in it.
Oh my god, dude. This reminds me of a lot of old histories, like because the victor is the one who makes history, and the defeated usually don't have a place in history.
Mm-hmm.
So me tiredly is appreciating that fact.
Yeah.
That's why I still think it's such a shame that the Library of Cleopatra got burnt down, because that was so much history gone.
Yeah, thank you, and a couple of tombs too. All right, so
to be fair, if you were this rich, powerful, and influential, wouldn't you make yourself like anything?
Okay, so entry 39, February 13th, year 1015. This is 2 years later.
By the end of the book, we find out that he's actually rewritten the history book, so instead of worshipping Palor, everybody's worshipping him, thinking he's Palor.
Oh, that'd be funny. Bartox's next fight. Oh, I worship Asmodai. That's cool. I worship a lich. Alright, so entry 39, February 13th, year 1015. This is a whole 2 years later. As I walked through the halls of my college, for a moment, the blue gem necklace I started wearing began to glow, but only for a moment. Are there more of them among us? Quick, one of them's the imposter. Send him out! Entry 40th, January...
doing my tasks!
Entry number 40. I was stuck on the damn card swiper, I swear! January 18th, year 1016. Jesus. This book went from going from days in the same year to every other year. It's been happening off and on for almost a year now. I almost think the gem is just malfunctioning, but I'm starting to smell it again. That same smell the headmaster gave off. The mind flayers in disguise. April 12th, year 1018. Finally, after years of thinking it's just the gems acting up or my own mind playing tricks on me, they finally make themselves known. 3 mind flayers tried to ambush me. Fools. Entry 42, May 8th, year 1018. It seemed to happen once a week now, sometimes more. A mind flare in disguise comes out from the shadows to attack me. I honestly wish they were better at it, because it's just starting to get boring. Entry 43, May 9th, year 1019. They got better at it. This time I was almost struck down, but luckily one of Bokon's warriors, who became one of my best students, was able to aid me. Pretty good for a mortal. Pretty good of me as a teacher. Whatever thing he did to help, I'm sure I was the one who taught him how to do it. Yeah. This man is so, like, self-assured of his own abilities. This is great. Also, I just love the appreciation between entry 42. Oh, I wish they would get better at it. This is just getting boring. Entry 43. They got better at it. Entry 44, May 11th, year 1019. It concerns me about these mind flares. Where are they coming from? Have they always been among us? How many of them are there? Entry 45, January 11th, year 1021. They still come for me every so often, but not as frequent as in the beginning. They want the sword. Too bad. Urzon was my greatest foe. Only I should be allowed to have it. Besides, could you imagine if someone more evil than me got a hold of this thing? We can't be having that. Oh, okay. Wait, technically, since he's a lich, shouldn't he still be alive?
Unless someone killed him.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Even then,
they'd have to destroy his phylactery.
Yeah, otherwise he'd just reanimate after a few days.
And I'm pretty sure if he was smart, he would have left his phylactery in the hell world. He's basically immortal over here.
Oh, that would depend. Well, no, he wouldn't want to relieve his phylactery there, because then how would he get back?
Yeah, he would reincarnate wherever. His body would rematerialize wherever his phylactery is.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah. Also, if he wasn't dead, how would we be able to have this book? I'm pretty sure he probably would went back and got it and kept it with him.
Entry 47, literally the very first text. Wow, I lost this book over 1,000 years ago. The man lost his book. That's how we explain how he got it.
Yep.
Yeah. This lich is not that competent. Let's not get too ahead.
I want to be this lich's friend. He seems like he needs a friend.
I should have forgot. I should have remembered how incompetent he was in the beginning part of the book.
Okay. So, entry 45, January 11th, year 10... Oh, no, wrong one. Entry 46, January 5th, year 1101. Oh, wow, this is what, 90 years later? Or 80 years, sorry. I quite enjoy being headmaster. No rush to take over the world just yet. I can have my fun with this and take over the world whenever I want. I still encounter a mind flare or two from time to time, but they only slightly worry me. Nothing too terribly bad has happened. Entry 47, October 8th, year 2153. Oh my god, that's a time jump. Wow, I lost this book over 1,000 years ago. It's crazy going through and reading about all my wacky adventures. Honestly, not much has changed since my last entry. Still the headmaster, still evil, still fighting mind flares. Let's just don't give up. Entry 48, October 8th. Entry 48, February 22nd, sorry. Year 2341. New students enrolled this year, devoted followers of Tiamat. Crazy. Over 2,000 years of being in this world, and the whole time she stayed down in the mountains to the far south. What is she doing sending her minions up here for? Entry 49, September 3rd, year 2341. Maybe it was a bad idea to have followers of Bahamut and Tiamat in the same classes. Oh my god.
Just a side glance from between Lith and Arashi.
I mean, we haven't killed each other yet. Sharpening axe noises.
Honestly, that's because other things have been trying to kill us.
Can we sit here and talk about how this man's intelligence score must be out of this world, but his wisdom is at a negative modifier? He's
Minus
intelligent, but
one.
not that wise.
No.
He's a soul inhabiting an undead body. He doesn't have a brain to retract information. It's just there.
He either has a wisdom of 1 or 0, it feels like.
I think it has to be 1 because you literally like go into an endless coma if it's 0.
Yeah, if it's it's a 0 modifier, or if it's a 0 stat block, I think you're dead. I think.
He is
No,
dead. That's the
it's
thing,
not.
he is already
It's not. It's not dead depending on which stat it is. A 0 does different things. I think if it's Constitution, you're dead. But if it's like Intelligence, you're just dumb as a rock.
catatonic.
Yeah, you're catatonic. If it's Wisdom, you're like in an endless sleep. If it's Charisma, you're just horribly scarred. If it's Strength, you just can't move.
No, if it's strength, dex, or con, or no, sorry, strength or in con, you die. Because with 0 strength, your body just doesn't have the ability to survive itself.
You're like a
And con is
sandcastle
your life force.
getting hit by a wave.
Yeah.
But anyway, they blew up one of the labs. One student died, but good news, he was actually on Mind Flayer in disguise. I guess I should start interviewing students in person before I let them enroll. Hindsight is 2020, my guy. Hindsight is 2020.
He's just figuring this out over 1,000 years later.
I'm surprised he hasn't figured out how to replicate the necklaces and give one to every student. That way, hey, here's your necklace. It starts glowing when you hand it to them. Like, oh, that's a problem.
Just takes out dagger, stabs.
Holds up finger, power word kill. This is a problem.
No, he gives it to a student. Oh, good, it glows. That means you're special. Please step into this room.
I swear to God, the more and more I read this, I think he is intelligent, but goddamn, he is not wise at all.
Anyway,
April 50th, entry 50, April 27th, year 2502. Wow, okay. That's 200 extra years in the future. I keep forgetting to write more in this book. Really? You wasted an entire entry. My guy. Entry 51, August 2nd, year 2890. An army has amassed outside the walls of my college. They demand me and the Sword of Urzon. How do they even know his name anymore? Must be the Mind Flayers. After all these years, they never gave up. For the past few decades, I have seen less and less of them. I thought I was finished with them. But they must have been growing their numbers somewhere else in the world. If I do not give them the sword, they will attack my college. They will start killing my
students.
I will not let them destroy what I have built. But I will not let them have the sword either. For the sake of my evil empire, quotations there, that I am totally 100% going to start building one day. Quotations. I must do what is right. And that is the last entry.
For now.
I don't...
Continued. Hopefully, but probably not.
I don't doubt that is the last we will hear of the protagonist. And that is how I'm referring to this fucking lich from now on.
At least in this book, until we find what other book he started writing in, because he lost this one.
He's the hero of the overpowered protagonist genre. 10 years later, there'll literally be an anime about this.
Yeah,
Bro,
okay.
I'm just hoping that in the future that D&D campaigns will have, really good ones will have the opportunity to be animated and you can actually watch them.
Yeah.
I know Critical Role is working on that for Vox Machina.
The Vin Diesel's movie, the one that wasn't that good, The Witch Hunter, that was based on his D&D campaign.
Oh yeah, I remember watching that campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was called Diesel or some shit like that.
Yeah. So, well, they had Vin Diesel come on, like one of the offshoots of Critical Role to try and advertise for that movie. But the movie itself is
For
based on Vin Diesel's
oh
personal game that he plays.
the Last Witch Hunter.
Yeah, that it's based on
Yeah,
his
that's
personal games.
the Blood Hunter class was actually specifically built for Van Diesel for that one shot.
Yeah.
Makes sense considering there's a freaking Witcher subclass for the Blood Hunter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time I hear that the Blood Hunter class is a Witch Hunter, I think, man, this is how you become Geralt of Rivia in D&D.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Uh,
Although I did like the added subclass he made later that basically lets you play as a lycanthrope.
mhm.
Yep.
Um,
Anyway,
so with all that caught up on, anybody else want to explore the boat or talk to anybody or?
Well,
I'm
while he's been talking about that, I'll just be using message to alert the people of the fact that Bartox may be part of the cult.
Mhm.
Not definite, but well, I know it's probably definite, but just letting them know.
Mhm.
It's a very likely possibility.
So everyone's caught up on that knowledge about, or at
Yeah.
least the suspicion, because technically the characters haven't
Well,
fully confirmed it, but
I kind of know because of how Royce reacted,
yeah.
but I'm keeping that to myself for now.
Mhm.
I mean, you need to tell Sam later.
Yeah, later. Too many eyes, too many ears at the moment.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, cut to Sam just trying to convince this captain to let him work.
So, what is it you want exactly, sir?
I just want to work on the rigging a little bit. Okay, I've been a sailor basically for almost my entire life. I've
Sailor,
been
you
on
say?
land. Ah, here we go. Okay, I was a pirate. I was a pirate.
Was I can work with.
Yeah, I kinda got thrown in prison after being thrown under the cart, so to say, by me old captain, Jack Brightman. So,
I know of him.
was a pirate is accurate. To think, you give a captain 20 plus years under his crew, and your loyalty don't mean spit.
I'm surprised it means
Anyway,
anything to a lot like that, but
you know, we never did discuss what is Jack like race wise.
um,
Did you have any ideas for that?
nope, because I keep imagining him as like a squid face person. That's honestly what comes to mind. So,
It's because of our talk.
yeah.
It's like,
So,
Yo, that could work. DM,
uh,
that can work.
that actually can work. Oh, wait, isn't
no, it
there?
would make more sense if he's
Oh, there's.
something more humanoidish.
Well,
No.
it is kind of humanoid, but
DM, Pact of the Fathomless.
that could do
I
it.
see that smile. You know what I'm connecting here.
Yeah, that could cause
That
some
could
physical
work.
changes in him. He could have uh, he'd have to hide, like in order to like I don't know. I think that's a thing he'd have to like hide though.
Eldritch
you can
Invocation, Mask of Many Faces.
you can also
Yeah, that's
have
true.
you can also have him have like a ring that hides his features
Yeah,
or
yeah,
disguises them slightly.
yeah. So
Yeah,
he
but
could yeah, he could have. So yeah, that's what you know. Like his physical features are disfigured and morphed to have like tentacles on his face. But then
he
He disguises himself.
I work him up to be Barbosa. DM's like, nah, he's Davy Jones.
Yep.
But no, DM, you see the dots that I'm connecting in my head, right?
Yeah, I see it.
When
So
oh, this is gonna be awesome.
yeah.
I just wanted to know what racial slur I could throw out there for him, but if
squid face.
Yeah, squid face would be the accurate one, but if he's wearing the disguise, then
I feel like he disguised himself as like what he used to be. So
wait, what?
High elf, I guess.
High elf? Oh, that's gonna make this even better.
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, we were discussing what
Jack.
Captain Jack looks like, so I could use the appropriate racial slur.
Because we want to be accurate with our racial slurs.
Okay.
And the DM's like, I imagine him with a squid face, but I can't exactly figure that out. And I'm like, Pact of the Fathomless.
He's white. He can't rap.
I was about to say we just heard about people with squid faces.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
That or he could be a pact of the great old ones and worship Cthulhu.
I was about to say a good squid face insult would probably be something like calling him a thuli.
I don't know. Go read about these Zithgarai. Apparently, they have a bunch of slander words for the Illithids.
I really like this art that I have of Davy Jones in Discord.
Oh God. Yeah, that's really good art.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Sim's like, look, I've been on land way too freaking long, and the minute I'm on sea, I'm not going to just sit back and enjoy a nice luxury cruise down the way of the sea. Not how I work. My impulses are going. I need to work on something. You can put me at the rigging for the next 3 days. I don't care.
All right. So you want to work? That's what you want. You want to work on the ship.
I will do it for free. I just need something to occupy my time.
Well, all right. So here's the thing. There's a few more than shady-looking folk on the ship right now.
Oh yeah, I can I can point out a couple of them right now.
Honestly, you were the one that concerned me the most.
Hey,
you. That reason must be obvious, as he clearly gestures to your chest.
Okay, yeah, that's very true.
At that point, Arashi walks up behind him. It's like, Samuel.
Arashi.
I'm gonna go get some sleep. I will see you when I get up. And I look at the captain. I see his hand on the sword. I see him looking at you. It's like, as a cleric, Bahamut, I will let you know you don't need to worry about him. He's working on redeeming his past.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, he is technically a cleric of the judgment god.
Yeah. The captain.
And I have the symbol everything.
The captain will be wearing a necklace of it's the nature god that I forget the name of.
Meliora.
I was thinking you were like the nature god or whatever the god of the sea would be.
Yeah. that's the goddess of the sea, Meliora.
Yeah, Melora, the goddess of wilderness and the sea.
Yep.
So he'll have a necklace of her, around his neck. But when he sees once you say that you're like a cleric, he'll be like, oh, he'll more.
Yeah, I have the platinum dragon brooch.
Yeah.
Or a cloak clasp right in front in plain view.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you might have a symbol of Bahamut on your shield too.
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, if you could keep an eye and an ear out for any suspicious happenings. We want to keep smooth sailings, so we wouldn't want anything to interrupt that.
Gotcha, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying I can't work on the rigging? Come on, man. It's a low job.
You can work
You
on the
said that.
rigging, but
Yes.
but my main concern is the other task.
He's saying find work to do around on the ship,
And
but
have that be your cover.
But
Oh,
keep
okay.
keep an ear out for mutiny among the crew.
Yeah, because out of character, I'm not liking that these icons on this ship are red.
Well, two of them are black, and
Yeah, all of them
some
are
of them
red
are-
except for the captain and two others.
And the
two are
other
black.
two are cultists.
What I find great is out of
one of
everyone in
them's
our group,
cultist.
I'm the lovable one.
Well, I'm technically one of the lovable ones. It's just we are not in the right setting for me to be lovable because of my feature.
Unfortunately, Nakaroth is not very lovable.
Once again, feature, bad reputation. Goddamn.
Yep.
When the feature is supposed to be for, oh, you can go into a house, you can not pay for a drink, and nobody will call the guards on you. DM, nah, we're gonna work this into the story.
Yep.
Well, technically, he didn't call the guards on you, and he's not immediately trying to kill you.
You can't call the guards. We're in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, the guards of the ship.
I don't think he's got any.
I don't think there are any.
You're not in the brig yet, so it was working out somehow.
You just see Leth flex his muscles and like, oh, they're trying to throw my party in the brig. Cute.
Oh, here's the kicker. Me and you have exact opposite story or background features. People give me coin, food, and shelter, and they'll deter me from guards. Because I seem like the nicest fucking person.
My feature is I take gold, stay in houses, and I do the exact opposite, and the guards don't get called on me because of bad reputation.
They don't call guards on you because they're afraid what will happen if they do.
Exactly.
You're the emo friend that hangs out with the cute nerdy girl that no one gets why they're friends.
I am okay with this. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I think that fits all too well.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Sam's gonna go work on the rigging or freaking mopping the deck or whatever, just slowly, like the shit you would give to the first timers on a new boat.
And Narcross gonna be done with his conversation, gonna pat Arashi on the shoulder and be like, get some rest.
Yep. Me and Bryn both go get some rest.
Yep.
I would also like one last thing. I'd like to do what the captain says and keep my ear out for anything. Do you want me to roll for that?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
Barden, do you want to do anything on the boat? Talk to anybody? Do anything? Prepare anything?
Nope, I'm still trying to process stuff about Bartok.
Okay. Leth, do you want to do anything? Prepare anything? Talk to anybody? There are at least 2 half-orcs on the ship right now.
I'm gonna kind of check out the half-orcs and see if they look familiar then.
The one near the back of the boat that's sitting next to the Red Dragonborn, he looks really young, like in his teens. But then the one that's on the bottom of the boat, kind of in the middle, he looks older, but he's like mostly wrapped in like he looks like that picture. So he's wrapped up in a lot of cloth and clothing and robes. He's got
desert
like desert garbs with different cloaks and whatnot.
we sold the wizard's hat and the wand of magic missiles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
take them off of the list.
Good point.
Well, shit. If he's got that many cloaks on, I'm pretty sure he's hiding something, like maybe a tattoo.
Possibly.
I'm going to go say hello.
All right.
Greetings. It is rare to see a brother of our kind, especially in these parts. May I have your name?
Yes, my name is Garuk.
Good name, brother. I am Leth.
About to say his name was Dave. He's a Dave.
And he's a barbarian.
Bad. Go sit in the corner.
I know where it is.
I am of the Broken Fang clan. Where do you travel from, brother?
Originally, I was from the South. I fought for the South. I got stuck up here after the war. It was rough the first few years, but I found a way. As he's staring off the ship, he's just the whole time only staring at the barrier. As you can see, it's kind of like the rainbow prism effect that it has through the sky. And that's all he's really staring at the whole time he's talking to you.
Okay, it's still there.
I will stand off next to him, and indeed, I was but a boy when the war happened. My clan was trapped up here as well.
Yes. It's been a while since I've seen home. I miss it greatly. But it is what it is. What mission do you feel you have in life, dear cousin?
I wish to rebuild my people, my clan.
That is a noble purpose. A wish for the same.
Indeed, a good choice, cousin.
Yes. But sadly for people like us, that goal and that dream differs with the way of things up here. Makes it difficult for us.
That is something that my clan once taught. It may help guide you.
Indeed.
It is a simple truth that life, it has many paths that one may walk. But know that no matter which they go, you may always have a choice on them.
Yes. As long as we were willing to live with that choice every day. As long as it's a choice we make ourselves.
Of course. If you wish to talk further, brother, you may come and find me.
Indeed.
I will pat him on the shoulder, and I will just kind of wander the deck, checking the younger child periodically.
Mm-hmm. So, you see the younger child is sitting next to a red-skinned dragonborn. He's sitting very closely to him, and every time you come near, it's like the dragonborn glares at you.
brothers in arms.
I had a grooming joke there that I'm not gonna make.
But for the most part, the youngster seems excited as he stares off towards the barrier, as he's just enjoying riding the boat.
After that, I will just find a cozy nook in a corner and begin making a potion.
Okay. Do you want to? All right. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything at least for a little bit?
I'm gonna lay a hand on Barton's shoulder in comfort,
All right.
silently.
I hate to ruin anything, but take a look at what Nakaroth renamed that book. Diary of a Lich Hero.
The book's not over yet, so there's more to come.
Oh, that's just funny to me.
Streaming on Saturdays and Tuesdays.
On Netflix.
Will he fall in love? Who knows? Find out on next week's episode of A Diary of a Lich Hero.
Will he fall in love? That may yet to be seen, but one thing's for sure, he definitely hates the hero or something.
That sounds like that would actually be a show that would come out with what has been coming out recently.
Bro, we need to pitch this to Netflix.
We need
The funny part is, the best way to do a show like this is it's all narration.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Lich Hero's point of view.
Yo, dude, we need to start at the end of the story and just do that cliche. Oh, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Well, it all started.
Is Garbert Gilfrey still around? Can we get him to narrate it?
Can Gilbert Godfrey be the Lich?
He's on Fiverr. Anybody can send him a message and pay him to do voice readings.
Oh,
I
God.
want to pay this man $100,000 to be our hero's voice.
It's not out of the question.
And I don't want him to go subtle into it, like a drama. I want this Lich to sound like Iago from Aladdin, just over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be the best. Yeah, no grim dark drama for us. It's just be a comedy.
Yeah, pretty much. So, Sam, as you're doing your task, do you only stay on the top deck?
Well, if I was inexperienced as a sailor, I would stay on top deck, I feel. But I also come to the terms that there are other people on this ship doing jobs, and I don't want to take it from them.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also that Sam has been doing this for 20 plus years, and he feels like some of them might need a little bit of training or experience or wisdom or whatever.
I was about to say maybe you're acting like a bosun and you're going between the bottom deck and top deck, looking over people's shoulders and giving them advice to help the work go better.
Yeah, I think that would be towards Sam's strong suit. So, yeah, I feel like Sam's going below deck, helping out there, going to top deck, helping out.
Okay.
Sorry, DM. In Sam's perspective, he's been on land so long, and now he's finally on the sea, and he's got nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
So it was driving him crazy.
All right.
So
we can go to the middle of the boat.
Oh.
So.
Well, hello, more people, and another cultist.
There's more people on the middle. So basically, this will be the bottom. At the bottom will be like the bottom floor, and then the second floor down and the third floor down
That's the hall.
are rooms. Yeah, it'll mostly just be rooms, and so up at the top, those will be the rooms, and you guys can have any of those rooms that are not blacked out.
14 cannons. What is that?
And then there's also people down here that you can.
Man, I don't see why this captain is so scared of pirates. He's got a ship that's on level with a pirate ship with how many cannons he's got.
Mm-hmm.
Blith will take this room.
Okay.
Oh,
there's more up here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's if it's a ship-to-ship battle. He's more worried about over half of his crew being pirates and causing a mutiny and taking over the ship by melee.
So, going between top deck and below deck, anything I hear while I'm keeping my tiefling ears out?
Mm-hmm. Give me. What's your passive perception first?
14.
14. So you do see like this cultist. You definitely identify him as he'll be part of Razor's Edge, the cult of Asmodai. You'll see enough of like his wardrobe that identifies him as such. You'll see that he'll have a necklace with the pendant with their symbol on him, but he's got it like a scarf around his robes too, so it's only halfway visible, but you see enough and you know enough of it that you know he's one of them.
Okay.
And then give me a perception roll to see if you can get higher than what your perception is. What your passive is.
Hey, Bryn.
Hey.
Okie dokie.
So,
Perception.
Bryn, if you want to take a sec.
Yeah, you might want to go your messages and read what the DM sent you.
Luck point.
Go back through. Okay.
So also the second part of 3, because there'll be a third part of the diary came out.
Oh, okay.
And it is freaking hilarious. We were talking about pitching it to Netflix with Gilbert Godfrey as the Lich.
Okay. Wait, let me get in the game first. Hold on.
Technically, my character and your character are off resting for what.
Okay.
So you have time. Me and you both have time if you want to go through and read.
Okay, I'm sorry if my voice is rough.
Sounds fine to me.
Okay, that's good.
Trust me, you'll be fine.
At 20.
Tired.
Okay. Yeah. So, you'll see this Dragonborn and this half orc. You'll notice that they're kind of like walking through the ship, and they're counting the cannons, and they're like making some sort of a note. And as they're like walking together, they're mumbling something. They're talking about something. They're talking about its. You pick up that they're talking about its capabilities. They're asking if it's strong enough. And you'll notice that they have bracelets with a symbol that you've seen once, and it was when Leth showed it to you.
Leth showed it to me. Showed what? His tattoo?
No, the other one.
The cult symbol.
With the kobolds, when we were dealing with the kobold.
The gnolls
The
wouldn't,
gnoll.
but Leth would have.
Or yeah, gnolls. Sorry.
Leth
I'm I'm sincerely confused. What symbol are we talking about again?
So
Oh,
Tiamat.
never mind. I get it. This is Leth's cult, not Nakaroth's cult.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, we're on a ship full of cultists.
And they're not of the same type.
Okay, and you said they're talking about its capabilities?
Yes. They're taking notes of the cannons.
Oh, great.
They're taking notes of its capabilities, and they're talking about, is it strong enough?
So
hold
right
on.
now we're looking at a 3-way fight between 2 cults and the crew.
We're not just. There's only one reason a cult member would be talking about if the cannons are strong enough to take something. It's because there's another ship coming. Would Sam be smart enough to put that together?
He has experience with ships and whatnot.
That
and
is
particularly ship battles.
In ship battles, yes.
Mm-hmm. So that would be a suspicion that you would have. And it's very logical that they're talking about its weapons capabilities. So
Okay, so Sam's going to not like run right back up to the top deck, like, make a spectacle of himself. He's going right back up to top deck, like everything's normal, everything's fine. He just came down to check on the cannon, see if the crew needed any help. And once he's above ground, above the top deck, he's running immediately for Leth.
Okay.
I'm on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
Oh shit! You said you were sitting in a corner.
What?
That was the last I heard, was that you were sitting in a corner. Okay, so Sam's going to make his way over to Leth.
By the way, there are 16 guns on this ship.
Okay, and once Sam enters, closes the door nonchalantly. Leth, we've got a big fucking problem here, mate.
Are you referring to the crew, or did you somehow sleep with the captain's daughter?
Give me time, and that second one might actually come true, but that's not the case here. I can't. Can I put an ear out, like to see if anybody's listening or anywhere near this room?
I'm currently looking.
You guys could always just move to the back of the room and whisper.
Do another perception check.
So where are they currently?
Top left of the map.
Damn it. Leth, help me out here, buddy.
Leth, do you wanna...
Sam would have been like, dude, help me. Listen, I need to know if nobody's around. 13. Damn it.
I'm not very wise.
As you try to get super quiet to listen for others, you can hear down the hall, someone in another room is like humming or like maybe singing, but like softly singing, like one of the people in the other room.
Cut to Sam. Not happening, actually. This is not happening. Just cut to Sam fucking poking his head out the door. Hey, shut the hell up. We're listening for eavesdroppers. He does not do that. That was purely a bit.
That's now gotta be a fucking cartoon icon. It's just Sam sticking his head out of a door telling someone to shut up.
Anyway, I went looking for them, so I'm looking for them right now.
Okay.
So, Sam's gonna lower his tone to a whisper to make it a little bit difficult for people to eavesdrop. Hey, Leth, do you remember that symbol or whatever that you showed us of that cult that was hunting you? Leth?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I said, do you remember the symbol of that cult that was hunting you that you showed us in, I believe it was Lycos?
Yes.
Yeah, they're on this ship, mate.
You're going to see him drop the mortar, like just dead still, and stand up, point them out. Now.
Not yet, mate. Not yet.
Okay, I can't do the growl. Jesus Christ, that hurt.
Leth, easy, big fella. Easy, big fella. Listen, I will personally help you kill these people, but you have got to trust me. This is not looking good. They're talking about cannon capabilities and if this ship is strong enough to handle something. My instinct is pushing it towards a naval attack from another ship. So I think we're about to have a lot more company, and I'd like to have the element of surprise and not tip them off.
And if we don't act quickly, we could be overwhelmed.
That is very true, but I don't think you're going to get overwhelmed that easy, big guy. Just trust me, and when the time comes, I will help you kill these bastards myself, okay?
That was just to find them.
Sam is basically conferring to Leth to trust him, and that when the time is right, he will help you kill all the cultists on this ship.
Oh, I'll sink the ship if I have to.
Nagaroth, I think you would know like which rooms everybody took.
Yeah.
Like slightly enough time has passed. It as everyone got settled. Like
Okay.
you would know who's assigned where. So if you want to go off in.
I just imagine the captain sailing the ship suddenly feels a shiver down the spine as Left says he will sink the ship.
Just wait until he figures out where Sam wants to sleep.
So anyway, you hear a light
Captain's
knock on the
quarters.
door.
No, the crow's nest.
So anyway, you
I
hear
was about to say the daughter's bed.
Oh no.
The fuck is wrong with everybody? Thinking I'm gonna sleep with the captain's daughter.
Because you would.
The sad thing now is that the GM might have to make a captain's daughter.
Mm.
Hey, if the DM wants me to, if he wants Sam to sleep with the captain's daughter, she needs to be a tiefling. He has a type.
I don't think that works out.
The sad thing is
She's
she's not going to
5
be
years
your
old.
type. She's going to be into half-orcs.
Pervert.
Anyway, as you're having this conversation, you hear a very urgent but polite knocking on the door.
Sam just opens the door after the first knock, grabs you by the fucking cloak, and brings you in and closes the door.
Hello, Sam. Got a bit of a problem.
Nakaroth, just keep your voices down. We don't know who's got their ears about, mate.
Can I roll perception to see if anyone is?
Yes.
At the moment?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Crap.
Nat 1.
I have no clue.
Yeah, you have absolutely no clue.
I'm not gonna waste a luck point on that. There's no
you as soon as like Sam yanked you in, that like it snapped you out of whatever concentration you were in. So like that kind of like put you off balance.
Man, I feel like that luck point that I had for that perception roll for a nat 20, because I don't feel like the DM would have gave me that if I didn't get anything as high as a nat 20.
Not as much detail.
Yeah. Anyway, Sam, we've got a bit of a problem.
Oh, well, I'd fucking say that we did, mate. We've got a big fucking problem.
As one, out of character, as one, we both say, yeah, this cultist.
Like you both say it in unison.
At the same time, yeah, like this cultist on the ship. Wait, how do you know? And we're just still in unison?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, there's one group of cultists on the ship that I know of, but I assume that there's also another group from your...
From my what?
behavior.
Yeah, as it turns out, the group that's been hunting Leth, they're on this ship.
Brilliant. And the group that I really hate is also on the ship.
Yeah, but here is the real kicker, Mike. The ones I'm talking about were in the cannon hold, talking about if this ship can withstand something, and was inspecting the cannons. My instincts as a pirate are basically screaming naval battle. So.
Oh my god! I just realized. What if it's what if it's a pirate ship from your background that shows up?
I would both be overjoyed and pissed at the same time.
Yo ho, a sinking ship it'll be.
Oh, speaking of sea shanties, DM, I have a whole bunch of other ones that I'd like to be specific with that I'll send you later.
Okay. Yeah,
I also have an original.
I still didn't look at like how to fix the jukebox and make it work. I meant to do that.
Oh,
I did not.
Don't worry. We'll figure that out later. But no, there's an original one that Sam's gonna probably sing way down the line.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, back to this. So I need you to do me a favor, Nokaroth.
Indeed.
I shared this information with Leth, and I'm pretty sure he's not happy. I'm pretty sure, and this is just me personal thought, I think he wants to send my head through that wall for not pointing people out.
Very well.
Since you seem to be better at the negotiating because of the whole dagger situation, you think you could help me out, yeah?
Well, perhaps. Leth, if we wait, then you'll get to be able to kill more cultists, right? Because if you attack the ones that are on the ship now, then the others may not come if the others don't report in. So you let them report in, and then well, you get to kill more cultists. Deal? Yes,
he stopped making alchemy. He's sharpening his axes.
It's a better deal for you. You get to kill more cultists,
And if they overwhelm us and we die?
Oh, we won't die from just that. But even if we do, then we'll give them hell for it. For every
Take
one
as
of
many
us
as the best is down.
Mm-hmm. For every one of us they kill, we'll take 10 more. Mark my words.
Anyway, I need to go report this to the captain. I will be right back, and Sam is going to bolt up to the top deck.
Oh, okay.
Do I run into anybody in the hallway that was lurking about?
Do another perception check.
Come on, dice rolls. 19.
You walk out the door and there's suddenly 12 cultists looking straight at you.
Yeah, right?
As you pass here in the hallway, and you hear the singing and the humming that was coming from that room.
Oh my god. Does the humming sound like the humming we heard from the frigging cultists in the circle?
A cult hymn for summoning.
No, it's a beautiful singing voice that you recognize.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Sam's gonna stop in his tracks. Wait a fucking minute. Knocks on the door.
And Emma answers the door.
Emma, what are you doing here?
I'm heading to Kentros. What are you doing here?
Going to
Uh-oh.
Kentros?
Her token's red. She's a cultist.
Um,
Can I insight that she's going to Kentros?
yeah, you can. Yeah.
7. She's
Yeah.
going to Kentros.
Yeah, I'm going to Kentros. There's a musical competition there. I'm trying to win, so like maybe we can set up a second bar, probably in Kentros. Maybe, divide and conquer type thing.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Out of
Kentros
character.
is a very big city.
Mhm.
I'm actually from there.
Oh, that's pretty neat. Maybe you can show me around.
Maybe.
No.
I certainly wouldn't mind.
Out of character, we knew this was probably going to happen.
Oh yeah, out of character. I knew this was gonna happen. He was gonna throw me a curveball. I just can't wait for the big reveal. Emma was a cultist. Ah, shit. Well, that was a lot of effort gone to waste. Time to put you down.
I do want to say, like, red is just a common color for a boundary, because, like...
I would want to say that too, but you specifically have people that you point out as bad people in red,
so,
then
yeah,
other ones
so,
then other ones in black, and then ones in green.
yeah.
But to be fair, and I hope this isn't the case, the DM had Jason, Emma, and Emma all have red borderlines when
So
we were
I
in
made-
Goldport.
Yeah,
I made Ella have a
yeah,
blue
but
one.
maybe he was planning ahead.
Jason's not gonna cross us as long as he's friends with me.
Yeah. We
You
don't
hope.
know. It could,
I will say,
I was about to say, people in your past crushed you before.
yeah,
Yeah, that's very true, and they're not gonna live toward the end of this campaign to tell about it. I can promise you that.
yeah. I'll definitely say, like, Jason also has a red border, but you're very confident that Jason has no affiliation with a cult, and you're very confident that Jason would not
Cross me.
cross you. You're fairly confident
Directly.
he won't, yeah. Because you're pretty confident he won't ever cross you.
Yeah, because
he has
Jason,
things with deals in business, but he also has a code. You're pretty confident that he'll never cross you. But his token border is also red. So
there is honor among thieves
Yeah,
in
and-
certain breeds.
and then Ella's token border was blue because she was the frost one.
Yeah, I remember that.
So red is just it doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Necessarily.
Yeah.
I love the signature DM smirk when there's something going on, but I'm not rolling high enough to figure it out.
Maybe.
Oh, god damn it.
Like for
I'm not spending
definitely for convenience sake, the Razor's Edge cultist people, like just making their boundary black, just made them convenient to make it that way. So
And you had to find another border boundary for Leth's cult.
yeah.
Don't remember the damn names.
I'll
it's,
just say-
it's just Tiamat's cult. I don't think they have. a name.
Suddenly find out that they aren't part of either of those two cults, but they have their own third cult, so we have 3 cults on the boat.
Cult Central.
We find out there's a secret cult that's after Sam for some fucking reason, makes that 4. It's a fatal 4-way match between the cults, and we're caught in the middle of it as a special referee.
And then just to make it the battle of the army of the 5 cults, then we have another cult that's going after like Barden or something
Yeah.
for some reason.
Technically, if you think about religion, it's just a cult. So you got 2 more.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Every religious person counts.
Is it safe to say that this boat is now a fucking pilgrimage?
Yes.
Yo,
Going
we're
in
on
different-
We're on
Mayflower,
our way to
man.
Mecca.
We're on the Mayflower.
They're going to different. Okay.
Well, I'm about to send a bunch of people to meet their god, so I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, we're on our way to New Mecca, boys. And
Unfortunately, if we send anybody to meet their god, we might just be sending them
Yeah, we
to
might be
meet
helping them.
the
Might be a
we
sacrifice.
might be sending them to meet a demon because we now know the sacrifice, parameters is the entire fucking continent.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think we should throw the evil guys into the barrier and see what happens.
That's cold. I kind of like it.
I am
mean-
in favor of this idea.
I'm
I
not
mean,
awake.
if we had a high enough wizard, we could force cage them into at least half the barrier and watch them split in two.
Oh, I like that even better. Or
I don't know what that means.
stick them halfway through a portal and close the portal.
No, what I mean is, anybody remember that movie 13 Ghosts?
I think so.
How the lawyer dies? He's split in two from the glass panes when they're snapped together. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but I don't think we can always rely on the barrier.
Yeah.
Still a creative way to kill somebody.
Unnecessary in most situations, but
But
So
not
anyway, back in character. So yeah, I can show you around Kintros. At the moment, I've got to inform the captain about something. Just do me a favor and be safe.
All right. Do whatever you gotta do, sailor boy.
All right, and he's going to wink and run back up to top deck.
All right.
Now we're just gonna go fuck the captain.
oh,
All the
If-
jokes about fucking the captain.
If he was a she and a tiefling, maybe.
can anyone?
I
see
mean,
what my
nobody
token's doing?
knows. I'm gonna be honest here. Nobody knows Sam's sexuality, so
No pirate is heterosexual. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Well,
And-
if anything, certain party members know you're into tieflings with how much you went to the bar.
Well, and it doesn't just be tieflings because he was willing to find out exactly what Asmodai was. For all intents and purposes, anything demonic, he's a pirate.
Sorry.
Well, we know how you will turn traitor on us soon.
There you go.
But real quick, Nagaroth, what were you trying to do?
I was just asking if any can see what my token is doing right now.
Huh?
Like right now?
Yeah. Is it
No.
just sitting still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because
Can you not?
no,
it just
no.
moved.
No,
I
the
moved
only
it.
thing, the only
there it
thing that I was just spinning it around and around and around.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It was
Just
just
try. Yeah,
just sitting
I-
still for.
I assumed
Yeah.
that no one else could see it. It's just I wondered if they could because
I don't think it takes until you. It doesn't take until you let go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ah, there you
Yeah,
go.
now it's
Okay.
spinning.
Spin me right. No.
So
Not gonna
DM,
finish
I'm
that.
just gonna assume that every half orc with a dragonborn next to it is a part of that cult.
That's racist, but
We have the most common pairing.
It is the most common pairing, but it's a chromatic dragonborn that doesn't want anyone near the half orcs. And one of them downstairs just happened to have a bracelet with Let's Cult symbol on it.
now that part makes sense.
Yeah, but like you could be friendly.
Yeah, but they could be. They're pointing daggers at us, but they could be friendly. you
Oh
know?
shit!
They could be handing
Wait,
us the daggers.
They're part of Tiamat's cult, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great! And who's walking around that they saw just go below decks into a room by himself with a Bahamut shield and
Ah,
Just head to toe in the nines in Bahamut. Yeah, we just rang the fucking dinner bell on you, buddy.
I'm really excited for your new character. Fang. It's gonna be a good one.
I don't know, man. He was
I will be petitioning the DM to play as a succubus in my next character, so I can be Samuel's mom.
And character.
Yo, DM, we didn't even tell him that we're homebrewing a pact for them.
So
Pact of the Simp.
that I don't necessarily want to officially call it that, but that's basically what it's going to be. I want it to be like a not a
Like a warlock pact?
Yeah, so like basically what I want it to be is that like Sam's mom would have been like in a weakened state. So then when his dad made the warlock pact with her, their pact is more that like their powers feed off each other.
Pact of equality.
Yeah, so like if she needs strength, she can take it from him, and then like vice versa, instead of just like a one-way streak. Yeah, so like
a symbiotic pact.
Yeah.
Like Venom.
Yeah. So
my
I
father is
the powers to work like that, where they can make each other stronger at the cost of each other. Like, you know, if they take damage unto self, they can give a buff to the other one. Something kind of like that is what I was kind of working in my head.
I love this. Sam's father is Eddie Brock, and his mother is Venom.
That works because both Venom and your mom were hot.
Oh my god! No. Wait until Nakaroth or freaking the DM reveals, because Nakaroth spent quite a bit on her token.
Yeah.
Yeah. I spent like I think 30 minutes during the conversation trying to get it just right.
Yeah, and you were tired as all hell making that too.
Yeah.
But no, another good name, Pact of the Soul Bond.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, DM, do I see anything, like, now that I know what I'm looking for in the exact place that I'm looking for it, do I see it on this guy?
You see that they're wearing bracelets. They look like similar bracelets, but you can't necessarily confirm it. But similar bracelets. Similar bracelets it's similar.
And do I see it on this guy?
You do not see it on that guy, but he is also like very
bandaged
covered
yeah.
So
yeah, not trusting that guy either. So Sam's gonna grab the captain, be like, "Oi, natural, okay. I've got information."
Yeah, what's that?
You got anywhere we can talk privately?
Hang on. Fuck. I'm missing the D20. Oh no.
Guys, he lost the one that kept rolling the 20s.
Well, with the Knolls, it kept rolling ones.
It's because it was a green die. Don't you fucking dare roll that green die for this half-orc.
But half-orcs are green.
That's racist.
Roll black die.
Actually, hold on. What color?
Not all orcs are green. Some are blue, and some are black.
This one's green. This orc right here, he's green. He's got a mohawk.
Yeah, that one. But not all of them. Not all orcs are the same.
However, all half orcs have mohawks. That part's
Actually, true. I don't even think Bartox is a green orc.
Leth has dreads and Leth is not green.
Yeah.
But the dreads are shaped like a mohawk.
Okay.
Right?
Let's just accept that there are many different colors of orc. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I don't see color
for who they are.
I can't wait to run into a rainbow orc, though. That's gonna be fun.
Well, that's the main Tiamat cult boss.
Rainbow orc barbarian, and his battle cry before going into the rage is "Taste the rainbow!"
How do you all know about Parade? He is a legend.
You forgot the last part of the battle cry, motherfuckers. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so Sam just asked him in a low whisper if there's anywhere that they can talk privately.
Yeah. You can go in the back room back here.
Back where?
Here.
I didn't see the thing. Hold on, let me zoom out on my map. There we go. Ping it again one more time. Okay, yeah, okay. Just drag Sam. Speedy boy.
Yep.
Character sheet, get out of the way.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Captain. We have a really big fucking problem.
And what's that?
Well, there are currently 2 cults on this ship. Both
Fucking
of which,
Southerners.
yeah. I'd go.
Floridians.
Yeah, goddamn Floridians. I take offense to that, but at the same time, it's fucking true.
I live in Florida. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, same here. But no. So Sam's gonna go. All right. So there are 2 cultists, or 2 cult sects on this ship with at least 3 people, or at least I know there's 4 people for one cult, and I know there's 3 for the other. At least from what I've seen.
You only know about 2 of them.
He would have seen the guy on top deck next to the captain, and
No, he knows at least 4.
Yeah, but
and
you
plus,
only-
Sam's
Remember,
been-
he already said he already said he is assuming every orc dragonborn pairing is cult.
yeah.
And to top that off, one sex probably after one of me people that I'm traveling with, and the other one's after the one of the others.
Well, that part sounds like a you problem.
Oh,
Like-
but this is where it becomes a you problem, mate. One of the sects is assessing your cannons and determining if it's capable of handling something. And we both know, as sailors, what that means. This is where it becomes a you problem and not a my problem.
Yes, this is concerning.
So, do you want to cut back on the sass just a little bit and work with us here?
Only a little. But as he says that, he'll smile a little bit.
Sam's gonna smile back. All right, then let's talk.
All right.
So, obviously, if they're assessing cannons and they're talking about withstanding something, we both know that usually means a naval attack from another ship. How they're communicating is fucking beyond my thought, but it's got something to do with magic. Fuck all that means, though. I've got no clue.
No, you heard them talking.
No,
Just,
but he's
whispering
wondering.
tone.
He's wondering how they're reporting it on a different ship if there's another ship coming.
Oh, probably magic.
That's why I said probably magic. Fuck all. I don't know much about it.
All right.
So, how many of your crew are actually capable of handling that sort of attack?
Just 2.
Just 2? You might want to warn them discreetly.
All right.
Because, I also wanted to warn you that one of the members in my group, he's a bit pissed off, and he wants to axe these other cultists, like, immediately.
Well, he has permission.
Oh, he has permission, does he?
I mean, if they're trying to take over the ship,
Ironically,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's the same cult. Ironically, it's the same cultists that are looking at your cannons, mate. So.
Oh yeah, then kill him.
All right, I'll let him know he's got full-blown permission for that one.
Like that's a no-brainer. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd warn the other two battle-heavy ones that there may be a ship battle incoming in the future,
All right.
or not so distant future, I should say. And I would recommend letting the non-combat ones know ahead of time so that they've got time to either get to the cannons or get to safety.
All right. I'll make sure that word gets out.
Not bad for a former pirate, huh?
Sure.
Still have your doubts. I'll convince you yet.
Trust is better earned.
Oh, I'm well aware of that, mate. Anyway, you should get back up to top deck, get behind the wheel, keep up appearances, and like I said, let everybody that you know and trust in on this.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna go get me barbarian friend and let him know that you got captain's permission to start killing.
Yeah.
Let's let the mad half-orc just go fucking ham on some cultists around a bunch of explosives.
So, Sam's going to let the captain leave
Just
first.
don't use the fire AoE ability.
Can I roll perception to see if anybody around was eavesdropping?
Sure.
Come on, perception. 12. God damn it.
Okay.
Be right back, dying.
Well, that's not good. Okay.
Maybe he should try not dying. I feel like that would go over well for him.
Yeah. That's my plan, like literally every day.
Yeah.
That's a solid plan.
On the bright side, on the bright side, if someone goes down, I have a diamond and revivify prepared.
Not in real life, buddy.
Did you spend enough time for a long rest? Because I feel like we're gonna need you for this fight.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of a long rest, I should think.
I believe in the power of us, frankly.
All right. So Sam's gonna wait for the captain to leave first.
Yeah.
Wait a couple minutes and then exit behind him. Like once he's up on top deck, then he's gonna leave.
Okay.
And he is going to go to Arashi and Brenlin's room before he heads to Leth. And he's gonna knock on the door.
Arashi and Brennelyn's room.
Hello.
I didn't take a good look at it. It looks like there's only one bed. So he's gonna go to Arashi. And he's gonna knock on the door.
Would I be up from what we messaged about?
No, I think you would be in a very deep unconscious state. So if you hear the knocking, you won't respond.
Yep. Arashi does not respond.
Sam's gonna bang on the door.
Arashi does not respond.
Sam kicks in the door.
You see Arashi is sleeping, but you see that he's breathing.
Probably still in my armor.
Still in his armor. He's still sleeping.
Wait, why would you be in full armor if you're going to take a long rest? Can I insight what the hell is going on?
You can insight.
I don't need, I want all of this information. I just need to know, if something weird is going on here.
If he wants to insight, it basically looks like the moment Arashi got in the room, something happened and he immediately passed out.
So, he looks like he's sleeping. You get the sense that something supernatural is happening to him, but you also get a sense that it's not a bad thing.
Can I roll Arcana?
Sure.
Well, it's at this point that Knockroth comes out of the room and is like, Sam, what are you doing?
I mean, I think Knockroth would have heard Sam kick in the door. You're literally like...
that's what we're literally like a few feet away. We're like here kicking in the door. What are you doing?
Okay, so Nakaroth, you would more recognize that Arashi seems to be in some sort of a trance of some kind.
But he's not an elf.
That's not the only type of trance, though.
Cleric.
He's in a coma.
To try and figure
out
where it's originating from.
You have a +7 to Arcana? Jesus.
What can I say?
It doesn't necessarily count as Arcana, but you get the sense that this is something magical is happening to him right now.
Would it be a religion check?
That's obvious. Perhaps. What do you say, DM? Would it be a religion check?
Yeah.
Well, you already rolled Arcana. You could convey to Sam, and Sam can make a religion check.
You get the sense that he's in some sort of religious trance.
Yeah.
All right. So Sam's gonna roll religion and see if he's got any idea. 15.
Yeah. He's in some sort of a religious trance.
That's actually way higher than I thought it was gonna be. I've got a -1 in that.
Yeah.
I'm curious about how well I would have rolled for that.
Well,
you can roll for funsies.
8.
Okay.
It's better that you did it then.
Okay, so Sam's gonna see that if he knows that Arashi's not in any harm and it's a religious type thing, he's gonna close the door back shut and he's gonna go to Leth's room, motioning Knockroth to follow.
Okay.
Alright. I follow.
And closes the door. Leth, got some good news for you, buddy.
Or not.
Leth?
Leth, are you back?
He's back. His mic might be muted though. At least that's what his message said.
Sorry, I was coughing. What was the
question?
question?
You okay?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. So Sam said, entered the room and said, "Sam, Leth, I got some good news for you, buddy."
And what would that be?
It's open season time on these cultists that you don't like.
Good. Please lead the way.
And he's going to follow or lead them to bottom deck. Where are the stairs that
Definitely follow.
Would these right here be the stairs? Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then right there's a door. So
all right. So he's gonna lead Leth up the stairs to this room and then stop him real quick.
Hopefully you close the door so if some of those
the door's closed.
cultists walk by, I'm just not gonna get stabbed.
I told you I closed the door and walked to Leth's room. All right. And Sam's gonna look at Leth. All right, so there are 2 on this part of the ship, and there's 2 up top. Both of them are young half-orcs and 2 dragonborn. There's also another half-orc that's bandaged to the nines, and I didn't find a symbol on him.
Left just remembers the half-orc he was talking to with the dragonborn standing next to him.
Well, now Let's got a pretty good idea why that dragonborn didn't want him anywhere near the half-orc.
Alright.
So we got 4 that I know of, and a 5th unknown. So he's gonna walk through the door.
Follow.
And he's gonna point at these 2.
As you walk in, they are very in-depthly just inspecting the cannon.
I'd like to do something. Leth, can I please do something before you go into your usual state?
As Leth walks in, you actually see me remove my tunic for once, revealing my tattoo.
Okay, never mind. We are going straight into this. Or actually,
Alright.
before they catch Leth, I want to do a bit.
All right.
So, what you two doing? Something to do with the cannons? Are you improving them? Sort of my job right now to assess and possibly help people do their jobs. So, what you guys up to?
So let me roll some checks here.
You want me to roll deception on that?
Yeah.
Technically, you're not deceiving. The captain did tell you to go around the assist.
Yeah, I know, but that's DM's discretion.
Yeah,
Okay.
but he's doing it in an attempt to deceive what his actual intentions are. So it's one of those flips.
It's one of the ways that I can get away with rolling a deception check, though I can't lie. It's that I'm technically telling the truth, but I've got different motives.
Mm-hmm.
So let's roll that deception. That's a 9.
That's way higher than
horrible.
That's way higher than what both of them got against it. So,
Nat 1?
A 2 and a 3.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So what are you trying to tell them?
No, I'm saying like, what are they up to? Are you improving the cannons? Are you checking them for cracks? He's basically going about this like a superior officer would to somebody of station.
Both of them look they look really nervous, and they look at each other and they're like,
What you nervous for? Are you doing something you're not supposed to?
We thought this looks cool. What? You work on the boat. What's it do?
I know you're lying, so let's just get that off the bat. No tourist on a ship goes to a cannon wondering what it does. It's universal, mate, of what a cannon does. You could take someone who's never been on a ship and point at a cannon and they know what it does. It's not just used on ships, it's used on castles, forts.
Come around, Brenlin comes to the low deck and is like, hey, what are these?
What are these things?
I stand fucking corrected.
What are these things?
I swear to God, Brenlin does that and Sam just cat faces. Just cat faces like, I stand fucking corrected.
So
and before they do anything, and he's going to grin widely and say, "No, I believe you've got other intentions, and I don't think my friend over there likes it." And he's going to point at Leth.
So at this point, the orc will frantically start like pushing and tapping and trying to mess with the cannon. Whatever he's doing, he doesn't do it well.
He's trying to crack the cannon.
But
does Sam know that he's trying to crack the cannon or something like that?
It looks like the Dragonborn at the same time fires the cannon.
Well,
the cannon very loudly goes off.
I rolled a 28.
That's a signal.
Wait, I rolled a 28 to sneak up behind them. Do they see me?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say Sam's got their attention.
I stab them both with my 2 daggers then, right as they're about to do that.
Shit, right. I just realized that cannon firing off, that's a signal.
So roll for attack.
Okay, so
after that one we'd have to roll initiative.
So thing is, one of them is the one that I put some poison on.
Jesus Christ, man, you rolled really low on those.
Yeah, but pretty much all of this, I used up my disadvantage poison, and I used up the 2. I used a bit of the 2 other poisons that I have.
Oh, so you created the fuck off dagger?
Basically, it's a one-time use right now, but yeah, on the Dragonborn, the first attack, and then since I don't have any other things, it's just the second attack on the other orc, which is probably gonna miss.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll miss on the orc.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
How much total damage?
2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6. If he succeeds on a DC 12 Constitution save, then nothing happens. But if he fails, then he gets disadvantage on
So-
attack and saving rolls for next 2 rounds.
15 total.
15 total to the.
Yeah.
15 total.
I think for the poison, he might make a Constitution save to take half, but that's your call.
He failed very badly. Okay.
Finally, we're getting some low rolls tonight.
No, that's not what I wanted. I want this, and we'll put a snail on him. Why not?
You know, a more effective party would have took these guys out without giving them chance, but that's not how we roll.
So,
When we find stuff out, we like to rub their faces in it.
No, you two like to rub their faces in it.
so
I
as you
was just
stab
going to
him,
come in and kill them.
as you stab him, he will still do everything he can just to get the cannon off, and he'll scream out, "For mother!"
He has disadvantage on his attack against the cannon, though, or whatnot.
Technically, that would be an ability check.
Yeah,
that's
I
technically
think cannons have their own like firing system. It's kind of like firearms.
Yeah.
Like if you roll low enough, the cannon will misfire and deal damage to the person.
I thought he was
if they roll like a nat 1.
I thought he was trying to hit it, but that's the other one.
No,
that's doing something.
Yeah.
With
so
it.
they were both trying to fire it. It's just the half orc rolled a 1 at trying to fire the cannon.
Okay.
I was wondering when you described him hitting the cannon. I'm like, oh, he's like, trying to crack the cannon. Halfway through, Sam's probably like, oh, well, I guess they don't know what a fucking cannon is. I stand corrected.
All right. Initiative.
Yeah, at this point.
Yep.
Initiative.
17, not bad.
Come on, Leth. I need you to roll higher than me. You'll probably get that.
I did not. Well, fuck it. I'll spend a luck point just to spite you.
Wait, don't you have advantage?
Not yet, I don't think. Hold on.
Also, the captain's probably freaking out right now.
Comes downstairs. Who the fuck fired a gun? Oh, never mind.
No, because you just told them he had people on board, and you're a pirate, so you should think of it. And since he's a captain, he should think of a cannon going off at nothing as a signal to someone out there.
That's what Sam's figuring it is.
Because cannons are very loud, and when there's nothing to stop the sound on the ocean, it travels quite far.
Jeez, it makes me wish that we had our cleric who had access to the silence spell.
Well, unfortunately, your cleric had something forced onto him by the GM.
Fucking Bahamut, man.
Real quick,
screw Tiamat.
Nakaroth, just Nakaroth. Do an insight check real quick, though.
Okay. That is slightly worrying. These 17.
The boat is traveling fairly close to the barrier at the south. So you know that like there's really you definitely know like the cannon wasn't aimed at a ship or anything. The only thing that they could be shooting at
is the barrier.
Either 1 to just be a signal, or 2 to just shoot at the barrier.
Oh.
Why would they be shooting at the
that's
to get to Bahamut?
That's not good at all. Okay.
They're trying to break They're either sending a signal or they're trying to break the barrier so they can get to Bahamut.
I don't think a cannonball could break the barrier, though.
I don't think they're that smart.
But if they tampered with it and added something to it, then maybe.
I mean, they were literally just assessing what this cannon could do. They could be like, "Oh, this cannon could probably take down the barrier." Well, I don't think they would, but then again, I don't think these cultists are the smartest.
Unfortunately, I have some information I can't say yet, so
because you're in a coma.
Yeah, maybe it's true what they're thinking or not.
It'd be best not to assume, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta roll for these guys. Hold on a second. God damn.
Well, let's only hope that this cultist over here doesn't get ideas.
Well, they're not his cult, so I don't think he's gonna jump in.
Perhaps.
Did I see you just?
Hang on.
Did I see you put one of your dice in timeout?
What?
I saw you roll, and then you're like, "Damn it!" And then just off screen, just moved over to the left. I assumed you put your D20 in timeout.
No. They're just not rolling high. Like none of the rolls I've done has been over a 12. So
look, this is payback for last episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
The DM secretly has a dice timeout crib.
It knows what it did.
Go to dice jail.
So Nakaroth, you're up
You have
first.
failed me. Okay, so those daggers don't really do much, so I'm just gonna drop them, draw my rapier, and green flame blade on this guy.
That'll hit.
Okay, so he takes 5 piercing, 10 fire, and then the orc right next to him takes that.
Okay.
10.
So yeah, that dude. He's down. And then he takes 10.
Yeah.
Real quick, is he dead, or is he on death saving throws?
He's exactly at 0.
All right. The reason why is because Sam's gonna want to keep one of these fuckers alive to figure out what the hell they were doing.
Well, if we get.
I was about to say, technically, we don't want to kill any of them because every person we kill is just helping their ritual out more.
No, that's the Razor's. That's Razor's Edge. This is a different one.
No, if we get done with this fight quickly enough, then I can stabilize him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sam.
And Sam doesn't care about this one. As long as he has one, he can kill the other 3.
All right.
You realize you're gonna have to fight Leth if you kill this guy.
Nat 20.
So Sam's about to get his ass kicked by an orc.
Well, no.
Well, there's one that's unconscious.
Left. He told you there was 2 more above deck.
The one time the rogues were faster than you.
We killed. Oh shit! Let calm down. It's fine. There are more.
No, you cut to Sam in the corner with his arms raised up. Leth, I did it! I worked on me calves! I'm gonna murder you!
I did it, Mom. I did it.
Alright. So
I just won't live long enough for it to mean anything.
Holy fuck.
So
I rolled max damage.
Then that one.
Yeah. Oh. No, I rolled max and a plus, and then I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So is that damage after the crit, or does it need to be multiplied?
That's the damage after the crit because it rolls 2.
Yeah, it's
the
rolled the additional.
Yeah, it rolls the additional.
Okay.
I rolled a crit and a crit fail. That on damage. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dead?
No. Are you doing the sneak attack on top of
Oh
it?
yeah. Yeah,
I
and
forgot to add that. I should have added that because I snuck up behind them and stabbed them. But whatever. Don't matter.
It wasn't necessary.
Yeah, it
Actually, it could have overkilled him.
so
possibly.
11 plus 8 plus 3.
Plus 3. He hurts very badly. He is screaming in pain, but he is still alive.
Sam's scared to get. If he's looking badly, Sam's kind of scared to take that second swing.
About to say you can do the second swing with the butt of the blade.
Yeah,
do
is it
non-lethal.
possible to do non-lethal?
Yeah, you just have to say beforehand. And I think it's reduced damage. Like your damage is cut in half.
Yeah.
Just walk around him and spank him.
All right, non-lethal.
11 will miss.
11. Damn. All right, and Sam's gonna stay put.
Leth.
Unfortunately, I don't think Lef is going to do non-lethal. Which sucks, because it might be good to have them alive so we know why they shot the cannon.
Which is why Sam's keeping the Dragonborn alive, because this half-orc is a fucking idiot.
Don't say that in front of Lef.
I'm not saying that all half-orcs are fucking idiots. I'm saying this half-orc right here is a fucking idiot. In Sam's eyes, that is what is going through his head, because he was smacking a cannon with his bare hands trying to figure out how to fire it from the side.
Yeah. That is what he was doing.
In Sam's head, he is a fucking idiot.
That brings up a question. How did the other one fire the cannon if he didn't have a source of fire?
He's a tiefling, wasn't he?
He was a dragon.
No, Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Oh.
What color?
That one was green.
You could have had a flint.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty common.
I mean, flints come in the Dungeoneering's pack.
This one will
Yeah.
have more of like
Pack.
this one won't need like fire. It'll have some sort of trigger mechanism on it that they were
Oh.
studying.
Alright. I can move up to there with my new 40 feet, and I'm on a swing rage. Click the rage. I'm under a ship, so I'm not going to summon lightning with a bunch of gunpowder around. I'm an idiot, but not that big of an idiot.
Retract back to Sam's statement.
I think,
Oh, that is appropriate.
yeah, that
I like Arashi wakes up and just finds out every inch of the ship except for the bed he was on, it's destroyed. Just he's floating
in the middle of a
He's
vast
floating on
ocean.
the bed in the middle of the ocean. It's like, what happened?
And all you see is scorch marks of lightning, and then Arashi's just gonna be like, "Did I do that?"
I rolled a fucking 1 for damage.
Oh, that's fine. He was only at 3, so he is down.
And I'm not done.
Oh my god!
Thank you, Mother Tiamat, for allowing my rage to manifest.
Yep. So
Seeing him go down, I keep cleaving
yep. So
mercilessly.
He becomes sushi.
You bash into his corpse, and he.
I will be right back.
He's dead.
He's mangled.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fugly as hell in the afterlife when he goes to see Tiamat. I can tell you that for right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Nekroth wipes some blood from his cheek that splattered onto him and picks up his weapons and puts them away. Then he's going to use, for the first time, his med kit to stabilize this Dragonborn over here.
And Sam's gonna get in the middle of that cultist and left.
After he takes away his weapons, of course, and disarms him, and any armor he might be carrying. You know what? Just for what was he carrying?
He had leather armor and a battle axe.
Okay, taking leather armor and battle axe, we'll figure that out later.
He had his bracelet that has the symbol of the cult of Tiamat on it.
I just realized something very interesting. There is a child right here who just witnessed Leth brutally murder this cultist.
Yeah. Mother and child up there look very scared and concerned as they now do not know who is
horrified.
the bad. They are very confused at who are they. Are they safe now, or are they still in danger?
Sam's just gonna pipe up. Oi, part of the ship, part of the crew. Everything's fine. These were bad guys.
Yep.
Part of the ship.
This cultist. He's just gonna look and he's just gonna be clapping.
Sam's gonna raise a fucking eyebrow, like, what?
And then he's gonna look at you and just give a thumbs up.
Sam thumbs up
yeah,
back.
kill those cultists. Jesus fucking Christ, don't notice me.
Sam just thumbs up back, like, yeah.
The two rogues just thumbs up being a little kid that's doing the same back while there's one dead body behind them.
Let's still just hacking into him.
He might have anger issues. He needs to work out.
That scene would be a really good T-shirt. That would be a hilarious T-shirt. Conversation starter, that one. Oh boy. Anyway, the dragon should be stabilized and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's just at 1.
Down all of his gear except for his normal clothes.
Stabilized means they're at 0 and not dying.
Okay.
And they will regain 1 HP and become conscious in 1d4 hours.
Basically after a short rest.
Yeah, we'll tie him up. We tie him up.
Yep. And then Sam's gonna tap Leth on the shoulder. Oi, we've still got 2 more upstairs.
I'm going to take this one somewhere else.
Rashi just wakes up and you guys have a whole bunch of cultists just tied up and stuck in his room.
You could put.
We figured you weren't using the spice.
That's how sex cults start, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, the way Asmodai looks, I'm pretty sure it is a sex cult.
Cults can have many branches.
While I'm waiting for them, I'm gonna try to make some pain poison.
Okay.
Just to cause pain. It doesn't do anything else but cause pain.
All right.
Torturing. That's the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, he's gonna unlock the
18.
Right.
Yeah, 20 on the other side.
I'm gonna
create poison.
1 second.
Create poison of cause arthritis.
He's going to get the books.
Are you incomprehensibly enraged right now, Leth? Like, can Sam reason with you at all?
You just watched me turn a man into mincemeat. I will let you put that as you will.
Technically, he's not a berserker, so he can still hear and understand people while raging.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Berserkers can't understand shit when they're raging.
No.
But we also get an extra attack and a point of exhaustion, so it kind of works out.
So anyway, Bryn, how are you doing? You okay?
Hi.
I think Bryn's character is in a similar state to mine now.
I'm in my room.
Yep.
What's my accent? I'm sorry. I'm in my room. That's not my voice, but I can't go louder than this, so this is my voice now.
Fine. It's fine.
I'm in my room.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one have noticed. It's been really quiet.
That's me.
While we're on the while we're off topic of the game, does anyone want to know if that deck of illusions is actually homebrew or if it's actually the deck of illusions itself? Because the deck of illusions has an interesting feature.
Might be a combination.
Can it make illusions?
Or
I had a question about the deck of illusions out of out of game. Is it a homebrew item that you designed that's closely based on it, or is it in fact the Deck of Illusions?
It's technically just a homebrew item that
Okay, cool.
it creates an illusion of that dragon, and each one of them have like 2 charges on it, and then that's it.
Okay, because I ended up watching a YouTube video on the Deck of Illusions that I thought was pretty cool. Apparently, they can be recharged by a mage that's proficient in cards, and also the image moves and acts like the object that it's illusioning itself as.
Give me until the second season. I will learn proficiency with cards.
I'm sorry. The second. Are we TV series now?
Might as well
No.
be. We're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Our series is called The Diary of a Lich Hero.
Yeah. That is our series.
Might as well be, since we're on YouTube. So expect us to get comments from this video like 10 years in the future.
Yeah.
People are just bored, looked up D&D campaign with amateurs, and they're like, oh shit, who the fuck are these guys?
Maybe one day we actually get viewership, and then people look back on like the first campaign or the.
It was so bad at the same time.
Someday in the future, when most of us have kids, one of our kids is going to come back with this video. It's like, hey, Dad, is this you? It's like, oh no.
Oh no.
That's actually gonna be me when I'm trying to finally get a job in Broadway, and they're like, "Sorry, you can't because of this."
Oh.
You made a sexual innuendo in the year 2021. We have it recorded here.
I didn't think you'd see that.
You know what's funny? I actually have like 3 people that watch this.
Oh
no.
I cannot allow my players to know my secrets.
All right. Anyway,
that's why I don't do
all right then.
Any of the rolls or stuff like on Roll20.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm also glad you did that because since you had Bartox's character sheet like physical, none of the players could rewatch that episode and see Bartox's stats. So good on you for that one.
That's true.
So Sam's gonna grab Leth and drag him upstairs.
All right.
Run, rabbit.
And I am making pain poison for educational and recreational purposes.
All right.
Recreation? Are you gonna take it?
No.
So
it's for torture purposes.
You guys aren't up here.
Yeah, no, it's for torture.
Brom's not here.
That's fun.
Where would be the stairs go below deck?
It's fun when you're not.
We just like so someone just walks by and wonders why there's a drunk dwarf passed out in a corner.
Oh,
the
they're right here.
stairs that go below deck are always towards the aft of the ship. That way you can enter into a slightly lit room and allow your eyes to adjust to the darker lower decks.
Okay.
Oh my god, we get it. You're smart. Shut up.
Ship knowledge that I didn't know. Thank you, Leth.
I about to say I knew that too.
The funny thing is that this ship is not as strong as it's not as strong as a ship of the line. Definitely, the average ship of the line has like 30 cannons on each deck.
Two cannon
like
decks.
Yeah, with 30 cannons on each one. This one has like 14 cannons total or something like that.
I can't wait to see what the DM imagines Jack Brightburn's ship to look like.
But honestly, this isn't a top of the line ship either because it's only a 3-mast.
Yep.
I've only loosely described Jack's ship, and I'm wanting it that way so the DM can get creative
I just feel like we're gonna get the Black Pearl.
It's actually gonna be a lifesaver. That's it.
Or the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, he was just so drunk the entire adventure. It's just
we're
a dinghy with a sail.
We're all
a car. It's literally a car.
We all piss the GM off so much that when his ship shows up, it's actually a modern day like battleship.
Roll initiative, bitch.
Alright.
No, I am fully aware that the DM could be like, oh, Sam just wakes up in the middle of the ocean in a dinghy and realized he ran out of rum and he dreamt this whole ordeal.
Oh, that means that my life is a lie.
But for some reason, the tattoo you got from the tiefling is still there.
Yep. So as you get to the top deck, a lot of the people seem confused and
Yeah,
like
because they
in a
just
bit of a
heard
panic.
Cannon go off and screaming.
Yeah.
And now they see a 6+ foot orc covered in blood. I mean, I'd be afraid.
And he's raging too.
Yeah.
And Sam's just gonna look at Leth, look to these two, and point at them.
All right.
What are the other cultists gonna do?
So what are you doing, Leth? Are you just running
Yeah,
straight at him, or are you?
I'm letting Leth lead this one.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to approach the top of the stairs and in Orcish. Let me make sure I got this name right. She has a lot of titles, damn it.
Oh, before Leth pops
Most
that off.
gods do.
Before Leth pops that off, Sam's gonna look at the captain and just fucking jut his head like, get the fuck off this part of the ship.
All right.
Yeah, in Orcish, I will yell. Damn it, sorry. And in Orcish, I will yell, the Dark Lady is dead. Surrender or die.
There is no surrender with you. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, I'm fully aware of that. They're going to die either way.
No, it's not surrender or die. It's surrender and die.
The young half-orc will look at you and yell back, "Yeah, but we're gonna bring her back." In
at least he gets an axe in his face.
Yeah, but we're gonna bring her back. So whatever, it doesn't matter. Nah.
Yeah, that's basically the attitude he has. Like,
that's amazing.
Whatever.
I love him. Can you adopt him?
He's just a young punk. Got into with the wrong
Whatever.
crowd.
You're not my real dad.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna have.
I'm sorry, Father. What was that?
And
I'm sorry, boy. What did you just say?
And just for the angsty teen attitude, he gets to live. He will learn, but he will live.
Am I the only one that these two cults are trying to bring their gods into the world? Am I the only one that wants to see a Tiamat and Asmodai Smackdown fest?
Probably wouldn't go very well for Asmodai, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And depends.
If he has the artifacts, then yeah, probably. But other than that,
also it depends on how weak Tiamat is. Coming back from death, you're usually pretty weak the moment you come back from death.
So, you're gonna see this Dragonborn.
Unless you're Kratos.
He's gonna reach behind him and he's gonna pull out a dagger. He's gonna stare at you, Leth. And then he's going to slit his own throat.
Well, I guess that makes your job a bit easier, Leth.
His body's going to fall down.
No.
And then get back up again.
That's bad. That's really bad.
And he will instead become a full actual dragon.
Fudge.
Oh God! And Braum isn't here either. Oh, we need both barbarians.
He becomes a what?
Who else is all on the top deck right now?
Let's
just Barden, because I'm below deck. But if I hear dragon roars, I'm going to be rushing up, but it'll take me a little while to get there.
Brendan and Hirashi are out of action.
There.
All right, hold on, because
Man, I love How to Train a Dragon. Like, that's my favorite movie.
Life is about to bathe in the blood of a dragon.
I
What's
might
the
be the
dex mod
one.
left?
Well, on the bright side, it looks like based off of the size, it looks like it's a young dragon. So,
Hey, left. What's your
is
dex
young.
mod?
You win. Yours is higher.
Okay.
If you look at my initiative tiebreaker, it gives you your dex mod underneath. Mine's a 2. Yours is a 7 because of your rogue abilities.
Okay. Well, mine's not a. My dex mod isn't a 7. It's a 4. When tiebreakers, it's usually who has the higher dex mod.
Yeah, mine's 2.
Okay.
Usually your initiative modifier is your dex modifier.
Really, the question is, did the dragon roar as
Yes.
it transformed? Yeah, I would heard it. It'll take me.
And,
okay, so either I can roll initiative now or wait 4 rounds.
Even if it didn't roar, it's a probably several 100-pound dragon suddenly forming on the deck. You probably hear the wood creaking a lot.
And the bad thing is it's on the back of the deck, so it's probably tilting the ship backward into the water a bit.
Has no one noticed?
The ship may sunk a tiny bit.
I noticed.
Notice what?
There. Look to the front of the ship.
Oh, I noticed, but I'm one man.
Notice what?
There's another one.
Oh, fuck me. Are these adult dragons?
If they are, we're all dead.
They're not adult dragons.
Oh, thank God.
They're large, so they're younglings.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
they're like the weakest version of the dragon.
I thought the DM was about to throw a TPK scenario at us, and I was like, well...
So the thing is, I can either have it roll a d4 and have it take me that many rounds for me to get to the top of the deck, or roll initiative now and be moving 120 feet, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. So
a turn.
Actually, yours would be higher because it's a blade singer.
No, that's with the higher 120 feet. So how do you want me to do that?
It's still they're still young dragons though, so I think they're still pretty freaking tough.
You're able to move faster than that. If it takes you 4 rounds to get to the top deck of a ship this size, you're slow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll say roll initiative, and you'll get on the deck next turn. And then Arashi and Bryn roll initiative, and you'll get there in 3 turns.
After we wake up.
Yeah. So you'll wake up now. You hear
They're
2
chromatic
dragons. You hear 2 dragon roars. You know that shit's going down on the top deck. In 3 turns, you
there we go.
You
That's
can appear.
Should we?
All I hear is the sound of minute pauldrons.
I'm putting my token above the boat, Bryn. If you want to put yours
Alright,
there.
I will hang out next to you.
Dibs on the skull for a helmet. Just
why?
Say that now.
Do you even wear helmets?
Dibs on the other skull to make into a trophy for our house.
Dibs on a scale, because it's like that one magic fish story with the rainbow scales.
Yeah, I'm about to say we want all the friggin' scales. Plant mail made from dragon scales.
I have a question. Blue dragons are evil, right?
Normally, yes.
Okay, good. Never mind.
Yeah.
So Sam's gonna forego.
Sam turns into a giant blue eagle.
Chromatic dragons are usually evil, where the metallic ones are good.
Yeah, if they're the colored ones, red, blue, green, white, black, are evil, and then the metal, gold, silver, bronze.
Okay, that's how you tell the difference.
Brass.
It's because they're shiny.
Yeah, the shiny
Element-
ones.
Shiny is good.
Elemental bad, metallic or metal good.
Even
Okay,
though the
cool.
metal is still
Earth-based
elemental.
dragons are usually neutral.
I was
Yeah.
just wondering. So, Sam is going to forego dibs on any of the dragons until he runs into a blue one, and then he's going to want the scales for it.
Oh my word.
Oh my god, Arashi.
Well, I
It's
was
the
asleep.
fact. Probably better that he goes near last so he can heal us when we die.
You're technically
And I
not.
was technically I
last.
was like in a coma like state.
Oh, technically he's not last.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
Punk
little
champ.
dragonborn up there is.
Better initiative modifiers than
You know, I'm kind of happy we killed that dragonborn downstairs before he turned into a big fuck off dragon, and then in a room full of gunpowder.
Mhm.
well, technically he was green, so he wouldn't set the gunpowder
Well,
off.
he's not dead yet. He's still tied up down there
Oh my! Yeah.
and gagged. And
Yeah, but
he's-
he can't slit his throat.
And the thing is also is that he probably won't wake up for at least another hour
Hang on.
because he needs to take a long time to regain hit points. He's at 0. We have time.
So before combat starts, after seeing that dragon, Sam's gonna look at the captain and be like, Captain, get the fuck off the top deck if you can't help, and get those 2 other ones up here now."
The 2 or this one. And
They're already on the top deck.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you had the tokens hidden in that one black room that nobody knew about.
No.
No, that's probably someone else's background or background story character,
Probably.
or the
Watch
other
it.
tiefling.
Watch it be Barden's other brother.
There we go. Other. You say that
Yeah.
like it's the last other one. There's plenty of there's plenty of.
I know. Every campaign, Barden's brother's in the background somewhere. We just gotta find him like a fucking Easter egg.
Find Waldo.
Actually,
He's like Anna.
Barden's wounded brother is on this boat somewhere.
Oh my god, I
fuck.
fucking called it.
But no, it's not the person who was in that room. But I forgot about that because Barden's brother that was wounded that he brought back to Goldport would be on this boat.
Barden's
Yeah,
brothers-
that's a good thing. That's a good thing that we didn't leave his other wounded brother that
My
we
word.
saved from the city
Would I know
in the
about him?
town with the cultists.
Yes,
Because I would have healed him.
yeah. So you would know that he's on the ship.
He's,
Well,
on,
it's
he's on his
it's
way to
been-
Kentros for some reason.
I was about to
So,
say it's been
the-
several
the-
days, so I'm
yeah.
assuming he's already healed up.
My word. Barden's
Yeah.
brother is like Anna from Fire Emblem.
yeah.
Except
He's
expendable.
Barden would probably be
Yeah.
in his room then.
Yeah. So because the ship's route is after it goes to Kentros, it's going to go up further north into Royalport next, and that's where he's going. Is back home.
And suddenly he just hears roaring from above decks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been a bad week for him. Zombies, gnolls, and now dragons.
One of his brothers died.
Oh, was he even told about that?
Yeah, he would have been.
Okay.
Who? Barden?
All right,
He was given
let's kill.
No,
No,
Barden's
the-
other brother.
The
the one that
got
died.
wounded.
Yeah.
The one that got wounded.
Oh.
The
okay,
second
yeah.
brother that got wounded that isn't dead.
Every time Barden's brother happens, he's there. Like he carried the wounded one out
Yeah.
of harm's way, and the other one, he got his sword, so he's well aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
With his brothers.
wondering if the wounded brother heard about the non-wounded or the dead brother.
He would have told him.
Yeah, but now he has even more information for his brother about who killed his other brother.
Yep.
Hey, that's one way to make someone feel better. You have a broken arm? Well, hey, at least you're not dead like your brother.
That was killed by the captain of the guards of this city.
Bernalin's words are still imbued with searing smite.
Spicy.
So, Nagaroth, what are you doing on your turn?
So when I arrived up at the top deck, would you say that I have my movement, or would I have used that up?
Well, you said the DM said you'd arrive next turn.
Next turn.
Yeah,
so you're still below deck running.
I'm not doing much. I'm just using my bonus action to activate Bladesong and moving up.
Okay. Barden.
Me and Bren will be up there in 3 turns.
Mm-hmm.
So since nobody told me what's going on, I'm assuming I don't have my armor on.
Since no one told you life was gonna be this way.
All of this happened very, very suddenly. An explosion went off, and then very shortly after,
there are fucking dragons.
Now there's 2 dragons on the top deck, and it's as bluntly as I said that is basically how everybody's interpretation of the situation happened. Like, shit is just happening right now.
Shit hit the fan,
and everyone doesn't have a full understanding of it. Like, now you were just on the top deck, and now you see there's 2 like youngish looking dragons, like not adult dragons, but youngish looking dragons on the top deck with you.
They're between wormlings and young dragons.
I don't think you would have taken your armor off in the time that we've been on the ship. We haven't actually been on the ship that long.
It's only been a few hours.
Okay, so I do have my armor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you went to bed to take a long rest, I don't see why you would take your armor off.
You would not be on the top deck.
Yeah.
Unless you went into a holy coma like Arashi did.
For GM reasons, I had no choice in the matter.
I'm gonna call it that, the holy coma.
Right.
Well, this holy coma will be dropping a shit ton of shit when it's done.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I see...
That's what she said.
Here, a dragon.
That is not what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you kink shame me.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if the captain dies, Sam gets a ship.
I don't think that's... Isn't there like a first mate?
Well, I don't see one.
Alright, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, he's a pirate. He can just commandeer the ship.
What? No.
Barden, we would have... No, we didn't tell him that this guy's not a bad guy.
I'm shooting the dragon.
Okay.
Oh, you were measuring... I thought you were measuring out to this guy right here.
Well, yeah, but I don't know he's a bad dude. I missed the dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Leth.
Or not.
Are you there, Leth?
Are you there, Leth?
Ho 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 ho.
What? No.
Alright. Well, one problem at a time.
Yeehaw.
I'm gonna run forward. I love that extra 10 feet. And, yeah, I'm gonna rage. That's gonna miss. And my second attack, that's gonna hit. I also get to do... Where's my lightning damage? Turn that off. That doesn't trigger. And the D6 on the dragon as well from that.
Alright.
And axe damage.
I am so happy I figured out how... I found some songs and stuff to go with combat.
If he makes the deck save, it's half damage from the lightning.
1 second. Dex. Okay. What's the to save? He made 13.
Okay.
So it's half.
Yeah, so it's
lightning?
12. Yep.
Hold on.
This is currently what I'm listening to.
How loud do you have it on?
Not that loud. Why?
For me, when I try to hit play on it, it is very loud indeed.
Oh, okay. It is the red dragon's turn, and the red dragon. Let's make it 80. The red dragon is actually just gonna fly to the barrier, and it's just gonna start attacking the barrier.
That is retarded.
They know something that we don't. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Sam, it's your turn.
My opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he left his radius.
Yeah, that'll hit. Another 8.
Cleave its wing in half.
Sam's got an idea.
All right.
Sam's running back below deck.
Grappling hook.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's action. So I've got 30. I don't want to use my action, so
I was gonna say, if you're
bonus
going to...
action and free movement, that'll give me 90 feet. Would I be able to get below deck?
Yes.
Would he pass me when he's doing that?
Yes.
Could he hand me his rope while he's doing that? If he has any?
No, because he's going to be just
I'm
sprinting.
full on sprinting.
Yeah, he's going to be focused.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
So, show me below deck.
I had something of a cool idea, but it would require me to have rope, and I don't have any rope at the moment because I used
Alrighty. So Sam's gonna use all of that movement to get to a cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna aim it at the red dragon.
All right. I'll let you get
it
to
went
the
smarter
cannon.
than I thought it would.
What, Leth?
That went smarter than I thought it would. I thought you were going to pick up a gunpowder to make a bomb.
He's a pirate, and he's experienced in naval battles. His first instinct is to go to a cannon and start firing.
Yep.
So you said with all the movement, it would get me to a cannon, right?
Yeah.
I did not use my action. I'd like to fire the cannon at the dragon.
No, if you're using like your 90 feet of movement to get there, like that'll be it.
No, I use my bonus action to dash, which doubles my movement, and then I use the full movement.
And you can do that.
Yeah, because that's how we've been doing it.
Oh, okay.
Because that's how Nokroth has 120 feet of movement. I could be wrong.
Rogues can use their action to dash and their bonus action to dash in the same turn.
Thing is, they have proficiency in siege warfare or in cannon.
Well, I've got proficiency in this. Let me just
Firearms.
No,
water vehicles.
Yeah.
You know how to operate a boat, doesn't
exactly, and more
cannons, so...
more specifically, I'm proficient with warships. So, what would the roll B, or do you want me to make that an action dash,
Crap.
full
I was
movement,
muted.
bonus action dash?
It's a optional role for the seller background if the cannons are part of, if like cannons and stuff and firearms are part of the game world, they have proficiency with it because of their background. It was an optional rule put in with the Salt Marsh books.
All right. Yeah, I will say each cannon's currently loaded for one shot.
Except for this one, which fired off.
Yeah.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cannons I can shoot from.
Mm-hmm. What's your proficiency?
My proficiency is
like for that skill check. So basically,
I don't know. It's technically a tool, and it never really gave me the option to figure out which attribute I put toward it.
It's technically a range attack with a tool, so I think it's your proficiency and your dexterity for the stat.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll count that. So then,
I could be wrong though, but normally dex is what you use for range attacks.
I did not mean to do that. I can't. Oh, it's because there are multiple things you can do on a ship. That's why it's asking me to use an attribute each time I select water vehicles.
Or do those modifiers look accurate? Because that's what I was going to say. As the attack for the cannon, that's going to be it versus the DC. Or versus
dex,
the AC.
So I got 4 dex.
3 from your proficiency.
3 from my proficiency. So what the hell is this 0 for right in the middle?
Miscellaneous bonuses.
Okay. Yeah, so that's accurate.
The 17 will hit it.
Now we have to look up how much damage a cannonball will do.
8 d10s.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
It does 8 d10s.
Oh my god.
Just think of it this way. You're hitting someone with a weapon meant for anti-vehicles.
Yeah.
That's like shooting someone with a rocket launcher.
Yeah, range of 5 feet and 5d10.
36 damage.
Okay.
Pretty good.
All right.
And that's my turn because I can't move anymore.
The half-orc will scream in an oddly high-pitched voice and attempt to attack Leth.
I would say, is he a singer for immigrants song?
Does a 16 hit you, Leth?
I don't think so.
I don't think it does. So he's gonna miss, and his scream will die out into a whimper. This human.
This old dude who's obviously a wizard.
Yeah.
Or a priest, or really any other type of spellcaster.
He's gonna shoot some kind of like little magical pew pew.
Find out he's an artificer. He built the cannons.
And he's gonna shoot at the dragon, which I need to. Why is it not letting me? Gimme. All right, so minus.
Things we have accomplished so far: traumatizing a child, brutally killing a cultist member.
Yep. One. About there. And then she'll shoot a magic pew pew at this here dragon. Okay. And then the black dragon. Sort of. So, what's he gonna do? Okay. So because she shot at him, he's gonna fly over here. And okay. He will use his breath weapon, which will stop just shy of you, Barden, so it's not going to affect you, but
Yay.
so she will get hit with acid breath. She will not like it, but she's not dead. Brinlin turn 1, Arashi turn 1.
Just wake up and it's like, oh, for the love of Paylor.
Paylor?
Run away.
I thought you were a paladin of Bahamut.
You aren't there. Grabbing my glaive. Run!
I think she's both. Or flops between both.
I'm a paladin of Bahamut. I like Bahamut.
Nakaroth, it's your turn now.
Okay. Up on the deck. Say, Sam. Would you have used your rope to tie up the Dragonborn? Okay. I'd still have my rope. I have a really insane and crazy idea.
Do it.
I'm not sure it's gonna work.
Do it.
But
who's stopping you, God?
Bonus action. Move
Which one?
Up here. And as I move, I'm gonna take out a grappling hook and tie it with the rope, and I'm gonna swing it at the dragon to try and catch one of his wings. I assume it's a strength or acrobatics check.
Yeah, I guess it would count as a grapple.
Yeah, I think it would be like a grapple, but because you're using a ranged weapon, maybe dex, because you're trying to do like a ranged grapple.
There is a spell for that, but you are nowhere near high enough level for it. It's called Rope Trick.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it would be dex to catch his wing, and then maybe a strength check to resist for him to resist, or strength save to resist, or something like that.
That's why I say it might be a grapple check if you're using Dex because you're using like a ranged tool.
Perhaps.
And then he would resist it with strength.
So it's going to require. So roll like whatever proficiency just to see if you even hit him with the grappling hook. It would have to be that just to even see if you.
It's a improvised range weapon, so it would just be your attack, whatever your attack roll is, plus your Dex. No proficiency.
Okay. 1 moment. So that would be dexterity check. I'm gonna use a lucky feat. Crap.
Is it just that?
No. For the love of. Didn't mean to do that stupid thing. Okay, it's proficient. My proficiency bonus is +3, so it's not great. 16. So, because nobody's helping me, so it's not great.
Yeah.
Plus, you wouldn't get your proficiency bonus because you're not proficient with the weapon.
Yeah. So
yeah.
You'll throw it, but it'll miss.
Yep, thought so.
But
13 misses completely.
Because it's on a rope, you can always pull it back in and try again.
That's too bad. Yeah, I'm just. That would take up my action, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I do.
Okay.
Just that. Trying to wrestle this dragon.
Yeah. Barden.
So how far is it to the? Move up?
Yeah.
So
he's like
quicken.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. No, what were you saying?
No. So he'll be like flying off the edge of the boat.
But within 5 feet.
Yeah. You can get up. Yeah. You can get from there. He'll be. Yeah. You can stand on the edge and get him.
Okay. So I'm gonna quicken spell protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
And 2. And now I'll cast Booming Blade.
Okay. 21 hits.
Okay, that's 18 bludgeoning, and I move him down 5 feet.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna put my little bit of this and get him. Get us. Right, there's like a raised railing, right? So like I'm in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, so like these guys can't see me. Okay.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Leth. There's a.
I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a scared-looking teenager in front of you.
I'm going to drop my axe and just begin beating the sense into this child.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is where we find out Leth has Tavern Brawler.
If not, it's going to be a long beating process.
Oh, no, I still get to add my strength modifier to the 1 damage, though.
And the 2 from raging.
Yeah. And does a 13 hit?
No, it'll be a 14.
And so I miss.
Yeah. I guess fist. Yeah. Sam.
Also, I just realized the silence spell wouldn't have worked on the cannon anyway because we're moving. The boat's moving forward constantly.
Yeah.
I was trying to look up the cannons to see if it had anything else I could probably do with it.
I don't think so.
All right.
Just move to the next one.
Yep. Second verse, same as the first.
Mm-hmm. You'll same things. Skill check. You'll need a 9 will not.
Luck point.
Yep.
I think you do more damage with your
22.
sneak attack
Yep.
than you would be firing cannon.
I don't think that would enable sneak attack
No.
because
No,
I don't
but I'm
have
saying,
advantage.
Like, with a dagger, or a ranged weapon, you'd probably do more than with a cannon. I think the cannon does
Not
like
really.
3d6
No.
or something.
It's 8d10.
I'm doing 8d10.
Oh, does it? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're hitting something with an anti-vehicle weapon.
Yep.
It hurts.
So 22 on that.
22.
Yep.
Okay.
So
A cannon's not meant to be used on a person.
Yeah. Well, he's not a person, and I skipped the red dragon. But the red dragon will continue to. The red dragon is only concerned about. He will use his breath weapon on the barrier.
little did he know that he moved right into the fucking line of sight of the second cannon. All right, let's roll them bones.
So then that was your turn. So now the
45.
Oh, you did 45 for damage? Oh,
then,
yep. Okay.
Did the dragon get his breath weapon back?
I rolled really fucking high.
The first time it did not use the breath weapon. It went up and attacked it. So this time it used the breath weapon.
You said again, so I assumed it used it already.
I rolled a lot of 8s on those d10s.
Why is my head not working?
So 45 plus 36.
Yeah.
So that is 81 damage total that I've done to it.
The dragon's still like fluttering around.
It's probably hurt.
Yeah, it's hurt.
Bonus action: fire the cannon. I'm kidding. It takes a full action if I remember correctly.
No, but you can use your bonus action to walk over to the next cannon.
Yep, just picture Sam just like another day at the business office, hands in his pockets, walking over to the second cannon.
The wizard again will shoot some kind of magic missile-shaped thing at the dragon. And
He's shooting an Eldritch Blast.
And the dragon will whimper very badly.
Just here, cut to Sam below deck. Use your higher level spell slots, you fuck.
Yep. One. Same thing. Human. Jesus Christ. Okay. Again, magic. Pew pew. Hits the dragon. Black dragon. Yeah, he's pretty stupid. So he's gonna fly that extra little bit. He will take that.
He takes 11 damage. Yep. Thunder.
He's not a smart lizard.
Come into range for my paladin sorcerer to give you a smack.
Well, 2 more turns and then I can bring thunder. Or no, I can bring the lightning to accompany the thunder.
Yeah. This dragon will //claw, and this lady goes down. Brennan, turn 2. Rashi, turn 2.
Dead down or just unconscious?
Down and bleeding.
Hopefully she doesn't fail 3 death saves by the time I can get up and use Spare the Dying.
Well, at the beginning of the combat, it said that you would take 3 turns to get there. She'd have to roll a death saving throw on her turn. She'll be here before she rolls her second one.
Nakaroth. It's your turn. There's dragon in front of you. There's bleeding lady on the deck.
And a bunch of their cultists not doing anything.
Yep.
They're just watching, eating popcorn on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, they are just watching.
It's like, we'll wait until they're done fighting and weaken before we attack.
No, I'm pretty sure their job was to kill the cultists on this boat, and then they're just like, well, look at these idiots. They're doing our job for us.
So, is that all you're trying to do? Just with the grappling hook?
Nakaroth, you there, buddy?
You might be muted. Let's see.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. Sorry about that.
People having problems with the mute button.
Yeah. I'm gonna do. Can I do that again?
What?
Just redo that. I was trying to throw the grappling hook again.
Mm-hmm. So that 19 will get it.
Okay. I'm gonna try and drag it over to me.
That's
Okay.
one hell of a strength check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No.
Bye-bye, Nakaroth.
Worse.
Um,
Okay. Nothing. I just grappled him. That's it. Just with a grappling hook.
Yeah. You've got its
Now
wing.
you tied the opposite end to the boat, right? So that it doesn't just flap the wings and yank you off the deck.
That's what I was trying to do, but I was also trying to draw him back in further over here so he doesn't keep wailing on the defenseless woman,
Well, if anything, just let it fly out onto the side of over the ocean on the side of the boat. Then someone down below can turn a cannon towards it after he's finished with the red one.
That's true.
Pardon.
I'm gonna attack it. 18 hit.
18 hits.
Right,
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
18 more bludgeoning. Does it die?
No.
All right, I'm gonna do Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Okay.
Deal 3d8 more.
How much? 8 more?
3d8.
3d8, 19.
19. Radiant.
Okay.
Since the red dragon took so much and still up, I have a feeling that
And,
that one's not going to go down
again,
soon.
I'm moving down five more.
Okay.
How long before it's in the water?
That red dragon took 81 damage and 2 magic pew-pews.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still going.
Leth.
I'm gonna keep beating the life into this child.
Okay.
No, and
That's
no.
mean
Yeah,
beating the life out of him.
I
They're
cast Fist.
screaming.
I love that.
And he in fear, he's ducking out of the way every time.
I just imagine Leth is throwing haymakers, and this guy is just like a kid, just slapping up and down, and it's hitting Leth in the face and making him miss.
And even better than that, what Leth is screaming is he's screaming, "I cast fist." Every single time.
How smart is this lizard?
I'm gonna make him roll intelligence to see how smart he is. Because
Cannon's hurt.
Cannon's hurt. And if he doesn't...
But do they hurt enough?
Yeah. Do they hurt enough to make him think?
Abandon his mission from his god?
Yeah. No. No, he's going to try to bite the air that is in front of him. And he will...
Sam with the wicked grin. Oh, you foolish bastard. Let me take you to your god.
He's just gonna keep trying to chomp at the thing that just keeps pushing back. Like, as he's, like, going into the barrier, it's like it just keeps pushing him back.
Out of curiosity, what would the barrier's AC actually be?
God.
You can.
I'm pretty sure due to the sides, it has a low AC, but a high enough damage reduction that nothing can hurt it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean,
technically, it's like it's like the magic. Any of the magic walls a wizard can create. You can hit them, it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of the rod of immovability, where you need to pass a strength check of 35 to actually move the damn thing.
Yeah. So
that. But why are we trying to stop the dragon from destroying the barrier? We want him to bring it down.
Not.
Well, Hamet's on the other side.
Well,
not this early. We don't.
A lot of things are on the other side.
Yeah, including a warring nation that wants to rip our throats out.
We don't want them to tear down the barrier just yet. We don't.
No, they tried to go through the barrier. They tried to bring it down from our side.
Technically, the warring side that wants to rip the throats out is on the side we're on. That's why all the port towns got built, so they could try to take the barrier down.
Yeah.
Also, you have to consider one thing: Asmodai, if he does cross, he's gunning for Bahamut. So that barrier is just one thing in his way.
Yeah, we don't want it. Why do you think the cultists are not doing anything to help, but they're allowing this to happen? The other cultists, that is.
Yep.
The fucking cleric with the inside knowledge from the Holy Coma.
Sam.
Uh-oh.
You already know what I'm doing.
That's a call from Bahamut.
Yeah. Several.
By the divine gods, I've told you for the last time.
Luck roll. I'm not having this cannon explode on me.
Oh,
16.
16 will miss.
I'm one short. Damn it.
2 cannons left.
Moves to the next cannon.
To the half-orc, who is very just screaming. Does a 16 hit you, Les? I think we established it does not.
I think his AC is at 19.
Yeah. So, no on that. Let's see. What do I need? Because I need to know if he's out of this.
Literally just cut to Sam below deck, missing that shot, and the cannonball hits the barrier. Might have overshot that just a little bit.
Oh yeah, he can do it again. Yeah, this human here. He's just gonna shoot magic missile and it'll kill the dragon. That dragon goes down. The silly little thing that it was. And he will just fall into the ocean.
I'd hope so.
God damn it.
Yep.
No loot from that.
No
Bullshit.
loot from that dragon.
Bullshit.
Good thing I grappled the second one then.
Yeah.
We can still get loot from that thing.
The boat's moving, so
Yeah,
every round the boat's gonna move very, very quickly. Boats move like 260 feet around.
I'd bribe the dude to turn around.
No. That's not good.
Remember, there's a current that there's both a wind and water current thanks to the barrier that will make it turning around difficult.
Is the woman almost dead?
Almost.
She failed a saving throw then.
Yes.
She failed 1 of 3.
Yeah, but if you get like a nat 1, I think,
then it counts as 2.
A double, yeah.
Yeah, she got a nat 1, didn't she?
But if she gets a nat 20, she's instantly stabilized and
true.
has 1 hit point.
Yeah,
So,
but that's not a
double-edged sword. Neither is a nat 1, technically. They're both the same statistical.
Use the white dice.
15. Barden.
You need a white mage.
What's your AC? Because
18 currently.
Okay. So he's only gonna hit you once. And that
Who is attacking?
You.
Who?
You, Barden.
The black dragon's
who's
attacking.
The black dragon.
I thought he got killed by the magic missile.
No, that was the red one.
The red one at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I have protection from good and evil, but it doesn't say it's dragon's effect. It's just celestials.
No, it doesn't affect dragons.
Don't you have shield?
I do. That's why I was asking how close it came to. I was going to cast shield.
Miss.
Actually, instead, I'm going to use a lock point for that attack that hit me. Have him reroll that one.
Okay. Yeah, he hits again. So he crit on that one, and then I re-rolled and he crit again.
Okay.
On the
double nat 20? Damn.
One. Okay. And now he
can I spend more? Okay.
Yeah. Now he misses.
Okay, so I spent 2 lucks.
Okay. So that would be his turn.
How you couldn't spend a luck point on the multiple luck points on the same roll?
Yeah, I thought we ruled against that.
I think other people have been doing it so far. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pernalin and Arashi, you'll be up next turn. If there isn't, well, no, because there's still the half orc and the dragonborn up there. So.
They should be up. They should be up this turn because I've fired 3 cannon shots, and you said 3 turns until they come to combat.
Yeah.
So this is the 3rd turn. So the next turn will be up. It took 3 turns for us to get up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can be on the deck now.
And did you give the dragger 11 more thunder damage?
Does that count if he sits still but still attacks?
He's not still. I moved him down 5 feet, so to get to me, he would have had to fly out.
Then yes. And that was 11?
Maybe not if he had to reach.
I think it would also still have to count because since the boat's moving, he's flying.
Yeah, technically,
he's gonna have to.
Sorry, go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, he's gonna have to move to keep up with the boat.
Vehicle combat gets complicated when you have to acquaint movement of different parts.
Yeah, and we had a conversation about this with the silent spell on the carriage because the carriage is always moving.
Yeah.
Runs up. What on earth is going? Is that a dragon?
One of the few times that physics hurts.
Yeah.
Who the hell is this?
I have a
That one
question.
lone
The-
dragonborn
the
is not sure
dragon,
what to do.
the dragon went, right? Didn't I go after the dragon, or?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's currently this Dragonborn's turn.
Who the hell is this?
He was on the
one
front of the boat.
cultists.
Yeah, there were two
Yeah,
on the front of the boat that like you didn't notice, and one of them was
Oh,
one of them.
okay.
There were two Dragonborns on the front of the boat, and then one of them became the
Turned
black
into a
dragon.
dragon.
Yeah, one of them became the black dragon.
Freaking fantastic. That means we're gonna have to deal with another one of these damn things.
Only if he transforms.
I have a feeling that if he was going to do that, he would already done it when the other
Yeah.
two did.
That's very true.
Also, they seem to be in groups of two. One of them transforms, the other one is basically no threat at all. Compared.
Okay, so so Arden, do a con save. What would that be?
14.
It would be if it's a ability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
if
he's-
it's a ability, it would. If it's a ability, it would have a set DC. If not, it would be his spellcasting DC.
Okay.
And if it's a ranged weapon, that would be
He might be hitting with his breath weapon.
Yeah.
perhaps.
Oh, a breath weapon. Then it's I can give you the exact stats for it.
Yeah, it's a dex save for him to get out of the way if it's a breath weapon.
It says parentheses con save for his.
It depends on the type of the breath weapon.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's a poison dragon, so
Yeah.
he's
poison is
expusing
not-
poison.
The DC of the save is equal to 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So it would be 8 plus his con, then plus his proficiency.
So 14. So it's
Very
14
fast.
exactly.
Whew.
Okay.
I take half.
Wait, yeah, if you posted it there.
Yeah, mine's a dex save. His might be his is a Constitution. Mine's also a line where his could be a cone.
So you'll take 5. And now it's Nagaroth's turn.
Heck with it. It'll be cool if it works. I'm an elf. I can do this. I know elves that can do this. 21 acrobatics check to run up the rope.
You're Legolasing this?
Yes, I am. I'm running up the rope.
You want to get on the dragon?
Yes.
He's Legolas riding the mammoth.
All right.
And then when I'm on the dragon, I want to stab him with a green flame blade.
Okay.
Okay. But I fail. I think.
Yeah.
To
Their
hit him.
AC 17.
But I'm still
On the dragon. All right.
Have fun with that strength check to hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Though he is currently grappled by the grappling hook.
Also, have fun if we somehow take it down. Have fun when you hit the water.
I hope Nakaroth can swim.
Barden.
He can swim, but he can't swim very fast.
Yeah, there's a dragon in front of you, and Nakaroth's on top of it.
That's a quote.
I ran out of sorcery points, so I can't help the lady.
Okay.
I mean, it's a rogue on top of it. A divine smite might
but-
help.
I don't know.
As long as the dragon is level with the side of the boat, I might be able to get him over the boat, which will stop you
Somebody's-
from drowning.
Attacking the drag.
Okay.
16. Does 16 hit?
No.
Somebody is gonna want to help that lady.
Well, am I
She doesn't
considered
die.
flanking the dragon if Nagaroth is on top of it?
Yeah. Because, if Nakaroth's on top of him, then yeah.
Yeah,
Then
the
it's a
dragon.
23
Sure.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
for 14. And if it's not dying, I will smite it.
He's not dead yet.
So
I was gonna say, I
Are you
think his
trying to
attention is
drop someone?
divided.
I'll spend a second level slot.
Okay.
Yeah, there's currently an elf
Four-
running
14
all
more.
over on its
And
back.
14 is the magic number.
Ooh.
I was gonna say he was either
Exactly.
gonna die to Barden or the cannonball that I was gonna send at his chest.
So now
Can I-
Nakaroth. Yes.
Nasra,
Yeah.
you're falling.
You were falling.
Okay. I can't try and steer the dragon while it's falling to crash into the boat.
It
Well, I
was
thought
level. It was level with the boat, so the most you could probably do is smash into the side of the
Well,
boat.
Yeah.
Technically, I can move the dragon to an occupied space. So
Yeah. Do you
if
want
I see
to?
that I killed it, I'll move it over here. Yeah.
Okay. So
5 feet. So
I
you
think
move it onto the
boat-
rail. So,
Yeah.
Because it's large, it's half on the boat, half off the boat.
yeah,
I was gonna say,
So,
wasn't the dragon
he's on
tied
the
to the boat
ledge.
anyway?
well tied to Nakaroth.
Oh, and Nakaroth
Yeah.
was on the boat.
Yeah. So.
Well, I had
um,
the tied to the boat, but
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you'll be able to just swat him onto the boat. Yeah.
still might be a saving throw to take no damage when tumbling from the dragon.
You're doing it like an acrobatics check to see if you can just like jump off of it onto the boat. Yeah.
22.
Yeah, you're good.
Either that or hit the water,
Yeah.
since water doesn't cause falling damage.
Left.
Depends
Well, I
on
don't know.
how
The-
far.
the
far
boat
Yeah,
flies
yeah,
like
that-
3 stories
video
high.
game logic. Okay.
And
If you're 100 feet in the air, okay, it'd be just like hitting concrete. Okay.
15 will hit. Or
And an at 20.
I cast fist. Let's
Takes
go.
5 from the first slap and 5 from the second. Well, technically it's 7 from the second.
okay, so 12 total.
Yeah.
All right.
Plus, are you raging? Or is that including?
No, that wore off because I missed.
Ah, okay.
And no one hit him.
Damn.
So you just see me pimp smacking a child repeatedly.
yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be any use below deck because the only way I'm actually gonna do any damage with these cannons is if I flip it upward and fire it through the fucking floor.
Yeah.
There are 2 rearguard cannons.
Yeah, but
For
there's no one
what?
behind, are they? For what? Is there anything behind the ship?
Not that anybody
Wasn't
sees.
did he kill the red dragon?
Yeah.
Why? Somebody's pinging this cultist. Who is it? Arashi? Why are you pinging this cultist? Arashi, buddy, I think you muted.
Fuck. I was just saying, keep an eye on the other cultists down there. You don't want to get stabbed in the back.
Yeah, I'm running back up top deck, but I'm keeping an eye on this little fucker right here.
As you look at him, he just gives you a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back, going back up top.
Yay, two dragons sacrificed to awakening their god. Yay.
And since that was my bonus action and my full movement to get down there, I'm just gonna use my action dash to let's see. There we go. Okay.
So as you run up there, you just see that Letha is just slapping the shit out of this kid.
And then there's just another dragonborn standing there.
That's
Hi,
how
buddy.
he maintains his rage by slapping some innocent kid.
Sam, I imagine, just walks up, sees Les slapping the shit out of this kid, and is like, I'm gonna kick him in the shin.
By the way, Arashi, prepare to resurrect the lady in case she dies.
I think that's my full turn because you established that it takes bonus action dash full movement to get to downstairs to the cannon.
Yeah.
So it would take bonus action and full movement to get up top deck. So I used my action to get over to this half orc.
Yep.
I would hate to have to waste the 300 diamond on an NPC, but yeah, if she did die, Arashi would bring her back.
And you never know. Might be an important NPC. We never know.
The kid will scream and still attempting to hit Leth, but he will not succeed.
If anything, Arashi wanted to bring her back just so she can't count as a sacrifice towards the god.
That's also true.
This wizard will run up and he will shoot at the Dragonborn. He will hit the Dragonborn.
Which Dragonborn? Because there's now 2 Dragonborns on deck, and I don't want to get shot.
This one. Oh shit, I need to put his HP up there.
Don't worry, you're protected.
Let that old man fire a shot at you with Sam in proactivity.
Does she die? She does not die right now.
I tell you this, that old man ain't gonna die of old age.
Bryn.
Cantrips.
Hello.
It is your turn. You're on the deck.
Please heal this lady
if
with
you can.
something.
Yes, I was just about to say, I just need to see if I can get over there.
If anything, Healing Word has a range of 120.
Do I?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Wait, I just had a rest. I can. Yeah, okay, I have everything back. So
I think.
I don't get Healing Word. Sorry, buddy.
No, Healing Word is just 60 feet. Never mind. Damn it.
Yeah, it is.
I don't get it, so you'll have to wait on him.
If anything, I can do it.
Yes. There are no more. Just double checking. Then there's no one else on the field, right?
This enemy.
You see people shoot. You saw someone shoot at that Dragonborn.
I really thought. Oh, I thought he died. I don't think I'm close enough to him either. I will.
So we're so fucking far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna fling a chill touch at this guy. It's not pinging.
That one.
The only guy left. I'm gonna fling it at him.
Okay.
Hell. Nope.
Okay.
It's fine, it's a cantrip. And then I'm just going to run.
Your spell fizzles.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna run over there. Thank you. And I'm gonna be like, help is on the way! Ah!
I'm not sure the lady has.
It's okay. What?
Time. I don't think she has another round.
Well, he's got Healing Word.
She might.
Maybe.
There you
Damn. I rolled max.
Alright.
Hey, man.
Very good.
Yeah.
She's stable and conscious with 8 hit points now.
Yep.
I think that's the lowest. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, she's back up, not dead.
She's still down prone until her turn.
What does he want to do?
Is he a smart lizard?
He's.
Well, he didn't stand in front of a cannon, so maybe.
The odds are very much not in his favor.
Please
I think that should be the
resist.
title of this episode, Dax. Is he a smart lizard?
Is he a smart
The
lizard?
sad thing, though, is what does he think will happen if he surrenders?
No, please resist. Please resist.
It doesn't matter if he surrenders because fucking Leth is gonna beat the shit out of him.
I will say that as a bonus action. Please resist. Or
He
free action, I mean. Please resist.
I've just seen one of those cartoon moments where he just looks at all of us, we look at him, he just runs and jumps off the sides of the boat into the ocean.
That is
17%
exactly what he's going to do.
Yes.
He will run and
Why,
he will jump
child?
off the side of the boat.
But I wanted him to resist so I could stab him.
Well, technically, he still has to swim away from the boat, so technically, I think we would still get a full round of like people being able to go to the sides and shoot at them.
Yeah.
There are 2 people on this team with swim speeds.
It's
Yeah.
my turn now,
I
right?
wouldn't suggest it, but
well, technically, you also have a cleric that can cast walk on water on 10 people.
yeah.
Wait.
You see that scene from
Yeah,
Pirates of the Caribbean?
I'm gonna run to the side and see him, and I'm gonna shoot at him with
That's rude.
Okay.
this.
What if he doesn't want to be shot?
Do I have advantage because he's turned away from me?
Well,
And you
17
have the
hit.
high ground too.
Well,
I do
wait.
have the high ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. 17?
Is that it total?
Yeah.
Okay. He had
He's
25.
moving slower.
He had 25 HP left, so.
Alright,
That
he's
puts him
moving
at-
10 feet slower though, so he won't get away that quickly.
The boat's
He is
still
currently
moving really
we
fast.
just
in water.
We
Yeah.
just see Left jump over the side of the boat and become like Daisy Hasselhoff from the SpongeBob movie and just propelling himself through the water towards the Dragonborn.
I imagine Leth as Aquaman in this scenario.
Barden. There's not too much left to do unless you want to try and run and shoot at the guy who just tried to run away.
No, I'm not gonna be able to.
Get
See,
back
this guy,
here.
nobody else is hostile at the moment, right?
No. The only other hostile one is the kid. This guy has just been like watching everything. He's looking kind of confused, but he is not engaged in combat. And the 2
Other cultists are just watching.
They're just watching and smiling the whole time.
And Sam
but-
has gotten a
Yeah,
thumbs up.
because all we're doing is fucking helping them.
Yeah.
I see their arms, right, and they have not engaged.
Yeah, the two cultists up top will be like not armed, but you also get the feeling like they're magical, so they wouldn't like need to be.
Right.
You get the feeling if they wanted to attack, they could, but they've not shown that they're hostile at the moment.
By the time this boat
You know what I'm
reaches,
saying? They didn't attack the dragon.
yeah,
They
was
they
about
didn't
to
help
say-
you either. Yeah, they did not help you. They just
I was just-
watched.
I was
They
just
are
saying
being
for-
Switzerland. They're staying neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I would say for now, just don't worry about them. But by the time we hit the
Well,
city,
yeah,
everything will be dead. on this boat.
I'm gonna ask you if this lady is okay now.
Yeah. She'll go like, yeah, my head's spinning, but I'm not dead.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm just gonna be basically alert.
Okay.
All right, let's see if I can continue slapping some sense into a child.
It'll be with advantage because now you're flanking.
Uh,
The
12.
first one will hit. 5.
Come to find out, this child has as much health as a dragon.
Not
Let's
quite,
just
but
here all day.
it's just that Leth hasn't been doing a lot of damage, so that's why it's taking a
Oh,
while.
I'm about to fix that.
Yeah, Sam, your turn.
Offhand, I'm non-lethal. I'm
It is my turn.
smacking him with the butt of my damn sword.
Okay.
Clearly, I'm not trying to kill a child.
The 16 will hit.
16?
Yeah.
Nine. So 12.
Okay.
He's still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Remember the
I've still got
damage.
my still got my main.
Remember the damage is half because you're using the
Okay.
weapon in a way it's not intended to be used.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's roll the second one. 22, and I know that hits.
Yeah.
9 more.
So.
Well. 6?
Okay. All right.
Honestly, the MVP of this combat is Barden, because he almost single-handedly took out that young dragon.
Yeah, almost.
Like
that
yeah.
and cannon.
That and Sam on the cannon's the MVPs in this fight.
Yeah.
These two humans will just meet up and talk to each other.
Meanwhile, the rogue tries to do something stupid and grapple like a barbarian.
Brennan, so I think it's fair to say at this point combat's essentially ended. The only one left standing is the kid who's just gonna get slapped down. So
did that guy get away? Is he more than 60 feet away?
Come next turn by just the boat moving, he will be.
Oh, I can try and fix that.
No, another question would be is how far out from shore are we? Because he might just drown on the way there.
The odds are not in his favor.
Have a swim speed.
Plus, he's wounded. So, are there sharks in the water?
The odds are not in his favor.
Plus, you have to worry about hypothermia because he just got hit with Ray of Frost in a large body of water.
Yeah.
Wait, really quickly, which edge did he jump off of, the left or the right?
The one where knocker off.
He jumped off going towards the barrier.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to reach that.
He even didn't go towards. He did not even go towards land. He just kept going towards the barrier.
Am I within 60 feet of him?
No, he already said because of the boat movement.
No, he's the next turn.
No, the next turn the boat moves.
Yeah.
Because this is all.
Yeah, if you've got something with like 60 or more range.
Yes.
Yeah.
Javelin.
I'm going to cast command and just say, surrender. That's a good one.
He's already surrendered.
He ran away.
You want
to he ran.
Command him to
I would just not waste a spell slot.
So
I want to get him.
He's off the boat. The boat is moving very, very fast because in this spot, like the way the barrier moves the boat, the boat's moving. He's not like. There's not
command
much...
drown. No, I'm kidding. That won't work.
You cannot command somebody to do anything that would harm him.
I know. Yeah. I said it's too bad you can't.
Yeah.
If anything, that's just a waste of a spell slot because he's already wounded. He's already wounded. He's swimming the opposite direction of land. He's swimming into a barrier that tears ships apart.
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna come back and be the BBG, and then you're all going to be sorry that I didn't get him right.
No, we already found the BBG. It's friggin'.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
The Orc Guard captain.
Took you by surprise. All right, I'll just kind of be like, anyone need healing?
This child when I am done.
And maybe the lady I brought up to only 8 hit points.
Yeah, Not the best, but she's alive.
Once this combat is over, can we take like a 5-minute session break?
Sure.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'll quickly cast Cure Wounds on the lady, and
Yeah,
that'll be my turn.
if you need 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be left interrogating this kid.
Yeah.
And Bryn and Arashi gathering everybody together for a lore dump.
Yeah.
Yep. What I'll be doing is I'll be alerting. I'll just be alerting everyone to the prisoner down below and going down there to check on him.
Okay.
She got plus 5 hit points.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 5-minute break.
Just only let the captain know about the
I
prisoner.
mean, about 10 minutes, but I'll do
The
that.
cultists that want to kill people don't need to know we have a defenseless person tied up that can be stabbed.
Okay. All right. So, at this point, I'll just say, you guys won. You're just beating the shit out of the kid. You beat him down to where he's
just left. Only left.
Whatever you want to do to him, he's very powerless in trying to stop it.
I'm throwing a kick in every now and then.
Once the child will surrender if he's smart enough to.
He will try. He will try not to, but you will be able to overpower him.
Now, child.
You have say that as he's unconscious on the ground.
No, he'll be staring up at you.
I can either throw you to the sharks, or you can at least learn from your mistakes.
What is there to learn?
Do you honestly believe that a cult so willing to kill is one that is going to aid you in any way or form?
It's all I've ever known.
Then let me show you a way of life that is not so destructive to others.
He'll just become speechless, but he'll just nod his head.
I'm sorry, but did we just adopt an NPC through left?
Yes, I love him. How old is how old
is how you get a pet.
How old does he look?
Congrats! I thought that fucking Brennan was gonna be the first one to do it.
He's only about 14.
I can't adopt people. He's younger than me. I love him.
Brennan would talk her pets to death.
No, I'm very good with people.
That poor goldfish. Little do we know that goldfish is the BBEG.
No, I never had a goldfish.
Yeah, it could be if it's like in Waterdeep, if it's Xanathar's pet goldfish.
Oh,
I would not believe this bitch. She wouldn't shut up.
You would actually be surprised how often that Beholder's goldfish died, and they had to sneak a new one into the tank.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here's the kicker, though. That entire book, all the monologues, is him talking to the goldfish.
Yes.
Yeah. I know.
Yes.
Yeah, but just cut to them replacing his goldfish, and it's just Brennan's goldfish. You would not believe this shit.
Oh my god. I never had. Why do I have a goldfish? All of a sudden.
Well, your character has lived for how many years? You might have had one at some point.
I don't know.
Congrats, Brennan. You've got Xanathar on our asses.
I'm so sorry.
Are there any like specific questions you want to ask him, or any like what? You've got this kid; he's compliant with you. So,
what's your name?
Go ahead.
Tony.
Tolan.
Oh, I was close.
Yeah, actually, Tolan.
That's a cool name. That rhymes with my name.
Oh, okay.
My name's Brennan, and I reach out my hand, but then I realized he's kind of held down by Leth, so I just kind of put it back down.
That's not how rhyming works.
Brinalin, Colin. I took English.
I flat out stared at her. No, apparently you cannot.
What? That is how
So
it
I need
works.
to get on the
Whatever.
cleric about you not
Yeah.
reading your
I
scriptures
know
again.
how to rhyme. Dr. Seuss, the
mean-
famous bard, taught me.
I mean, Leth, she might not be wrong. You ever heard of something called cadences?
Yeah.
No.
It's all about how you say the word.
Yeah.
Exactly. That. What that is.
There's a very rare circumstance of Sam sticking up for Brennan. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
gods. Now I'll never live to regret this later.
You will
Welcome to
not.
hell.
You're my best friend now.
Now, child. You have no idea of what I am, do you?
No.
Hmm. Have you ever heard of some of the orc tribes that fled Tiamat?
They told us there were some traitors, but I didn't ask
We're
much.
just looking around like, are we really having this conversation in the middle of the open on the deck of a ship?
I mean, the only one within earshot would probably be the captain right now.
And at this point, he's like, Jesus Christ, these guys just killed 2 dragons. I'm not fucking with them.
Yeah.
Well then, child, come with me, and I will tell you the tale of my clan, and how we created a better life.
Or Leth, hate to interject right here, but the most, before you go and teach this kid a thing or two, the more pertinent question would be, what the absolute hell were you doing on this ship?
We were gonna take down the barrier.
How?
We were gonna use the weapons on the ship. 2 of our members were gonna sacrifice themselves to turn into dragons, and we thought between all of it, maybe we'd break through.
You guys are idiots, aren't you?
I mean, something's gotta be
yeah.
break it, right?
Rashi laughs at that.
The answer to the question, if you guys are idiots, is yes.
You thought you thought that pointless display could break a barrier that was built to even stop gods.
I mean, we have to try, right? I don't know.
Many have tried, many have failed, and you brought not even adult dragons to do this. Ancients would have been more appropriate, but you brought younger ones. You're not the brightest bunch, are you? And that's coming from me.
You don't even know why. Do you even know why the barrier was made in the first place?
All I know is that it keeps us from. And then he looks at Leth and like kind of flinches, and he's like, "Mom."
No.
For what it's worth, I
do
liked
not
your plan. I
educate
thought it was
today's
very
youth,
fancy.
Do they, child?
Say that again, Leth.
They truly do not educate today's youth, do they, child?
What? I don't know what that word means.
Leth, to be fair, the less you teach them, the more the easier they are to manipulate.
Is that why Brenlin refuses to read her scrolls?
Hey!
Would
No,
explain why
that's
the
just
church
because
got a good hold
she's.
on her.
That's just because she's lazy.
Hey!
I think it might be a part of being an elf. I think they take their long lifespans for a excuse to slack.
I would never take my lifespan for granted.
Ackroth is not on deck to hear this. He is checking on the prisoner.
Right.
That's why I said it. What I did.
Yeah. So, do you have more questions for the kid, or do you want to do something with him right now, or?
Why can't you turn into a dragon, but they can?
Can
you turn into a dragon?
Maybe.
If I would kill myself like they did. I'm assuming you're talking to me because the kid's a orc. The child's an orc. Both of the people that turned into dragons were dragonborns.
It's part of the cult.
He says maybe, but I don't think I'm strong enough.
I think you're strong enough. I think you could do it. Don't do it. You would die, but I think you could do it.
You want to be technical? We've got one of the dragonborns that can turn into a dragon downstairs.
Don't kill him.
Well, you think he can?
Well, there's a pattern here. Out of 2 of every one of these people, a dragon has appeared. The orc, the half-orc, was not going to be a dragon.
He may have been.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The most I can do is they taught me like how to breathe fire like they do.
That's so cool. Can you do it? Can you do it right now? Can you show us? Can you do it?
I mean, I could, but it hurts.
Child, we are on a wooden boat.
Sam's gonna raise a quizzical eyebrow towards Leth about a question Bryn asked him 2 sessions ago.
Bryn, you just asked him to enact heretical magic of the cult of Tiamat.
Yeah, but it would have been cool.
Coughs and heresy.
Sam wants
Heresy's okay if people I like do it.
Leth, I believe Brynlin might have been onto something. Can you breathe fire?
He said he could.
Summon lightning from the heavens.
And you can breathe fire. Or acid. You told me. You said you could do it.
Oh yeah, you did lie to Brynlin. Or no.
Yeah.
Left didn't lie. Someone else in the group, I think one of the rogues, lied and said he could.
One of the rogues?
It was Sam.
No, it was not Sam.
No, Sam doesn't lie, unfortunately.
So, Aleph, do you say anything to Bryn on that comment?
No, but Necro can lie and say that Sam did.
As far as breathing fire, that is a new trick. We'll have to discuss at a later date.
The kid will look at you like, okay.
But for now, let's get you out of the populace.
Dad left.
Okay.
That would actually be a good thing. There should be a bigger room downstairs that we could all use for a meeting. Bren,
we had the wildest.
Bren, silence.
Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Leth has become a dad.
Apparently.
I will adopt him and love him, and I will name him George.
Arashi will look at you left and is like, do you intend to involve him in our current plight?
No. He is still a child.
Then he can be left out of our meeting.
Yeah, children shouldn't belong in war. That's bad. That's what you told me.
Bren,
silence, child.
What?
That was in unison. That was great. Oh God, Leth, if you're gonna be the dad to this little half-orc boy, please, for the love of God, teach him I cast fist instead of I cast slap.
Dad, you have a drinking problem. Shh. Shut up and practice your fists.
Oh my god.
That sounded weird.
We time jump to a year later. The orc child is now a drunken monk and uses the fire breathing ability with the drinking.
Ooh.
Hi, Dad. I've gotten better at fisting.
So,
Yeah, you know,
boy.
you know.
first you go and beat the shit out of this boy, and then
Why
you're
are we
gonna
going to a
adopt him?
brothel?
Am I getting this
You
right?
wanted me to teach you how to fist. I said fist fight. Oh, that one's on me.
What were you saying, Barden?
I say, am I getting this right? First you beat the shit out of this boy, and then you adopt him.
Welcome
Yes,
to orc
yeah.
culture.
that is what happened.
Welcome to
technically-
orc culture.
Technically, that is orc culture if you read any of the origin books for orcs.
That's
know what I
abusive
did.
parenting right there.
That's
Why do you-
basically orc culture.
Why do you think orcs are so barbaric and have a -2 to intelligence? They get the shit kicked out of them when they're younger.
It's like go smash your head on this tree until you make a dent in it, and then you're considered a man in orc culture.
Pretty much.
I'm a half orc that was raised in an orc clan. I've seen some shit. It's effective.
So did anybody try to skin this dragon yet?
No one's
not
tried
yet,
to.
but I'm going to attempt to do that.
Let's
later.
ask, what is everyone's survival?
Yeah.
No.
Uh,
The answer to that.
Survival.
What?
As a dragonborn, I don't feel comfortable skinning a dragon,
I think
so I'm
that's
just gonna
nature.
opt out of this.
That'd be
That would be
nature.
survival.
I'd
Skinning
say-
is survival.
That'd be kind of.
If
But
you're
when
working
I-
together, I'd say the person with
when I-
the highest check do it, and then because you're working together, roll with advantage.
Well, when I skinned the gnolls, it was nature.
Well, it's supposed to be survival because technically
That's weird.
cutting up something for meat is in the same style as skinning them for clothes.
Oh, that's true.
Think about it. If you skin a bear for its hide to keep warm in the winter, that falls under survival.
True.
What if you skin a bear to make a coat to make you look handsome?
So survival, dear.
Oh, okay.
Maybe pulling off the look would be charisma, but
Yeah, it would require a charisma check for the
That would
handsome
be-
part.
That would be good. Okay, that makes sense.
And depending on the survival check, depends on how high the charisma check it needs to be.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the point where the GM could just make a multiple skill check, where you have to check with multiple skills. Basically,
Crow,
first you would do the survival.
then.
First, you would do the survival check, then the charisma check.
Rolled a natural 1 on the survival check to skin a bear. Comes out patchy. Rolled natural 20 on the charisma, but I'm working it.
That's how Campbell's made.
Bear jacket
That's
from
what
Red
Campbell's
Dead
made.
Redemption.
I was about to say that's when you take 3 of the patches, put 2 on your chest and 1 down below, and you just walk around with that.
So I went
Oh.
and checked. I went and checked on the prisoner and made sure he was still tied up.
Yeah, he's still tied up.
Yeah, and then I'm coming back out to begin processing this dragon,
Okay.
but waiting for everyone else to.
hmm
I think Barden's gonna help him skin it. Sam's going back downstairs to reload the cannons.
Okay.
Rashi's going to one of the bigger rooms below deck and setting up for a meeting of the party, and put Brendan in charge of gathering everybody together.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
You
yes.
mean the party's favorite child?
Yes, because she will just talk.
Now,
She
second
will
favorite
talk-
child.
She will talk in your ear until you. I put her in charge of gathering everybody because she will just talk in your ear until you say fine and go down to where she wants you to be.
You know I will.
I love how Dax put that now second favorite child. I love the cockiness that he's like,
No.
Brennan needs competition. Here's a half-orc boy.
I know I'm still your favorite in all your hearts. You don't need to tell me.
No,
it just-
my favorite is my new adopted son.
I know you're lying. It's okay.
Can we talk about how I'm getting with the way Leth looks in the picture and the way the half-orc boy looks in his little icon? I'm getting God of War vibes.
Boy.
Yeah.
It was funny because for that comment earlier where you're talking about how when someone dies they usually are weaker after they come back, not Kratos. He comes back stronger. Every time he dies, comes back stronger.
I mean, technically, Leth can do that, not rage at all, and then as soon as he gets back up, goes into a rage. He's technically more powerful.
Technically.
Sam, you said you're in the cannons, right?
I'm reloading them, yes.
I go find you to tell you that we have a meeting.
All right.
And you better come to it.
And Sam, actually, out of all the party members, Sam and Netheroth might be the only ones that know what might be going on.
Yes.
But we're busy.
Sam,
I don't care. We have a meeting and we have to go now. It's very important. You can do this later. What room are we in?
It's proper etiquette when you fire a man's
one's
cannons
downstairs.
to reload them.
Also,
After you finish it off, you have to prep it for the next go.
Exactly.
Phrasing, gentlemen, phrasing.
Yeah.
Why do you have to reload the cannons? Can't you just get like another person to do that for you? Isn't that like someone's job?
Do I look like someone in charge on this ship?
I don't know. The person who shoots the cannons doesn't usually reload them. You usually have 2 people per cannon, one to shoot them and then the other to load them quickly in so that you can get efficiency.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's the case when there's a fucking dragon and the cannoneers are shitting their pants in the corner.
Okay, we'll make them stop and reload it. We have a meeting to go to.
There's a
To
good
be
reason.
fair, it wasn't the dragon that scared the cannoneers.
There's a good reason to process the dragon now instead of later.
I
It's that
don't-
there's still cultists on the ship,
I don't think.
and I don't feel comfortable with letting. And there are no necromancers. I don't feel them comfortable leaving them with a dragon corpse on the deck.
That's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Arashi wasn't expecting everybody to come immediately. He was just getting.
I wasn't told that. We need to go now.
in one ear and out the other.
Arashi didn't tell you that because he knew even if he did tell you that, you would still sit there and harass them until they came.
Maybe so. Let's get a move on, gentlemen.
I'll be right there. I'll have to check with my brother first, and I'll join.
You're fine. I like you.
Okay.
Is anyone going to help me on processing this dragon? Because otherwise, I have.
I would say if you tell Brenlin if she helps you, you will be able to go to the meeting faster.
I'll help you.
Yeah.
I want to cut apart a dragon.
To the meeting faster.
Sam's just gonna send
Okay,
Brennan
then
right
also-
to you, Knockeroth.
Okay,
Fine, I'll go get Knockeroth, and then once I get Knockeroth, I'll get you.
Bryn, if you help me process this dragon, okay, then we'll get to the meeting faster, much faster.
Like how much faster?
I'd say
processing a dragon faster.
5
2 hours
hours
instead of
faster.
3.
5 hours faster. Okay, yes, I'll help.
What? So
19.
with advantage with the help, so yeah, you can get. Geez, I don't know, a lot of stuff because it counts.
I'd say. Well, how heavy is the dragon?
It's large, so
Yeah.
It's large, so it's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
I'd say like 100 or so scales, maybe.
But no reason in particular. Can you just collect all of its blood for me in a large vat?
Sure, why not?
we just see for no specific reason left filling a bathtub with dragon's blood.
Don't worry about where I gained my draconic scales and acidic breath, guys. It's fine.
Well, I think the bigger question is where did he get the bathtub?
Yeah.
We raided one of the
The captain's
Bed Bath
just
and Beyond.
the captain's just looking at left, drag the bathtub out of the captain's quarters.
I mean,
Boy, where'd you get the bathtub? Bed Bath and Beyond.
I like that so much that that's exactly what Nekroth is going to do. He's going to drag a bathtub from one of the rooms that are empty, and it's just going to fill it.
Are you even strong enough to pull that? Here, let me help.
Yep.
I don't believe you.
Dax.
This is a ship. There's no bathtubs. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's probably plenty of there's probably an empty barrel somewhere.
Actually, I believe there was in one of the
gunpowder
pictures.
and stuff.
Yeah.
We are surrounded by a saltwater
barrels and
bath.
gunpowder.
Whatever. Barrels or whatnot.
You'll be able to find an empty barrel.
Can
Also, I
keep
was
one
joking.
dragon
I'm
tail?
not going to be bathing in 40 gallons of dragon's blood just to become a half dragon.
I was about to say you just find a rum barrel that was full when the journey started, but then our dwarf found it.
Oh, no.
So Dax, just for context, Sam's gonna walk towards where Brennan pointed out the meeting, and then walk directly back to the cannons and continue resuming what he was doing.
That's so mean.
There's a
What do you
reason
mean
I'm doing
believing?
this.
Being gaslit.
I just want to quick.
Can I at least keep one of the dragon scales?
Sure, why not? There would be
Yay!
spare ones. There'd be spare ones lying around from Barden.
Thank
smacking it with a
you.
mace.
Oh, okay.
So, Dex, I put in the party loot my approximation of what I would have gotten. If you could just look that over and decide whether that's okay or if it's too much or too little or whatnot. It'd be at the bottom.
If we can chop off the head, that might be worth something.
Yeah,
Instead of just taking like Fang.
It's a friggin' it's dragon parts. Everything's pretty much worth something. They're giant magical creatures.
Yeah. Add claws in there.
Okay.
You name it, and you could probably find someone that would want it. Mostly wizards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sam could probably find a buyer for that barrel.
Or necromancer. I was about to say, Sam knows the black market. There's probably a necromancer in the black market that would pay for a dragon skeleton.
Out of character, and no meta, Sam's mom actually helps run it.
So, you'll also need scales, but it's gonna be a lot, so I don't know. Just say 100 scales. 100.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say a large pile of dragon scales.
And just as a note for the claws and the scales, make sure that it's black dragon.
Yeah, I'm putting it all in.
If it's used for equipment, it'll get properties based on the dragon.
Note to Wizards of the Coast: when you make 6th edition D&D, put loot amounts you can carve off of monsters.
Yeah,
based on survival rolls.
Yeah, I'm looking at just homebrew stats. Because that's something that happens all the friggin' time. If it's not in the book for a GM, it's it's horrible if that's not there.
Guys, does this dragon skull complement the cod piece?
I mean,
think so.
No.
I think they need to put it in, if anything, for the players who play this game like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, because so many people do.
I always do.
There's...
Well, that's just because it's actually, I forget where it is, but it's actually mentioned somewhere. If you make a armor out of dragon scales, the armor naturally has the same resistance as the dragon you got it from.
So black dragon is acid.
How many teeth would a dragon have?
So even without that armor, so if you would make armor from that black dragon scales, even though it wouldn't be magical, it would still have resistance to acid.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, would it have a acid some sort of organ.
Acid
make
lung,
acid.
yes.
Acid lung.
Acid sacs.
Could I try and collect that as well?
Yeah,
All
I think.
dragons
I
have
think.
what's called a breath lung.
Yeah, I think it would be probably more difficult, and if you like botch the roll, you would probably splash acid over yourself and
that's
hurt
true.
yourself.
That's true. I could just try and take the organ and deal with it later.
That's actually what I want. I want someone to make a role playing game that's basically Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Make the
There is
tabletop
one.
version of Monster Hunter.
We could just play this as Monster Hunter. That's literally all that we're doing. It's just monster hunting. We decide
Well,
which monsters we want to hunt, and we just go hunting.
That's basically Leth.
Yeah.
It's like we're fighting gnolls. Okay, equip the new cod piece.
This
We're
is
fighting a
actually
black
a shoulder
dragon.
pauldron.
Equip the new shoulder pauldron.
So now I have a dragon skull on a shoulder and a gnoll skull as a cod piece. I'm doing great.
Okay, so now we need to go fight a troll, so you can put a troll skull on the other shoulder.
Wait, if he adds
Or a
that,
giant.
I don't think that would provide additional AC. It's just a fashion statement,
Aesthetics.
really.
Yeah, just cosmetic.
He's a friggin' barbarian. This is just the narrative for how his AC keeps going up every time he levels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you wanted it off.
Okay, so
No, but at the same time, it may not give him anything stat-wise, but I'd imagine it lowers the DC for a charisma intimidation check.
quite possibly.
I mean, you really want to fuck around and find out with a barbarian who's wearing a dragon skull?
That is a very good point.
Or one of your relatives as a codpiece.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
We're eventually going to encounter a peaceful gnoll who's going to look at my crotch.
We
and
already
realize
did.
There's a
Swear up.
problem.
We
And swear
already
a
did.
blood oath to kill you.
We already did the friendly gnoll that we met on the road.
No,
So-
Leth was behind. He was behind you, so he couldn't see him.
the thing is though, I think we're gonna have to fight another dragon because we need a trophy hanging above the wall of our home. And what better than a
Our
dragon
home
skull?
that's currently in the territory of a town
Well, once
ran
we
by
win
a
it
cult.
back- Once we win it back, no one will not know where we live because there'll be a massive dragon skull above the door.
And the
Okay.
Leth inside. Fuck around
So-
and find out.
And when they walk up to the skull and whistle, they can't hear a damn thing because there's that on the side.
Yeah. So anyway, Leth, if you could just add in like the description of your armor that you have the black dragon skull on your shoulder or something like that.
Yeah, let me post my current armor's description.
Yep. I love that Nakaroth has been just getting most of these items. I think he's gotten all of these items for you. Because he
Yeah,
was the one who skinned that cloth. He's the one who got you that gnoll skull, and the one who got you the dragon skull. He's literally your armorer now. he's your fashion artist.
Sam doesn't want any loot from a dragon unless it's blue.
Okay.
I mean,
Arashi just gets this weird feeling down the back of his neck.
He's color coding. All right. It's for the aesthetic.
he's blue. Dabba dee dabba die.
Dabba-dee dabba da.
Honestly, I
If
need
it were
dragon
green, he would
skulls, too.
die.
I
The
need
dragon's red. Dabu-dee dabu dead.
Nakaroth needs some dragon skull pauldrons. He's missing those. He's got a cape, but he hasn't got those massive pauldrons.
What if
Anyway,
we cooked the claws and made them pauldrons so that way it looked like its wing claws were sitting on his cape? Nice aesthetic touch.
Indeed.
So, do we want to get back on track, guys?
Yeah,
Fashion
sure,
is
why not?
important, damn it.
I've been on track. It's you guys that are off
Okay,
doing shit.
look. Okay, Nekroth is a fashion artist for Leth. We are having a discussion about fashion. I think we need to have a calm down. Okay, let's get back on track now.
Right. Who wants to do what? Does anyone want to do anything before everyone has the meeting?
I'm just gonna look up at where Royce is and just nod my head and walk off.
Yeah,
Sam Pop.
he'll just smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Okay.
Except the guy downstairs. He's giving thumbs ups.
Yeah.
Too bad. I have a cape. Let's go.
Right.
Literally, Sam Pop disguised self in case Brittlin came back.
Right.
That's really mean. How dare you? I would recognize you instantly.
No, you
want a
wouldn't.
do you
Disguised
want a
self.
cape?
I look completely different.
I would recognize you instantly. I know you. I know you.
Roll the investigation check then.
I do have the dragon wings. You want a cape, Leth?
Would be,
That guy moved.
would be investigation or
I just
insight?
moved him. He's
I know.
yeah.
Which one is it?
To discern
where the
you are
hell?
disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence investigation check against your
Alright,
spell
this
save
is-
DC.
Not going to go well. Let's
Well,
go.
you have to have a reason. You have to have a reason for
I
it.
was about to say this would be the point where she got the
No,
natural
I didn't
20.
know. That would either a natural 20 or a natural 1 would have been great there. Nope, I don't know who the hell you are.
Exactly.
Like, no, he left.
But then you're just gonna have her walking around the ship screaming your name.
Samael!
And that's
I'm
my
not
problem.
gonna make
How?
that joke.
Samael!
Actually, if I added dragon scales to my leather armor, I think that would still count as light armor.
You would add the acid resistance. If you
No, I think the entire armor has to be made out of the dragon scales to get the acid resistance.
yeah, you'd have to modify the
You
whole
could.
thing with the scales.
Yeah,
You could make a cloak out of the scales, which is actually in one of the supplement books Wizard put out years ago. It's just
Yeah.
called a dragon scale cloak.
I mean,
it
it's a
just
good.
gives you protection of whatever element.
Yeah.
Well, resistance.
I don't suppose it has an higher AC though.
No.
Not that I'm aware of.
In
You would
reality,
assume so.
On reality, it would,
Yeah.
but in the game, don't know about it.
You would assume so.
Technically-
Since it's
technically-
freaking dragon scales.
Yeah, but technically, because it's a cloak, it really only covers your back. So
Well, no, a cloak can cover your entire body. It's a cape that only covers your back.
yeah, okay.
But
Think of
I would
cloaks like
some of those
ponchos.
scales to
Yeah,
be
but
added to the shield, but we'll work on that later.
Alright. So Sam's done cleaning. He unpops disguised self in front of Brittlin and starts walking toward the meeting.
Okay.
Wait, what the? Wait, what? Hey, wait!
Where's the room you want to have
I
a meeting
just-
at?
Hit the room with a bunch of chairs in it and a long table.
Okay, so it'll be this one up here.
What was that for?
Where everybody's.
You just see a door creak open, and then it doesn't appear like anyone comes through, and then you look up, and Dakroth is just on the ceiling, crawling along.
You open the door and realize the door makes no sound.
Yeah.
As I
just
put
get
a
out
bu-
a rolled up newspaper and start smacking him off the ceiling.
If you guys are within 5 feet of the door, no sounds being heard. I went ahead and just put a spear of silence in front of the door so no one can eavesdrop on us.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
smart.
Nakarov.
This is
You
why
can
you're the
walk
leader.
into a room.
Oh, but Leth, part of the fun of life is doing the unexpected.
We expect this of you, though.
But it is unexpected of myself, so...
Side question, where did you leave your new child?
He is in the room behind us.
Is he in the closet?
Shoved him in a broom closet and shut
Like
the
that,
door.
what if he doesn't want people to know?
Don't worry about my parenting.
I mean, if he's in the closet and comes out of it, I hope Leth is still proud of him.
Well, he did come from orc culture, so
Who knows at this point?
We don't judge who you rape as long as you rape. That is the orc way.
That's
Wow. Good thing you're not monetized, Dax.
All right.
That's
Holy
Sadly,
hell.
there have been worse jokes in Critical Role.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
And they're still monetized.
we had 3 viewers, now we have none.
but the difference is that they're famous, so they get a bit of extra slack for it.
Yeah.
Actually, you joke about that, but the viewer count would probably go up knowing someone that I know watches this.
Oh, great.
Great.
So I'm guessing everybody's in attendance for the meeting now.
Hello.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Is questions, concerns, derogatory remarks?
Yeah, I just make sure the door's shut, the globe of silencio covering that part of the room, so no eavesdroppers, and then I just... So I guess I should begin by saying that our assumptions about Bardock are correct. He is a part of the cult.
Indeed, he is. I would not.
How
I
did
have
you
some.
discover this?
I have some inside information, you could say. Also, there's something really telling. All the leaders, and I draw, as I'm saying this, I draw with just like some chalk on the table, their symbol. I'm like, each of their leaders, from what I know, there are 5 of them, and each of them have a symbol on their forehead. Bartox has the blade symbol upon his forehead. Colin, whom we captured, has a dot symbol on his forehead. And another one
Who we
which I've seen,
had captured, but it's probably free now.
and another one I've seen
Either free or
had
dead.
another dot on his forehead. That means there are still 2 others with diamonds on their foreheads.
Wasn't the one on the ship? Doesn't one of the people on the ship have a diamond?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Ah, so there's one more.
So there's
So we're
still
looking for
there's
another
still
dot.
a dot and a diamond. No, there's still a dot and a diamond. I was misremembering. But you guys don't yet know about the guy on the ship. You'll probably find out. You'll probably find out quite quickly. This is out of character, but you'll probably find out quickly enough. But
Quick question. I'm noticing 2 recurring symbols, and then that sword at the top is the differential. What does that mean? Like the one above all, or?
what I assume is that the one with the sword symbol is sort of like their inquisitor or their warrior, the one who has the most martial prowess, and the others are most likely. I assume that the dots would likely be spellcasters, and then the diamonds, I have no clue, but they may be more of the assassin type, more inclined towards underworld dealings and whatnot.
Well, that's not fucking good.
And that's not the only cult we have to deal with. From what I was informed, that there might be multiple cults that we will have to face.
More than one. Do you think that means two, as in the two who just,
Well,
or
clearly,
more than...
clearly the cult of Tiamat is also involved. Whether they're knowing that they're assisting in whatever's going on or not.
There's probably more, because otherwise he would have just said two.
Are you saying the representatives of these cults are on the ship right now still?
One of them is on the ship at the moment, yes. There are Razor's Edge cultists on the ship right now. However, our hands may be tied in confronting them.
My hands are free.
Our hands may be tied even more than we would think. I'm pretty sure we all.
None of you have restraints on.
I'm pretty sure we all are familiar with the war that started before the barrier got put up.
I was only a child when it occurred.
I was on a ship when that happened.
How long ago did that happen?
It started 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah. The barrier was put up almost 10 years ago.
The war started.
The war started before the 10 years.
Oh, I thought you were asking about the barrier.
The war was 20 years ago. The barrier was created 10.
Yeah.
So the war lasted 10 years.
I was in 3rd grade.
Even if none of you were in it, I'm pretty sure you have heard of it.
Sam was a privateer during that war with Jack.
I was not exactly in it, but I kept touch, so I know of how bad it got.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you guys, but that war was started by the Razor's cult.
That is what I had assumed.
It was started by the cult in order to amass the sacrifices needed to bring... crap, I'm forgetting the name.
Asmodai.
Asmodai to this world.
Which further brings his hypocrisy into light. Because when we talked with him, he blamed the gods for starting the war and for men for following them. However,
well, technically, the gods did start the war.
However,
he is a god.
His cult started it. His cult was influential in starting it.
Sam's gonna facepalm and realize something. Oh, no wonder he's so proud of those fucking brandings on his chest. They're basically the amount of sacrifices he did to Asmodai.
That's a lot. I don't think I can count that high.
The barrier was put in place by Bahamut. After he saw that the war was created by a godly entity, he decided to step in because mortals wouldn't be able to... He doesn't like interfering with the acts of mortals. He wants us to have free power, but since another god was causing it, he stepped in and put in the barrier to try to prevent the ritual, or at least reset it. Apparently, if they don't meet the sacrifices they need within 10 years, it resets.
But this barrier's got a bit of a time limit.
Which means
the barrier only lasts 10 years.
It's almost gone.
Which means that it should have reset in the time.
Hasn't been 10 years yet, and they're still making sacrifices. They were supposed to wait until the barrier broke, but they just randomly started again, and now they're going to get all the kills in time before the barrier even breaks.
That's what I'm saying. It's been 10 years.
As Bahamut said,
10 years.
Yeah.
It's been like 9 years and like 10 months.
it's almost 10 years. Like
Yeah.
in a couple, we have a couple months before the barrier goes down.
They are starting to lay in place plans to cause it to occur.
Yeah, Bahamut himself said that they're started being more active. They're definitely plotting and planning something. He doesn't know how they're planning to separate the planes, but I think we figured that out recently.
But if it has truly not been exactly 10 years, then these cultists are rather stupid.
No, they're trying to get in all the kills before it resets, and then they have to get the kills again.
Yes, but
I think they're trying to fulfill the amount they need before the barrier goes down. Before the ritual resets, maybe.
Hey,
If they do, then that means he has free reign to slaughter a god and a lesser deity before they have the chance to gain their strength.
I've got an idea, some semblance of an idea. Orochi, I need your clerical knowledge on this one. Would a lich be considered a lesser deity?
No.
Actually, it could be possible.
Honestly,
but not because it's a lich.
Bren, going off of scriptures and what I know, and the GM can't interrupt me if my character wouldn't know this, but any entity can become a god if they immense enough power and start gathering followers.
Oh, I thought you were saying because it's a lich, it would be a lesser entity, not a lich could become a lesser entity.
Technically, a lich could become a god. If I recall right, one of the first gods of death was actually a lich.
Technically,
Tiamat became a god.
I don't know that. I'm just saying that is flavor. Again, the GM can't interrupt me if he doesn't want that to be part of the lore or something.
Sure, why not?
Because it just makes sense that a lich would become a god of death.
So
they're basically the incarnation of it.
So this is based on my next statement.
Well,
if a lich can be a lesser deity, and Asmodai is looking for the sword, and does anybody remember what Asmodai said in his cell? He has to take care of a god and a weakened one. Now, based on what we've read from Nokoroth's favorite book, that lich gathered a following and is the last known person with Urzon's sword. Anybody else here connecting the dots?
He's not a god. He was so vain in his book, he would have mentioned. He's so full of himself. He would have said it. He was a god.
Pardon, you also have to consider the book's not done yet. We're only 2/3 of the way done with it. He has a following. He's the last one with Urzon's sword that we know about. And Asmodai needs the sword to split the dimensional rift.
Gentlemen, Tiamat is the other deity.
Tiamat's dead.
Bahamut.
Yeah, last I checked, Tiamat was taking a dirt nap, mate.
Yeah.
My mother is not dead.
The books say that she's dead,
Tiamat is your mother?
Go with the program, man. We've been over this.
Barty wasn't in the room for that conversation.
Yeah, Barty wasn't there for that conversation.
I was about to say,
you gotta deal with it.
Arashi swallows that down. It's like, that being what it is, he could be right. Tiamat was a god. There's many ways for gods to come back.
Yeah, and so with Leth, you wouldn't have to say that Tiamat's your mom. They for all the cultists to call her mom, it's in like almost the way that like a priest would call a priest or someone a Catholic person would call a priest like father. Like they say it not like in a religious aspect.
I'm trying not to say it in a maternal way, but my voice is pretty much monotone.
Yeah, and
I
so
was trying to say it with disdain specifically.
okay, yeah, so yeah, but and then
My
like
mom is not
you,
dead.
yeah, and like but then it's also like a question because since you're not of her ways and of the ways of her cult, uh, like would that be a thing that you refer to yourself as?
Well, technically, even if you're not Catholic, you still refer to the priest as father out of respect.
Yeah, I guess. I just wanted to clarify for like your character because you would be like
left
against
respect Tiamat though.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Why do you call a priest
She's
father?
still a god. Tiamat's not
yeah.
the one trying to kill us.
True.
Tiamat is a lawful evil entity.
Yes.
She believes, like, she has children that she has spawned that she lets do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
And we don't disrespect her. I will turn this cult into a flavor by the end of this.
Okay.
Because they will be paste.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Leth, what makes you so sure that Tiamat's not dead? I mean, every other member occult that we slayed on this ship seems to think she is.
Well, Sam, you have to realize as well is that we are taking Asmodee's word on this.
Asmodee strikes me as the person who doesn't lie.
Perhaps, but he has also
Also,
not been on the material plane for
He's a
years.
devil.
Also, you guys are forget we're going off of what books and what the word of mouth have said. The secret that Bahamut is here on our plane of existence have been kept for how many years now? How could the secret of Tiamat being alive not been kept for just as long?
Let me ask you this. If you were of a certain religious order that would profligate from your god, let's say, killing his arch enemy, would you actually ever let the information go that the arch enemy wasn't dead?
I mean, if you want to be technical, Xanathar's Beholder's paranoia alone would freaking make it impossible to find if it really doesn't want to be found. So I'm pretty sure if a Beholder can do it, a freaking god can.
And to answer your question earlier, little one, Tiamat was not born a god either. She became one.
Neither was Bahamut.
Gods are
Can
not
I become
born.
a god?
So I would like to offer one piece that since there were multiple chromatic dragons on the ship working in concert, to me that would indicate that Tiamat is probably alive. Otherwise, they would not be cooperating.
But didn't you hear?
Each other.
But didn't you hear the little half orc that Leth seems to have adopted?
They said they were bringing her back, so they all assume she's dead. But there's a way to bring her back.
Which is why I'm wondering why that cult thinks she's dead, but Leth over here is surefire assuming that she's not.
When was the last time you saw a sacrifice to a god that's not alive work?
But that's the thing, Leth. They said they were sacrificing themselves to hopefully bring down the barrier. They were going on false hope.
You misunderstand me.
Okay. Help me understand that, my friend.
Their sacrifice by turning into what kind of dragon, friend?
That is very true. I didn't think about that.
That type of magic cannot be done if a god is dead, at least as far as I understand. But perhaps the cleric can be more knowledgeable.
It would be of reason. I assumed if Bahamut would somehow die, I would lose my abilities.
Yeah,
I think she's vibing in the aether.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a religion check on that one as well, even though I've got shit religion.
I don't
know. What is the question you're trying to ask?
If a god dies, does their clerics and paladins lose their power?
That would also just be under can a god truly die? Like,
well,
if
their paladins wouldn't in 5e.
Technically, they can lose. A god can lose like their physical form, but I think their spiritual form still exists then.
Yeah.
And because how powerful they are, they can. I think a god can live on as a spirit because of how powerful they are, even without a mortal shell.
That's a complicated answer that's a complicated question that I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, but the next question would be: would that spirit have enough power to power up all the clerics and all the paladins that are devoted to it?
Because
I feel it would destroy the paladin's power too, because technically the oath that it swore to that god would no longer be binding.
I would say that they could still have power; it would just be weakened because there's warlocks that can draw power off of ghosts and spirits.
If you go by Dragonlance, just because she can't manifest on this plane, she still can give him power.
Yeah.
She's not truly dead.
That's the thing. It's a god. God's powers are literally beyond mortal comprehension. It's why they're gods.
She would only die if she had no followers.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I literally just got done watching a show, American Gods.
Technically, as long
I imagine Tiamat, if the only way that she would have died is if it was like Mad Sweeney, if Sweeney had no followers and couldn't come back.
Technically, if we want to go into the technical side of it and go back to the old Dungeons and Dragons lore, as long as the god has enough worshippers, they cannot die.
It's like Santa Claus rules.
A god does not truly die until no one can remember them.
That sounds a lot like American Gods when Sweeney died.
Actually, in 5e, they actually have lore to this. It's actually fairly well done, but it's a lot to try and process, and we're running out of time for today's session.
Yeah. It's like, it's hard for a god to die, but it's easier for someone to kill a god and take on their power and their title.
Yeah. I would say, like, for story-wise for right now, like, your characters
I
just don't know the answer to it.
Yeah, I just posted the info dump I give you guys about what I saw in my dream thing.
And my dream thing, I was there too.
Yeah, Bryn was there too. In case I left any bits of it out with my rambling.
I got to talk to Bahamut, and I haven't talked to him in a long time, so it's very nice to say hi again. I missed him.
Well, that's probably because you're always talking about Paler.
I'm not! I don't talk about...
Brenlin, we share the same room.
And?
You talk in your sleep.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly silent.
She's a polygamist and a liar.
I'm like 12.
So, DM, I have a quick question.
Also, for a side note, you guys don't know Arashi's last name yet because he hasn't told any of you guys his last name.
Oh, we're well aware.
He hasn't shown you guys the necklace yet, and no one has informed him about what you guys read in the book.
Yeah,
nope.
That's true.
Yeah, actually, technically, the only people that can read the book haven't told the rest of us all of the information either.
Yeah.
And technically, Sam could only read the book if it was in Infernal. Or Abyssal.
It would have to be read to him, yeah. Only the people that can read the...
Sam can't read.
So, in actuality, Nekroth is the only one that actually read the book.
Yeah, Nekroth is the only one that knows.
Oh,
so,
boy.
DM,
Okay.
if I'm remembering this correctly, there's still another diamond and another dot out there, and the diamonds are for the roguish type, and the dots are for the mage types. For this Razor's Edge.
From my guess.
That is Nakaroth's guess as to what their ranks mean. The assumption is that there are 2 unidentified members out there.
Just from what I've been able to put together and guess, but
and guessing off of how Tiamat works, there's probably 5 leaders to her cult, and each one is a dragon color.
I have a very interesting question. Did you ever figure out what you wanted to do with Jack with a couple of ideas that me and Nakaroth bounced off you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Jack is part of the 3rd cult because he wasn't going to leave it just at 2 cults, so we have to deal with.
I have.
Christ, you are a whore for cults, Jack. You have a problem.
So.
Well, it's kind of our fault too.
Either that or he's bouncing back and forth.
It's also kind of our fault as players because we have a cleric, 2 people with paladin levels, and a barbarian that's a religious character.
I'm not religious as a barbarian.
No, the zealot barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Half of our party is religious characters.
Actually, technically, every single one of our party except for Brahm is religious.
No, Brahm is religious.
Brahm is religious.
Oh, he
is. Brahm's a zealot barbarian.
Oh, yeah. So our entire
party is actually religious. A cultist.
Everyone except for Rocky is religious.
Sam's
not religious. The Storm Herald Barbarian is the non-religious one. He acknowledges gods, but he doesn't worship them.
Technically, you're not religious. You're just the offspring that has, the blood of a god running through them.
Yeah. I have to acknowledge them. I do not worship them.
Yeah, Sam is a follower. He doesn't necessarily worship. He prays on special occasions, but he doesn't pray every day.
The majority of our party has character features or character background plots that make us connected to religious shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who wants to destroy the entire hierarchy of the gods and ascend ourselves? Let's go.
Me? Wait, no.
That actually, with how strong Arashi will become later on when I hit higher levels, it actually might be possible.
Is that our end goal? The party has gotten a new end goal and
no more gods.
No, it's to become ones themselves.
Sam becomes the god of the ocean.
I just said,
Oh god!
Look at what I posted. Look at what I posted earlier in chat.
No. It's quite simple. All of our characters become gods. We go over to the fucked over world, kick all the elder gods' asses, and become the gods for that world. We become the gods of the old world.
Can we kill the other cult members?
Barden, we've got our hands tied with killing those ones.
No, Sam.
Why?
Look in the chat. Just look
Which
in
chat?
the chat. In the
Which
Roll20 chat.
Roll20.
And just look up just a couple.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the problem, though. As the simp god, he will be a great deity that many look to and thank for the kindness he bestows upon men and respect.
I'm liking this idea more and more.
So, please somebody explain to me why we can't kill the cultists.
Yeah.
Killing the Asmodeus cultists only feed the sacrificial link they have to Asmodeus.
That's fine. It'll be fine.
That doesn't make sense. They can sacrifice themselves at any time. So that
yes, but if we kill them, we could accelerate it. We don't know if
it's a body count. If we kill the leader,
can we at least restrain them right now?
That's something. That's something Arashi is going to plan to try to look into. Is what are the boundaries of this ritual they're trying to complete? Does any death work, or does it have
Can we at least go up there and like restrain them and like, hey, no talkie for you, so they can't kill you?
I would think that the death has to be part of a ritual. Otherwise, somebody gets killed.
Because on that side, why would they start a war then, or just start pointless bloodshed across the world? Like technically, there's no ritual going on. Then it's just fighting.
Well, in a war, you can capture people and then sacrifice them.
Well, no, the entirety, every single death counts towards it.
That would make sense.
That would make sense then, because when everybody dies, everybody dies.
Varden, that would make.
It doesn't have to be fighting.
That would make sense if it wasn't for what happened at the town with the gnolls. They went in and they just killed everybody. They didn't capture anyone.
So, at this point,
that's not true, right?
No, they killed everybody. Remember, the orc captain went in specifically to kill the survivors.
Well,
and they exterminated all the gnolls that were there.
When Barsox went in and killed everybody, no one saw how he killed them or what he did when he was killing them, or inspected the bodies after.
Yeah,
and if Brom were here, Brom would tell you the story how he was fighting in the war, and he was there on the day the Earth split and the barrier was erected. And on that final day, on that final battle, he noticed that there were tons of people in black robes that stopped fighting, and they were crouching over already dead bodies. And they were doing something to the dead bodies on the battlefield during the war.
Okay.
Oh, that makes
sense. I'm guessing.
Capture the soul or whatever.
I'm guessing he would lore dump that on us because he's probably part of this meeting too.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane, Braun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, check chat.
Has Samuel ever seen a diamond before in his life? Ever? Once?
No.
I was about to say he was a pirate. Pirates steal diamonds all the time.
You've not seen anybody with symbols on their foreheads.
Okay.
Does it have to be on the forehead?
It is consistent.
That's another question.
It's consistent with everything you've seen so far. From the 3 members so far, it's always been on their forehead.
Oh yeah, Bardix has the sword on his forehead. For a moment I thought it was on Bardix's shoulder, not forehead.
Bardax, not Barden.
Yeah, Bardax.
Well, bitches, I'm Mr. BBG.
Well, if that is the case, then they'd have to do something.
That's why I keep outpacing you.
If they have to do something special in order for them to count as sacrifices, then... Well, Nakroth just starts walking out the door. Not saying a word.
Oh, God. Here we go again.
I'll join you.
Out of character. We are never getting to Kentros.
Well, look at the bright side. There's only so many people in the boat that we can kill before the DM has no one else for us to kill. We'll end up making it to Kentros then.
I'm just waiting for the railroad.
We're going to where the cultists are. Just going to them.
Yeah.
He's just walking.
Really quickly.
Or at least, I was about to say, at least we know they have to do something to someone else's body to count as a sacrifice. They could already have whatever makes them themselves count as a sacrifice done to them.
But does nobody remember what happened to the other guy? The low-ranking one outside the wall, and he said, my death will be a sacrifice. We didn't have to do any mumbo-jumbo magic shit.
That's why I think it may already have been done to him, or it might have been because the ritual was going on in that city.
Really quickly, I'm kind of feeling sick. So I might.
I think we're probably going to call it here anyway, since it's like 2:30 a.m. for me.
Yeah,
Unless
I should
more people want to keep going.
I'm going to keep going for at least a little while.
He wants to kill.
No, you guys can go without me. I just probably should.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think most of the important stuff has probably happened.
Okay.
And then like anything else, like there'll be the video, and like it'll be
Okay,
up by
thank
in the
you.
morning. Yeah.
I just want to get to Kentros.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Kentros was the
You know,
Good night.
no
Feel better.
Kentros wasn't the capital, was it?
It was the
It was the
original,
old capital.
the original capital before the
The one
royal
with
one.
the one with the spear underneath it.
And
That
it
we were
is
talking
fucking
about.
huge.
Yeah.
Oh my god! You said the black market was used the group that he put together became the black market, and they were using his old lair. So that means somewhere in the black market there's a spear in the wall from the hero.
yeah.
If someone hasn't already found it.
Yeah, because those ruins would be from like 4,000 years ago.
And you want to be technical, we can use that spear for Speak with Dead.
No, I think they
don't
have
think
to
you
have
It
a
can.
would have
mouth.
to be the remains of his body.
Yeah,
Oh.
it has to
Well,
have a mouth.
even then, I think there's like 50 or 60-year limit.
No,
Yeah, I'd
I
have
thought
to
it
look
had to
into
be.
it.
I thought it had to be the person's personal effect or something.
There's a higher level version I think I can do, which would call his soul back if I had the possession of his, but I'm nowhere close to that, and that would be delving into necromancy, the bad form of necromancy, forcibly ripping spirits and from wherever they are to this world.
Well, anyway.
All right.
We're on the warpath.
Mhm.
And Sam's backing him up.
He's got his sword out. He's just walking up to him.
Cutlasses are out.
Well, I guess we know where this is going. Rushy follows.
We've already had Leth's warpath. Now we're on Nakaroth's.
All right.
I'm good. I'm gonna go hang out with my adopted son and have a meaningful
I was about
Okay.
to say, is Lefka bring his son and make this a teaching moment?
All right.
To be fair, I have nothing against these cultists.
Yeah, but we helped with yours.
You didn't have to. You chose to.
Sam will remember this.
Good. You also killed one of mine.
I didn't kill any of yours.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, below deck.
Or
I didn't kill him.
yeah,
Technically, we didn't.
yeah.
I knocked him
there's-
unconscious,
There's
and
one
the critical
tied up
hit.
still.
And the
Yeah.
critical hit one didn't die, and
You-
the dragon was killed by magic missile.
You didn't let Lef kill the one you knocked unconscious below deck, so he's counting you as you taking that one from him.
Yes, I'm being petty.
For all
I
intents
mean,
and purposes.
he's still tied up down there.
Yeah.
We get back down there, he's dead, and I just see him and his new son just standing over the body. You say it's a teaching moment.
So,
See,
anyway.
doesn't that make you feel better? Ah! Keeps hitting the body. Yes?
Anyway. So, Royce. We meet again.
Yes, I guess we do.
You know, I had a realization. I am actually quite stupid. I thought that your little ritual worked in a different way than it did, but now I've been informed that it doesn't quite work like I had thought. So, you remember that battle I was talking about? Yeah, that's happening right now. I walk forward and I stab at him.
Okay.
What to do?
Hold on.
Probably won't hit.
I no. He's got low AC. 15 will hit.
Ooh. Okay. So he takes 5 and 7. That is 12.
Remember, he's a rogue. He's squishy, but he hits hard.
And then the second one takes 7 fire. The one right next to him. And then
I'm sorry, did you just say fire on a boat?
it's
Wait.
magical flame.
I don't think it's D8. It
it
isn't
is.
just a proficiency bonus to the
1d8
No, it
plus
is-
4 int.
level. It's
It's at level
No.
5. I'm level 5, so that's how it goes. You can look it up. It's
a cantrip.
I understand. I think the other guy gets just partial, right?
no.
That's right. No. Okay, the first one gets 2, and okay, never mind. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, the first one gets 1d8 fire damage, and then the other one gets 1d8
plus
proficiency,
charisma,
or
whatever,
your intelligence,
whatever. Okay.
Okay. Do I have advantage on that attack? Would he be surprised?
I don't think he'd be expecting it.
I don't.
He wasn't. Yeah, he was not expecting. Somebody's
11.
Yeah.
To him
Left.
as well.
Left your mic.
Yeah.
Okay. So
sounded like a fan going off. Yeah.
It's that damn the motorcycle just stalled. The orc motorcycle.
That wasn't the motorcycle. That was Leth just saying "psych" jumping into combat with a machine gun.
So Royce takes.
Sorry, no, that was
damage.
me dying and trying to turn my mic on mute.
Takes how much?
Royce takes 23 damage, and the other guy takes 7. And then I suppose we're rolling initiative because just stabbed him at 23. Yes.
Nat 20.
Ooh boy.
See, if I would have been there, I'd have still beat you.
Bullshit.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, this is turning out rather well. Hey, Sam, stab him from the other side.
Oh, I plan to.
Giggity.
Spit roast him.
Oh, right, the child's not here anymore.
Oh boy.
We could say shit like this without having to explain wholesomely to the little elf.
Oh no, it is wholesome. He's like a pig on a spit.
Oh, I thought you meant something completely different.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about.
No, that's what you want to be between the two bar tieflings.
I mean, you might not be wrong. 12?
No.
I think I've got one last luck point. Use one on the cannons. I used 2 on the cannons, actually. Yeah, I think I got one left, so I'm gonna use it. I want to stab this man. 21.
That hits.
7. Max damage on my sneak attack. Holy hell.
That is very good.
So he's down.
He did not expect getting stabbed from behind. That was a hell of a sneak.
No man ever does.
Nakaroth.
That was only my one swing. I've still got one more.
I'm gonna stab the other one.
That's what I do.
Nat 1.
Samuel hit on that other one real quick because I forgot you had
5.
the second one.
Yeah. Dual-handed.
The other one.
What's up?
5. I think I should just keep it. I don't want to cheat or anything. So, yeah, Nat 1.
All right.
Miss.
Nat 1. He stabbed Sam. Wait, what the fuck?
Rashi.
No, I stabbed the dead man on the ground.
Do I want to do this?
That was for my friends, bastard.
Okay, we'll see how this works out. I'll slip past you, and then will we be resting? How many days until Kintros?
You should be there by tomorrow.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this for the hell of it.
And if we deal with the cultists right now, then we won't have to deal with anything else, hopefully.
DC 15.
I will channel divinity, so it will actually be max damage.
He failed really badly.
Okay, so that would be 3d8 max damage.
Is that more than 15?
That's way more than 15.
It's more than 15. It's more than 15, and he's thrown off the side of the boat.
It's 24.
But isn't it 5 foot radius around you? So like everybody gets affected.
No,
only it's a 15-foot cube in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so
it's a 9 squares in front of me, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all the cultists are done. Sam wants to do a bit because there's still one downstairs.
Yeah. So Royce is down. He's not like dead yet. What do you want to do with him?
Because I'm just standing on top of him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gently try to push Arashi to the side, and I'm gonna sheath my rapier and kneel down next to him.
I get a turn because I'm gonna bash his skull in.
Come on, man. Just want to hear the last words.
First we interrogate to learn more about the cult, and then we bash his skull.
No, I don't kill.
We could still learn the identity of the other diamond and the other dot.
You can go with Sam to bash in the head of the other one.
It's up to you, Barton. What do you want to do?
Follow me, Barton. You want to bash the skull in? I've got you.
What do you want to do?
I'm lawful. I wouldn't kill the downed opponent.
Okay.
Especially since he can't defend himself.
Well, I mean, this is like the people who killed his brother, so he's...
Well, not this guy in particular.
Technically, they're the servants of the person that killed his brother.
Yeah.
They're all in it together.
Bardox is the person we're going to leave at 0 and then hand them over to you.
No. It's going to be one-on-one.
Oh,
because that's went so well before.
Well, honestly, we can let him. Honestly, we can let him have the one-on-one because we can just go take out all of his minions that he brings along. Remember, Arashi probably would have beat him if it wasn't for the minions backing him up.
What I have planned for Sam? Oh, minion waves aren't going to be necessarily a problem.
Technically, they wouldn't be a problem for me either, since there's once I get 6 level spells, I will actually be able to make my own army.
So, Barden, would you like to follow me downstairs to take care of the last cultist?
Sure.
All right. Sam and Barden are going downstairs.
All right.
Meanwhile, Nakroth is kneeling next to Royce with cradling his head in his arm.
So yeah, once I hit level 6 spells, I will technically be able to bring forth an army of angels if I felt like it, or other celestial beings.
So, what do you want to do first, DM? The talk with Nakaroth or the cultist downstairs?
I mean,
no, the technically the guy's unconscious, so he wouldn't be able to back up.
Yeah. So
I think we can save that for next game probably because I have to go. I'm tired.
They're talking about the. Yeah. We can save the prisoner for next game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you can just scratch the other guy.
See you guys.
We don't have to play it out.
Yeah.
No,
we'll just
but
murder him.
No, right as Sam's coming down the stairs, he's gonna smile at the cultist, give him a thumbs up, and then fucking go to town on him with Barden.
Yeah. So, as you go downstairs, he's not. Or crap. There you go. As you go downstairs, he's not where he was.
What the fuck?
I mean, time's passed, so for someone to just sit in the same spot and not move is, he's got a whole ship to move around in.
God damn it. Okay, investigation check, I guess.
I'll give you help, actually. Well,
14.
maybe I'm better than you are.
Okay, take a go at it.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Investigation, I also have a -1.
So do I.
rolled a 17.
God damn.
I mean, it's a ship with rooms, so he's probably in one of the rooms.
Yeah.
All right.
So I got a 17.
Yeah, we're basically looking for him.
I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Okay. All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
So, it's probably one of these rooms.
All right.
So there's 3 in front of you. You're staring at the middle one.
Perception.
21. You hear talking in the room to your left, but you hear 2 people talking. It's a male and a female.
Can we hear what they're saying?
Yeah, with the 21, can I hear it? I'm right up against the door. Oh God, Barton with a nat 20.
23.
You recognize their voices.
Is one of them my brother?
No.
Oh my God, Jason, yes!
But, so, you'll recognize the voice of that witch that you captured and threw in jail.
I am fucking speechless.
They're in the middle of
get the others, or do we handle it ourselves?
I'm just gonna go to the next room. I will deal with that in a minute.
Who is the other person?
It was
That's the thief.
That's the thief witch that you guys captured and threw in prison.
Right, but I mean, who's the other person? Is it?
It's Jason.
That's my buddy.
Yeah, the thief friend of Sam's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me aid, Barton. Oh, God damn it.
So he
can't help himself.
In that room, if you press against your ear against the door, you hear chanting on the other side that has like a rhyme scheme to it, and it's similar to like the same cadence from the other cultists that you've encountered.
All right.
Kicking the door in.
Yep. Don't kill him though. Just knock him unconscious, because then the ritual won't. And we can drown him later in a
kicking the door in
fashion.
As soon as the door flies open, there's Sam with a thumbs up and a smile.
He looks scared and slowly raises a thumbs up,
and then goes in and knocks him out.
All right, so you 2 will run in, just beat the shit out of him. He'll go down without too much of a fight.
That's the funniest thing ever. Kicks in the door, smiling widely with a thumbs up. Scared thumbs up, and it just proceeds to get the beating of his life.
Yeah. So you've now got 2 downed cultists that you can do whatever. 3, because there's still one of the ones a team has.
Yeah.
So you have 3 downed cultists.
I bet he's getting tied up.
Okay. Barton, what were we saying?
I was gonna say, plus there's the witch and Jason, and right now he may be in league with her, or she got him charmed. Either way, I think we need to take care of him, but we should probably bring the rest of the party, because the witch is powerful.
It's Jason.
Fair to the other PCs.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jason.
He might be possessed or dominated or charmed, whatever. So he'll defend her.
He's not.
Did you say?
He's not charmed by magical means. I can assure you of that.
Well, you don't know. If she's a witch, she might have bewitched him.
What do you want to do, Sam?
Knocking on the door.
No, wait. Are we going to get the rest of the party or not?
You just see them on
Because it wouldn't be fair to them if we hogged all the things. But it's up to you.
I'm telling you right now, Sam would not get the rest of the party with Jason involved.
All right. If it's just a you thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Knock on the door.
I'll be behind them.
Okay. You're gonna hear like Jason kind of mumble. I don't think they have room service. I don't know. Whatever. And then he opens the door.
As soon as that door opens, grabbed both hands by the collar, slung out of the room and up against a wall.
Hi, Sam.
Jason, do you want to tell me what the fuck's going on here?
So...
Hold on. Before you finish that thought...
Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay.
I've got one use of this.
Okay. Is that what you put in there?
I'm popping detect thoughts on Jason.
Might not have wanted to do that.
It's impure thoughts.
That's what I was saying. You might not have wanted to do that.
With detect thoughts, if he's being charmed, I would hear her voice commanding him to do something, correct?
Yes.
But I only hear him.
You only hear him.
Alden, he's not charmed, he's just an idiot.
No.
And then he's gonna like lean over and look at you, Barney, and he's gonna go, "Yeah, I'm an idiot." She's really hot though.
Jason, when are you gonna learn, mate? When are you gonna fucking learn?
The same time you do.
Yeah, I like that. Fair point there. Fair point.
So never.
Nakaroth knows that you haven't learned yet.
But at the same time, at least, well, nobody's stolen from me.
True. Yeah.
So, but at the same time, they have got me to spend coin, but I did that willingly.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the squirrel, mate?
Yeah, I know. Everything.
You know what hell I went through to get that back?
Yeah, she's feisty.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, I'm casting a spell on her because I think she's gonna cast a spell.
What are you trying to do?
I insight her first.
She's just kind of sitting there. She looks more embarrassed than anything.
I was gonna say you're interrupting their moment.
Yeah, but we know she's a witch, right?
Yes, she's definitely magical. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't there for that session.
Yeah.
She conjured elementals, my guy.
Yeah, she stole a bunch of stuff from a bunch of people. They broke into her magic house, and she had elemental minions set up to defend her stuff.
Barden, you remember the fire elementals? She's the one that summoned them.
Yeah, those were hers.
And so were the earth elementals, and the air elementals, and
the
water
one
elementals.
water, yeah.
Yeah.
It takes time to summon elementals. Like I said, I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Okay. The DC is 14. She'll pass the DC save. So how's it described? Oh. What,
The Hold Person, it only lasts a minute.
What level are you casting it
at? Second. Well, it's a second level.
Okay. And then what's the DC?
Higher level spells.
What's the DC on it?
14.
13? She got 14.
14.
14, but she passed anyway.
Yeah. So if it passes, then nothing happens, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
she succeeds. Aggressor wins.
So yeah, you'll try to cast it, and then she'll break out of it.
Yep.
And she'll kind of back
And I'll
against.
tell it to, I'll tell it to stand down. She makes aggressive
Jason.
move.
Oh, go ahead, Barton. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nope, no, I was gonna say I'm gonna hold my. If she makes aggressive move, I will smite her.
I was gonna say you were the only one that made an aggressive move with a magic attack.
She's like, I don't.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on? I didn't do anything today.
Sam's gonna lean in and say, "Hi, remember me?"
Not really.
The house.
Oh, you're those guys.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Jason. Jason, 1. What are you doing on the ship, mate?
We're going to Kintros. Like, that's where the ship's going.
We're
getting off at Kintros. Like, we're the boat goes on other places, but yeah, like we're going to Kintros.
Sam's gonna curse a bit in Tiefling,
like
Abyssal.
And he's gonna talk back in Abyssal. He's like,
wait, what?
Yeah. So he's gonna talk back in Abyssal, and he's gonna be like, I broke her out of prison. Like, I had to run. Like, I wasn't gonna stay there after breaking her out of prison. Given it was pretty easy to break her out of prison. I mean, like, literally all of the guards were gone. Like, they were, like, watching a fight or something. It was pretty dumb. Literally all of them left. The place was empty.
Sam's gonna grip harder on the fucking jacket or whatever he's wearing. Yeah, mate, because they were busy watching me fight.
Oh, well then cool. You made a great distraction. It worked.
I'm happy my misfortune could give you opportunity.
Thank you.
Swear to gods, mate. Swear to God, you're this fucking close.
To what? I don't understand.
I find it very, very ironic that the people I have made connections with in Goldport are on this ship.
All of them?
All of them from Goldport that I've made connections with are on this ship.
Good connections?
Sam,
well, you're fucking one of them, so I'd hope so.
What's that?
Check if he's got a tattoo.
He has no tattoo on his forehead.
Yeah, but he may be disguised. Check that if he's in disguise.
With detect thoughts going off, I would have sensed that.
Yeah, you know it's him.
Maybe I should have gone first. This is taking a while.
So because this conversation is in Abyssal, when he says good contacts, Sam's gonna fucking snark off. Well, you're fucking one of them, so I hope so.
I mean, yeah.
No,
he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I heard the one of the bartender chicks. She's here. She's on the boat too.
Yeah, she's the other one. If you catch the drift.
Yeah, but her the sister stayed. The other one, the
I'm aware.
Frosty, she stayed.
I didn't really talk to that one.
Why not?
You really judging my preferences here, mate?
I'm asking why your preferences aren't wider, because there was like 2 and they're A+ in my book.
I like fire more than I like ice.
I'm pretty sure there were A+ in yours. I mean, there was 2 of them.
Honestly, I like fire more than I like ice.
That makes sense. That's fair.
So anyway, why the urgency to break her out, mate? Just explain to me that.
Honestly, number 1, she's hot. Number 2, I don't know, like I was getting like creepy vibes from like some of the guards there, and her being in that prison, like being the only female, and then those guards, like just, I don't know, bad juju, man. I felt it wasn't safe for her, and she's really hot.
at least you can answer a question of import. You broke her out of prison, correct?
Yep.
So that means you went in?
Yep.
Did you happen to see a robed weirdo with a dot on his head in there?
Nope, she was the only one.
Well, Borden, that answers... he switches back to common. Well, Borden, this answers a very pertinent question. That leader that we captured talking to Asmodar is no longer in the prison cell. So, Borden did let him out. Bartox. Sorry, Bartox let him out.
So what about this chick? Can we check her forehead?
I think we would have noticed that.
Yeah, visibly you see that she has no mark on her forehead.
Yeah, and plus we would have seen it.
Unless she got glamour on.
With how many high-level concentration spells she was concentrating inside of the house, I don't think she'd have enough time to use something like Alter Self or Disguise Self.
She may have an item.
It's true, she might.
And plus, we hit her with the anti-magic shackles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, when they binded her, and they were anti-magic shackles, so they disabled any abilities that she would have to stop from that. So anything on her would have been disabled. So from everything you know so far, you're pretty confident she at least doesn't have a mark on her forehead. Is how much.
Okay. Not on any visible portion of her body. I doubt they stripped her and searched the body.
But the mark has to be on the forehead.
No, Barden, we did not do that.
Yeah, they did not strip the prisoner down.
I'm pretty sure Jason will get to that here in a minute.
Which we are going to not mention ever again. Okay. So is everything done? Are you done?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So Jason, just a little bit of a question out of coincidence, but do you have everything under lock and key?
Yes.
You didn't sound so sure on that.
I mean, honestly, like, she's like magic. I can't stop her necessarily. I'm hoping we're on like good enough terms where she doesn't do that again. But that's like a roll of the dice. I'm rolling it. I'm taking the odds. It's worth it to me.
Jason, I love you like me brother that I never had. But if she does it again, if you call on me for aid and I don't answer, you'll get pissy. And second, if I do help you, don't get pissy when I kill her.
Are you saying that in common?
No, I'm saying it in abyssal.
Okay. He'll be like, that's fair.
There's an honor code in place, mate, but I can't help predictions unless I cut the fucking root of the problem.
I understand.
So,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm watching her. I don't understand what they're saying, but does it seem like she does? Given their old perception.
That's a very good...
17 for perception.
Yeah, at the rate that she's like, off of her facial expressions and the way she's like moving her eyes, you can tell she's concentrating really, really hard on what they're saying, but she's... Given when he was like saying that he'd kill her, she didn't give any noticeable reaction to that. So you get the feeling that she can't speak it. She maybe knows a few words, but when Sam talked about killing her, she didn't react to it. So she probably can't speak it.
The minute Sam mentioned killing her, if she understood the language, there probably would have been a fireball hucked at him.
She would have like reacted in some way, but
yeah.
So
unless you can read. Yeah, unless she can read the other guy's mind. If he's under her control, she can probably sense it too. But
yeah,
she didn't react, right?
She didn't react, so you get the feeling that she's not.
Well, like I said, I'm watching her. The minute she tries to cast a spell, I'm gonna hit her. So.
But like I said, Barton, if he was under her control, when I detect thoughts to him, I would hear her voice instead of his.
Not necessarily. If she's high enough level, you probably wouldn't.
I mean, all I heard was Jason thinking lewd thoughts. I don't think a charmed person would think that, honestly.
Well,
maybe.
Also, it doesn't last.
Charm it is, yeah.
It doesn't last that long. It's not like you can keep it on him for a whole day.
Oh, I know. It's concentration up to 1 minute.
And she wasn't that high of a level. She's pretty easy to take out herself.
If she can conjure elementals.
Yeah, but she's more of a summoner than
evocation or transmutation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know. I mean, she could be casting Dominate Person.
That's not in the abjuration spell list.
That doesn't mean she can't have it.
Well, just something to keep an eye on.
Just because you know the School of Magic doesn't mean every single spell is from that School of Magic.
Mm-hmm.
No, I believe when you choose a school, that's just your specialty.
Yeah, because if you find a spell book with it, you could learn the other spell.
That's very true.
Or
that is very true.
If you find a scroll, you can copy it in your spell book.
Plus, again, she could have some sort of item that lets her do it.
Yeah, but again, Dominate Person only lasts up to a minute as well.
No, I think that has like a long duration.
No, Charm Person is the only one that does longer.
Dominate Person is only up to a minute concentration, but I only think if you cast it at higher levels, then you can increase it. But if she was higher level, it wouldn't have been so easy to take her out.
But then again, the DM has stated that there were only 4 of us, so he did make that fight easy by putting her out of commission with the anti-magic shackles.
Plus,
so we have no clue what she's able to do.
Right. I mean, high-level spells high-level character does not necessarily correspond to high hit points.
The only thing that would justify like a low-level caster having that high-level magic is a scroll, because scrolls you don't need to be magical in nature, and you don't need to be a certain level in order to use scrolls.
But still, Dominate Person is a 5th level spell. She would have to be quite high level in order to be able to cast it at a higher level.
Again, she could have an item, and I'm talking in character here, by the way.
Yeah.
As far as I know, it's possible, right? So we shouldn't discount it.
All right. So Sam's gonna put Jason down and scoot him to the side. I got one last thing I'd like to do, and he's gonna walk into the room. And he's gonna look her square in the eye, thaumaturgy cantrip popping off. Where is it at? There's that delectable cantrip. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, there you go. Boom. And his eyes are going to ignite into flames.
Okay. And what's your intention? What do you...
I'm trying to intimidate her like last time.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to be any ill intentions towards me best mate over there, would you? Do I need to roll intimidation for that?
She's going to look at you very nervously. Define ill intentions.
Stealing, charming, any of the above. Did I miss anything, Barton?
You said charming?
Yes. Any sort of magic.
Magically charm him? No.
What other magic?
Hold on.
He's trying to weasel out.
16. Is she lying to me?
About trying to magically charm him?
Yeah.
You get the feeling she's speaking honestly.
So she's just seducing.
Yeah, that's
fair.
That's what you figure she's just talking about.
And honestly, Baldwin, that's quite more believable than the magical. She doesn't need to waste the spells.
You've gone on for almost 20 minutes interrupting a couple in their room. You bust down the door, interrupt the couple in their room.
To be fair,
interrogating them.
To be fair, if it was you, Nakaroth, he still would have done the same damn thing.
To be fair, yes, but I would have different reasons for doing so.
So are we fairly sure they're both not part of the cult?
Yeah, you're pretty sure.
That's all I care. Okay.
Yeah.
His eyes.
Pardon the interruption. I'll step out of the door.
Okay.
Sorry about that. We've had a lot of shit going on today. Anyway.
Yeah, like there was like cannon fire and like a dragon or something.
Yeah.
It sounded like a dragon.
It was two of them, and that was me on the cannon shooting at one of them.
Oh, nice job, man.
Yeah. Thanks for helping, by the way.
You're welcome. I totally distracted one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bawden, he's not a frontline fighter. He's not even a stabby kind of fighter. He's a thief.
I like to use the term procurer.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit is what you all, Jason.
But the lady here is a mage. It could have helped. But no matter, we handled it.
All right.
I just want to point out where if the dragons sank the ship, we all would have drowned.
Oh yeah, that would have sucked. Good thing you guys were there.
I love Jason.
Oh, he's just the most shameless character.
And I love it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Anyway, behave yourself, Jason. Sorry, I'm getting my fucking names mixed up.
Yeah, no promises.
It's late.
He's gonna look at the witch. If he gets too handsy, you got my full permission to kick him where the sun does not shine. Just no magic-y business.
Deal.
And Sam's gonna move to the side and move back up with Barden up to top deck after. And I'm assuming I think Barden's carrying this fucking prisoner because he's wearing half plate and is stronger than Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take him up.
Okay, you take him where you want to take him?
Top deck, I guess, where
you can
Nakaroth
just take
is.
him. You can just take him over here because there's another prisoner tied up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we can just throw him in there with the Dragonborn.
Yeah. And then, what are you wanting to do with Royce?
I was just gonna. Well, Sam's just gonna. No, not Sam.
I'm Sam.
Yeah, he's just going to kneel down next to him with his sword sheathed, and he's going to cradle his head in his arms. He's just going to look down at him with sorrow on his face.
Okay.
A little tear drips down the left side of his cheek. I view the Blue Shadows as my family. Many of you were my close friends, and many of you I viewed as children, my own children. Why, Royce? Why did you do it? Why did you betray us?
I don't think he's gonna respond back.
Oh yeah, he'll be unconscious for 4
Yeah,
days.
I know. Yeah. I know. That's basically just what he's doing. He's not expecting an answer. He's just.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not going to. he's not going to stabilize him or whatnot. He's going to take a dagger from his belt. He's going to raise it up in the air with a trembling hand. Forgive me. And then he plunges the dagger down into his heart.
Okay. And Royce, in one last gasp of life, he coughs up blood and then gasps and then wheezes, and as you hold him, you feel the warmth drain from his body. Slowly, he just turns cold.
And Necros is going to start crying more and more. Just his face doesn't really move, but there's an incredible look of sorrow on his face and his eyes, and tears are just endlessly pouring down his cheeks as he stares at the corpse.
All right.
Then he's going to, several minutes later, I assume when Barden and Samael are coming up on deck, they just find him slowly preparing his body for burial at sea.
That's what happened. He wasn't dead last time we saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's dead now. Necros is going to slowly cradle his body and pick him up and carry him to the side of the ship, and with a heavy sigh, release him into the embrace of the waters below.
All right.
Wait, did you strip him first?
Nope.
At least not strip, but search.
Nope.
All right.
And Sam is going to say a prayer to the goddess of the sea.
All right.
Yeah, Barton is going to dedicate his soul. Well, too late to dedicate his soul, but also say a prayer.
Okay.
Yeah. As Necroth looks up into the sky, he clenches his fist and makes a vow that he will tear down the cult no matter what it takes.
I will tell Nakarat that that's a fine vow, but you shouldn't have thrown him out without searching his body, because he was a leader. He could have had plans.
He would not carry any plans on him, and
you don't know that.
I didn't have the heart to search him.
Alden, you remember you remember the loss of your brother and how much that hit you?
Yes.
Nokaroth basically just lost one of his sons.
Yet he's the one back.
Sam understands Nokaroth completely.
No, I get that too. Like I said, it would have been useful if we found. That's all.
And I think the last thing that Sam would do before the session ends is report to the captain.
All right. The captain's gonna seem a little on edge, but he seems happy when he sees you.
Oh, different expression. Happiness. That's new.
Yeah, I think we talked earlier about like you earning respect. I'd say you've earned it.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, your cannons are reloaded and cleaned. All the cultists on your ship are either dead or captured. So,
well, that's good to know.
I think it should be smooth sailing from here.
Let's hope so.
And I've only got one request for all of this.
All right.
Let me sleep in the crow's nest.
Sure. No one's up there anyway.
Thank you. And he's going to go up to the crow's nest and make himself a makeshift bed. That way he can lay down looking at the stars when he goes to sleep.
All right. Does anybody have any last things they want to do before we call it for the night?
Like I said, I'll go find my brother and fill him in.
All right.
That Bartek killed our other brother.
Okay. He'll tell it to him, and he'll say, with him being a supposed captain of the guard, and he's of a position of a quote unquote position of authority within Goldport.
I will take care of it. Take it back.
The ship's going to stop at Kintros, but the next stop after that is Port Royal, and I'll make sure to report everything to Father, and we'll make sure we get him. His standing as a guard, that will be taken away. That cannot stand.
Can they actually do that out of character? Can they take away his position of power?
Yeah, my father is governor of that island, so he can talk to the governor of this island.
Yeah, so they'll send a troop. It'll take force to make it happen, but they'll send people down there with royal decrees or whatever to take his title away.
I don't think the amount of time it would take. I think the barrier is going to drop before the politics kick in effectively in our favor.
Oh, that's fine. Like I said, I expect to fight him 1-on-1, but I just want to set wheels in motion in case I fail.
Yeah.
At least they'll disrupt their power.
Yeah.
Oh, Barden, Sam already promised you on his honor that if you don't finish him, he will.
Yeah. But as far as him,
right,
being
it may not be in our power.
Yeah.
Right. At least, like I said, if we do not succeed, he will still be unknown.
You're placing contingencies, and I love it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a matter of honor that I face.
Yeah. All right. Just a last call for Nakaroth. You're done for the session? For everything you wanted to do? Sam?
He's just going to stand there looking out over the waters in the same place.
Okay. And Sam?
I think the only other thing that Sam would do other than spending the day up in the crow's nest is going and talking with Emma.
Okay. I guess, what do you want to talk about with Emma?
Kintros, mostly. Sights to see.
Okay. Yeah,
because I'm guessing that since she didn't know about Kintros in general, that she's a tourist.
Yeah,
and Sam's from there, so he would know where to look for cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming, like the arena.
Yeah, so she'll tell you how, she spent most of her life in Skiros. That's also where the Bard College was. She'll even tell you that basically her and Ella worked as barmaids in Skiros while attending the Bard College, saved up, and that's how they were able to afford buying their own bar or their own tavern in Goldport.
Sam's gonna smile, nod, and appreciate the hard work that was put into it, and basically explain that up until he was 10, he hasn't really set foot in Kentros that much, because after that, the rest of his life was pirating under Jack. You rolled for something, I know it.
No, I just checked my phone. That was it.
Okay. But no, he's basically explaining the pirate life, I guess, from there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not. Well, he's going to explain exactly why he left Jack Brightburn's crew with the slavery and because he didn't agree with the slavery, he was thrown under the bus.
Makes sense.
And he spent the later half of the war, instead of privateering for the North, he was in jail.
Yeah, she'll.
You good, Dungeon Master?
Yeah, I'm trying to words are failing me right now. She'll just kind of look at you very somberly, and understandingly, and say how that was pretty rough and messed up. That the people you trusted betrayed you. That trust is something that's really important to her, especially. Hard work as well, and for those that you trusted and that you did so much hard work with, to betray you over something that was you standing your moral ground.
Yeah, but Destiny has a way of guiding me in directions that I need to be.
As soon as you say that, she'll be like, fuck Destiny. We make it ourselves.
Aye, we do. Aye, we do. But at least get to go back home to Kentros after about 20 plus years of not setting foot in there. God knows my mother probably thinks I'm dead.
Yeah, I should probably tell her hi.
Yeah, I wrote letters and everything when I was working on the ship, but when I went to jail, I stopped writing letters, so I'm pretty sure she thinks I've been dead for the past 7 years.
Well, that's not very nice, Sam.
Hey, what can I do? I couldn't write letters in jail.
Okay. I thought they allowed that, but I've never been to jail, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, let me explain why I couldn't write letters in jail. I cannot read and write.
She's gonna look at you and squint her eyes a little bit.
It's the truth. I had a friend of mine. Hold on one second. What was that guy's name? Can't remember.
Cal?
Cal, yeah, okay. A mate of mine on Jack's ship, his name was Cal. He wrote all the letters for me. I just told him what to write. And when you're in jail, you kind of don't have anybody that can write letters for you.
Out of character, for all you know, all he could have been writing send nudes instead of what?
That's very true. That is very true.
Yeah. Cal was like, so I'm a friend of your son's. He said you're hot. Pixar, he's lying.
Little do we know that Cal is going to become the simp god. Simp for my mother. And we come full circle.
Yep.
I love how it was all somber and such a sad kind of sad sorts ending, but then we just come full circle and railroad it.
Yep. Right back to.
Let's be honest, we're not on a railroad anymore. We're going into a ditch. All aboard the sad train, Sam grabs the conductor's hat and then just boards us over into fucking Simp Town. But no, Sam's basically explaining how Cal wrote all of his letters on the ship, and since he was in a single cell by himself, he had nobody to write for him.
Makes sense.
Does she actually believe that he can't read or write?
I guess roll a deception check. Oh no, she knows you're fucking lying. Like she's straight fucking through you. Yeah.
At 20?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you got me. The truth be told is I can't read or write any other language but Infernal. But I was always told to hide that because, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of... You're right.
Demon language.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And technically, I'm not lying. So I didn't violate my honor code.
Technicalities.
I'm not technically informing you which language I can't. I'm not saying that I can't read and write altogether. I'm not being specific about what languages I'm talking about. Kinda helps when your mother's a contract demon.
Yeah, I guess that helps.
I can't read and write Orcish. I can read and write Elvish.
Exactly. Nokoroth is getting it. Wait, where did you come from?
Nokoroth just pokes his head through the door. And there's still like unshed tears in his eyes, and he's like, "So, how's Ella?"
Oh my god!
Yeah, pretty good, I guess, and just running the tavern is normal, I guess. She's got a lot more work cut out for her since, like, sometimes it's busy when it's just two of us, and now she's there by herself. So, hope she can handle it all.
Sam, did you not tell her that her sister could be in danger?
My sister's in what now?
Nokoroth, I was going to tell her eventually.
How about you tell me now?
Alright. Okay, so, Bartox, right?
Yeah, the captain, the kind of douchebaggy one?
Yeah, there's a reason he's a douchebag. Are you aware of a demon god named Asmodai?
Yeah.
Wait, how the fuck do you know about him, but I don't?
Up
until recently, I must say.
She went to college and you didn't.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, she's like literally school. Literally, yeah. So, yeah.
High school.
The like failed prince of hell that tried to overthrow his dad, and his dad locked him in a box.
Slapped him into a box.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's not too happy inside that box, and I don't think he's trying to take over the Nine Hells anymore. He's trying to come to the material plane now.
Oh, just get on with it. Bartox is a leader.
Shut up, Nokarov. I'm getting to that.
Come on. You have to say it, okay? You can't just draw it out like that. The sister could be in danger.
Explanation process. She has to know what kind of danger they're dealing with.
It's really simple. Cult of Demon. Bartox. Member of cult. Bartox. Leader of cult. Bartok,
yeah, but
in control of city, which her sister lives in.
Yeah, but Nokarov, mate, you could also say Cult of Demon, and it could be like a low-ranking demon, and the cultists are piss-poor shots or fucking shite warriors.
True.
But that's why I had to lean into Asmodai first. Anyway, Cult of Asmodai has a leader in Goldport who happens to be Bartox, and he's their Inquisitor, their chosen warrior. You wouldn't happen to remember the attack on Lycos with all the gnolls?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his doing, in a way. And just to give you an idea of how bad this guy is, he went a day early to help clear out citizens. He was killing them instead.
What a bastard.
Yeah, apparently with the sacrifices, they will break the box, and Asmodai will cross into this plane and sever ties between the gods and the material plane, so that he's the only ruler.
How the hell is he gonna do that?
He has a way. Trust me on that. He just doesn't have it right now. We're trying to beat him to the punch. But, let's see, what else? Oh yeah, there was a cult leader on the ship about the ranking of Bartox, but Nakaroth, me, and Barden took care of that one.
Oh, well, thanks. Did you guys see the dragon? There was like a dragon outside, wasn't there?
Yeah, they're both dead.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah, between me firing cannonballs at it and a wizard on the top deck shooting magic missiles at it, it didn't last long.
You shot a dragon with a cannon.
With a cannon, yes.
Indeed, you did. And this is why I exit the conversation.
Twice, actually.
Well,
Why are you surprised? You know I'm a pirate.
I'm gonna name a drink after you.
Name a drink after. Why?
Because that sounds like something that would deserve having a drink named after you for.
I mean,
and
can't call it Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer. Yep.
Oh my god, yes! Yes! Barden's on the same thinking level with me.
Oh. At this point, Necros just going to slowly ease back with a small smile on his face. Is just gonna be like, yeah, he's got this.
Out of character. I don't think he needed the help, but okay.
Well, to be fair, you were out of character. You were, I would say, running rings around the proverbial bush.
A little bit.
Yeah. When I will say, with his personality type, when the topic's a little dicey, he doesn't get to the point. And unless he's pissed off.
That's exactly what needed to happen at that point in time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have a pissed off sister.
Yeah, that's very true. But no,
some experience with this.
Oh, and there's like Sam would also mention that there's like 5 people in my group that want to kill Bartox for different reasons.
Good.
For one, the blatant dishonor makes me want to kill him. Auden, he killed his brother.
Oh.
Yeah, Nokoroth, the guy that just left, he wants to kill him because he's a part of the cult, and he hasn't exactly gone into details as to why that cult is bad. I should probably ask him about that at some point.
Out of character, I have gone into some detail.
Not all of it, though. You haven't necessarily given us a reason as to why you hate this cult that much.
I did mention that they had killed some very good friends of mine at the very least.
Yeah. So, never mind. Sam would mention that. Brenolin and Arashi want to kill Bartox because he's serving Asmodai. And they're worshippers of Bahamut, the judge god, so judging someone like that, pretty much in their job description.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5. Mm.
Well, that's certainly a lot.
Yep, as I said before, there's a reason he's a douchebag, and there's a reason 5 of us want to kill him right now. I'm waiting until the other 2 decide to join in.
I'm pretty sure they'll be on board.
Yeah. You know, part of me is wishing that Jack was a part of this cult. That way I'd have even more reason to go after him. But, yeah, that's probably stupid thinking. That was foreshadowing.
Yeah. I know.
Very, very clear and not at all subtle foreshadowing.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I think I ran out of things to talk about.
All right. So you just go back up to your crew. You just say goodbye and for that at least the night.
I think Sam would promise. I think Sam would promise before he goes that Ella would be all right.
All right. She'll hold you to that.
Omiona.
Well, just on a little bit of a funny note, as you walk up and out of the thing, Seraphine, my hawk, flies up past you and lands on my shoulder. And is like, Nokoroth looks to you and is like, I didn't eavesdrop on your conversation with Emma, but I did, however, hear your conversation with Jason. So you barged in to interrupt a couple, and I barged in to interrupt your couple. You know now how it feels.
Yeah, I probably deserved it. And on that note, he crawls up to his makeshift bed in the crow's nest and just watches the sky. Cloud watches until it's nighttime.
All right. So everyone.
All right, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna knock off here.
Okay. All right.
Good night.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
See ya.
Well, I actually had a question.
Okay, what's that?
Since we're now at a game,
Okay.